Yes. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to 2020, everybody. Let me be the first one to tell you that. Yes. On this channel. Right now. Welcome to a new decade. I can't wait to be streaming in 10 more years. 2030, I'm 10 years from now on Twitch. Nothing's gonna change. Hey guys, welcome. You guys are all gonna be like married with a family. You got kids. Your kids are subscribed to me. Your grandkids are thinking about it, but Twitch Prime, unfortunately, doesn't have a familial legacy version yet. Listen, I'm gonna get your whole family involved. Hi, is this Ganaga's second cousin? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Thank you for coming to my stream. Is your first time here? I want your great aunts and your great uncles. And then eventually your great nephews and your great nieces and everybody else. No, but I hope you all had a good New Year's Eve. Waking up today to a fresh start, a new dawn, endless possibilities. The world is our oyster. Chad, I am prepared this year, more so than any other year. You know why? Because this year I don't have a single New Year's resolution, okay? I have just settled for mediocrity, okay? Hey, none of that. No self-deprecating jokes that early on in the stream. But no, seriously, I don't have a single one. I will probably go to the gym this year. I don't really have like a goal. And no, I don't think that weight loss should be the only goal that you have for a new year. However, listen, I am a chronic procrastinator, and I told myself probably years ago that I would. I probably set a New Year's resolution, 2016, go to the gym and lose 15 pounds. So I gotta pay those bills. You know what I mean? I don't really have that goal for this year, but I owe past Etalyx. I procrastinated. Hey Etalyx, I just found you after 8 years. I found one of your videos in my search history from 2012. Okay, so you never even looked for me. I was lost in the forest, Cheeto. I sent an SOS out. And you just didn't open your mail. It's been sitting on the kitchen counter for 8 years, and you finally opened it. Now, normally, I wouldn't believe somebody who said that. However, this person's account does harken all the way back to 2012, 8 years ago. So, the math is there. It matches up. How do you still have search history?
Yes.
From 2012. The same reason some of you still have Facebook accounts. That you just don't ever log into again. Alright, as many of you have probably noticed, all the sub badges have changed. My 2020 resolution is to, honor myself, you know? If you don't love yourself first, then how can you love another? So I changed every single badge to just me. No, but the real reason is, first of all, it's an easy joke. And second of all, thank you to Syntax Squid for providing a number of the reference images for these badges. Which I think merits a promotion. Is it time for the first VIP of 2020, the entire decade? It might be. I knight thee, Syntax Squid, a very important person, subject to be revoked without notice and without cause. But just ignore that last part, that's the fine print. I trust that you will accept these terms without even reading them or glancing over them. Okay. VIP inflation. It's inflation. But yes, here's the real story. The real story is I'm gonna try and get some real long-term badges. These are gonna be in the short term, and you know what that means? It means it's gonna be here for like 6 months because of my okay, I just saw one that I hadn't seen yet. The 2.5 year badge. That's a rare one, Dadma. Sneaking in there. What's going on in this? That's bobbing for apples. You had to be at the October Halloween stream. That's winking at the camera while bobbing for apples a few months ago. That's how confident you are after being here for 2 years. Let me see if I can show you the progression. I like being Etalyx. That's good, Zior, because you're gonna be me in the chat for the foreseeable future. All right, let me finish my thought before I distract myself. So I'm in talks. I'm contacting some artists that we have worked with in the past to make some of the beautiful channel art that you have seen and enjoyed. It's going to take a while because people who do this specific angle of art that I look for, well, it's... Listen, without being rude, it's like going into the middle of a rodeo, and I have some assless chaps and some cowboy boots, spurs, and a rope, and there's like a dozen bulls with horns just running around, and I'm trying to like dash and dodge for my life, and also I'm trying to catch one, but I'm gonna be real nice to the one that I catch and pay it a fair sum of money as they are due based on how much work they perform, instead of just abusing the animal. That was a terrible analogy. We're off to a great start in 2020. But anyway, the real issue is that there have to be 5 years of badges, and of course, we haven't gotten to 5 years yet, but we will soon. 5-year stream anniversary is coming up. I think it's either in late January or early February. I'll have to look. So we might do something for Big 5. 5 years of partner, not 5 years of full-time streaming, to be perfectly clear. Been full-time streaming and doing nothing else. No YouTube. I quit YouTube in 2018? April, May? Somewhere in there. So we're coming up on 2 years of full-time streaming, which is crazy to me. I have to look and see what my last video was. Anywho, there are a lot. Basically, there are a lot of badges, and it's difficult for 2 reasons. One, I've mentioned this before, so I'll keep it brief. One, you have to keep a theme consistently over the course of I think it's like 14 or 15 individual badges. And secondly, it's just kind of monotonous. And also, there's nothing to do. So people were like, Etalyx, what even is your brand now? Okay, you want to know what my brand is? My brand is just my face now. That is my brand, okay? Like it or not. That's all I got, okay? They took everything else from me. My brand. It's still a great video, even today. So, we're gonna do something else. We're gonna have something else. Just enjoy these while they last. It was time to remove the crab. Crabs are dead. It's a new year. It's a new me. All these dumb faces are more representative of my stream than, the crab badges. Listen, don't mourn their loss, celebrate their life. Keep the dumb faces forever. This might prove to be a huge mistake on my part, Molotov, because now that I've got these stupid meme faces, how long before you get tired of them? What if I commission a whole set of 15 new custom-made, artisanally designed badges, organically grown, and then I plug them in and everyone's like, no, I like the old ones. And I was like, well, I paid for these new ones, so you're gonna use them and you're gonna like them. You won't. Okay, I would. It's not about me, though, as I said. There's one thing that you learn once you try to get art made or commissioned, is that artists hate money. I don't know why. They just hate it. I'm like, hey, do you want some money to make something cool? And they're like, actually, I'm reading a book right now. No, but there's a reason. And the reason is because I'm basically coming in and being like, Hey, you, with all the creativity and the ideas rolling around in your head, okay? Stop whatever it is you're thinking about, because it's not as cool as the thing I'm thinking about. And I need you to cut it right now and drop everything and then make the thing that I want the way I want it. That's what it really is. You basically have to, like, find a happy middle ground between letting an artist express themselves, because that's how you get the best work out of them. And also, we got a first of the year Cox? What's up with that? That better be the only drop that I see the entire night. I don't count that as a Cox because we didn't get disconnected. When was the last time we got Coxed? It's been a month or two. Anyway, you get the idea. Your hand messes with the auto white balance. So does wearing a yellow shirt. Okay, this is not to be trusted. Is that gonna be my 2020 goal? Get like a real camera? Maybe that's what I should do this year. I always get some big stream upgrades year over year. Maybe cameras should be this year. Australian Dan, thank you for the 100 bits to warn me. Etalyx, you need makeup. No. Not without great cause. There would have to be a big reason for that. Arch Value Meal says, more money so I can continue to spam your face to strangers on Twitch and Discord. As good a reason as any. Arch Value Meal. Thanks for the 16 months. Subdog says, yeehaw. Back for 10. Happy New Year. Subdog. Falcon Flodrin with a smiley face. Cute chat is online. New Year resolution is better resolution. You could always go higher. Unzeroic, thank you for the 300 bits. Says, year do be looking kinda nudo. Flushed face. I don't know if chat will like or hate that, but thank you for the bits anyways, Unzeroic. I hate that I know that emote is just flushed. I know it by name. Yami York, also cute chat online. Thank you for the 3 months, Yami. And Cucumber Pickle with the Pog Champ. Hey, Cucumber. Just wear someone's face. I'm already wearing somebody's face. It's mine. I don't need another one. I don't want anybody else's face, okay? Because it would look disproportionate. You know? If I took this one off and put somebody else's on, my face was made for me. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Anyway, let's move on to a different topic before I dig myself into a hole. First of all, thank you for the gift subs, Yami York.
Yes.
Yes, that's very nice. I want to talk about the game that we're going to be playing today, because I think you guys are about to discover a really, really good thing. I stumbled upon this. I would love to be like, yeah, I've been keeping this one in my back pocket for a special occasion. I saved this for the 1st of 2020 because I wanted to start on my strongest foot. No, I found this on accident, like 2 or 3 days ago while I was sick. When I got sick and I was forced to take days off, I was just prowling the internet. I was digging deep, looking for things, because you know why? There's a good reason. End of the year, there's a Steam sale on. New Year's Eve is the content creator's last chance of the year for tax write-offs. So it's like, if I'm gonna buy stuff, I'm not gonna buy it on the 1st of 2020. Are you kidding me? I gotta go now. It's time. Oh, taxes. Staring down the barrel, chat. But yeah, New York, thank you for the pin to sub. Monardica, Grey Blob, Quack. Mash Charlin and Killer Pockets are here. Santa Claus in Vietnam, thank you for the 100 bits. Very much appreciated. And Australian Dan as well. For another 300. Happy New Year to both of you. Arch Value Meal with a gifted sub to Wild Omelet, and Subdog also gifting a sub to Bobo. Hi, Bobo. And thanks, Value Meal. Happy New Year, one and all. Let's do it. I'm gonna show you WARSIM. Check it out. It's somewhere around here. Hold on. There it is, but I gotta copy it and paste it. Copy. And paste. There we are. Bravo. Now let me move. Okay. Turn that off. We've already heard that song like twice. Many of you, if not most of you, have probably never heard of this game before. I know next to nothing about it. What I do know is that it is a kingdom management simulation. And it's far deeper than you will initially think that it is. It is a game that allows you to do whatever you want to do for your kingdom or against your kingdom. However, there are consequences for every single action that are going to rear their ugly head. It is inspired by Dwarf Fortress, but it is not in the same realm as Dwarf Fortress. So you're going to see some things that will make you think like, oh, hey, I kind of recognize that generalism, but gameplay, it is not even close to the same. So I tried to blow up the text font a little bit. It is just running in this exe, this executable window. So how is it readable? Can you guys read this? Or do I need to blow up the font a little bit more? It's a virus. Well, it's not a virus. It's okay, it's fine. It's so big, I can't read. It's readable. I mean, I can make it one step larger. So let me do that. We'll go up to 36. There is no in between those two. I have to use Windows properties to change the font size. So I mean, this is going to be much larger. Better? The reason I wanted to keep it smaller is because there's going to be ASCII art on various pages, so it's going to blow up all the ASCII and animations too, so it might mess some things up by making it this huge. All right, so I am going to have to learn how to play as we go, which could be a bane. However, I was like, maybe I should learn how to do this before streaming. I started a new game, and something happened in the game, and I was just like, no. If I try to learn how to play now, I'm going to ruin the experience of discovery for this game. So, let's go. Step 1, we're going to just start a new game. Here you will decide what your world will look like. This choice completely shapes the game, so choose wisely. We got some people at the top. Got like a gray orc. We've got this green boy with big fangs on the left and right, and it looks like some three-eyed mage. Choose wisely. Random races. Pull from a list of 94,887,000 races to make a unique world. You can customize every part of your game world or use a preset. So we are going to do random races. Do you want to leave the races that fill your world completely up to fate, or would you like the chance to select another random lot until you find one that you're happy with? No, leave it up to fate. I think that's the preferred way for me to play. Complete RNG. Choose how long you wish your game to run. Anything other than no time limit gives you a score when the timer runs out. It says 100 years is average. 250 is long. I think let's just say average. 100 years. Because I don't know. I don't think we're gonna live 100 years. My kingdom is going to die within the first year. Let's be real. So let's do first kingdom, just 100 years. That's it. 100-year-long stream, baby. I'm not turning it off until this game is done. Choose the music you would like to play during the game. This will play most of the game, so choose wisely. I set this to calm theme because the other ones are just super loud. This is not a game you will play for its music, trust me. Just to prove it, let me make sure the volume's down so you don't get blasted. You do not want classic theme. No, if the developer's out there somewhere, don't take this personally. It was very loud. Louder. I do not want that playing for most of the game. 8-bit. Why is it so crusty? I need a higher bitrate. Menu music. Alright, there's the menu music. And then calm theme is what I ended up settling on, but you can also do no music. I think we're gonna go do no music, and then we're just gonna play our own music. But I like it that at least there's an option for no music, considering there's not really many other settings in the game. Calm theme. Calm theme is like, you can't really hear it, but it's calm. Right? The audio is not equalized. You just have to... Whatever, it's there. It's calm because you can't hear it, but it's also calm. Now, anyways. Let's just do no music. Chat, I need some Spotify, like, kingdom music. What should I listen to? We need something to welcome in our new kingdom to the new year. Here you will choose if it will be known as king, queen, or something else. You can design your own name. We'll do a custom name. Enter your preferred title, anything you want. King, queen, almighty, Steve, etc. Stronghold OST. Oblivion OST. You want the Oblivion soundtrack? Bastion OST?
Listen.
Alright, but there's words. I don't want to listen. Is that what you want?
Listen.
Alright, we'll do this, and then we'll do, this is only an hour. So we'll have to swap it up anyways. We got plenty of time today, chat. I'm actually pretty well. I would say that I have, I'm on the cusp of complete wellness. You can tell because I'm actually on the screen right now. So, I feel pretty good. It's not gonna be, unless the game, like, has a problem in a couple hours, then it's gonna be a normal stream today. Alright, preferred title. Let's see. Yes, some of the text does kind of fade off to the left. Oh, no, that's fine. Preferred title. Uh-oh, what did I do? Preferred title. No, it's not gonna be Steve. It's going to be... No, it's not gonna be Grape Lord. God Emperor. Okay, I want... How do you spell excellency? Excellency. Excellency. Silver medal. Baseball toss. Tosser. That's fine. Leave it. silver medal baseball tosser in PE, and kickball strikeout victim. Imagine striking out in kickball. Comma before and. Yeah. Yes. Oxford comma, ladies and gentlemen. Believe in it. That is how commas work. Comma after end. True. I should probably put a comma at the end so that it continues its train of thought. This is going to be such a long title for every single thing. Let's go. Enter your preferred word for encounters where you'd normally be referred to as Lord, Lady, Thady. This will also be used as Milord, Milady, so be sure it fits. M. What? I don't know. My dude? My dude? It's gotta fit in so many different things I can't afford to do like a cheeky, extra long title. Lord, Lady, Thady, my Lord, my Lady, make sure it fits. Go to the chat for this one. Do a funny one. There's not a funny one for this one. Macaroni. What, I'm just macaroni? That doesn't make it unless they use like macaroni. All right. Let's just keep it simple. Keep it simple. It's 2020. It's 2020. There's no memes in this year. We don't have any memes this year. Think about that. All of our memes have expired. Quick, make one. This is your chance.
Yes.
Make a new one. I can't make a new. You can't just make a new meme. What do I look like a meme factory to you? I don't. I just want to. Jelly belly. Lowercase. Well, yeah, it should be lowercase. All right. Enter your preferred word for encounters where you'd normally be referred to as Mr. Yeah, just Mr.'s fine. Do you want to make your own name or have one randomly generate? Let's do random generation. Your name will be Clithius the Fighting Eagle. Okay, I guess that's fine. Why am I a fighting eagle? Clithius. I gotta keep it because I can't just keep RNG until I like what I see. That defeats the purpose of RNG. You gotta make it work for you. I accept. Do you want to make your own kingdom name or have one randomly generated? Random kingdom name, please. Your name will be Loyal Tribe. You gotta let it, because you can't just keep pushing the roll button until you get something like haha funny. Okay, I accept. We are the Loyal Tribe. Chat, you gotta have some of these. Look, if you don't have the vanilla, then the funny isn't funny. You understand? The contrast is what's funny. If every single thing is haha funny, then nothing is. anything but this, though. It's too late. You gotta stick with it. Choose your difficulty. All right, we have varying versions of Santa. Looks like just Santa's having a good time. Santa lost a couple jewels in the crown. Santa lost some of the crown. Santa got the crown punched and then ran into a wall and also got a black eye. I'm not playing on insane. I'm playing on normal because I don't even know how to play this. Normal. You are the ruler of the kingdom of Loyal Tribe, once a great and mighty empire, fighting against the powerful rebellion of Faradal the Kinslayer, and the hordes of bandits loyal to Finor, overlord of the bandit horde. The world is vast and complex. There is much to see and do, and little time to waste. From the fabled ancient lands to the blood-soaked arena, these lands call to be united under the flag of the Loyal Tribe. All right, generating our start. Enter 666 on the main menu for a secret. Okay. The world is full of mystery and wonder. There are many peoples in this world. They are men. I like that there's 98 million variations of races, and we got men. What are the odds, statistically? Cave partridgemen, feral phoenixlings, pacifist oromancers, the northern demons, long-head shroomlings, goblins, and demons. Just some guys. Those are just some random guys. You're invited to the royal crowning ceremony where you can learn of your newly inherited realm. Of course, you are the ruler of this kingdom and can also ignore the ceremony completely. Well, I'm going to go to my ceremony. It's my crowning ceremony. I'm going to be the king. You enter the throne room for the first time as the ruler of Loyal Tribe. Crowds of people gather to see their new excellency, silver medal baseball tosser and kickball strikeout victim, comma, comma. You told me to put a comma in there. They already knew. They put a comma. As you take a moment to observe the room, the High General of Loyal Tribe approaches. That was one person in chat who told me that. I was about to press enter and someone was like, no, put a comma at the end. I don't know who you were, but you're responsible now. All right, let's go. General Goran Peichner. Well met to you, my round boy. I shall now crown you by conquest the new excellency, silver medal baseball tosser and kickball strikeout victim of Loyal Tribe. You have defeated the Loyal Tribe. Your bandit army has what? You have defeated the Loyal Tribe. Your bandit army has purged the kingdom of any real resistance. The people rest uneasy with you taking the throne like this. It'll take some work to undo this. Hold on, I was the bandit? I'm the new king of Loyal Tribe as a former member of the bandit army. We took over. I'm the bandit king. Due to your origin, minus 30 public opinion, half of your soldiers have deserted and joined the rebels. But you do get 1,500 bandit units from your own army. And you've truced all bandit factions. That's gotta be huge, right? There's gotta be a ton of bandit factions, and I just truced all of them immediately. Outlaws are forgiven in your kingdom and your jail is closed. Wow. This is a bandit nation now. This is too much reading from me, types the person in text in chat. Thank you. Now I just had to read what I had to read was also too much reading. Anarchy! Riots throughout the kingdom. They'll respect me. I am a bandit like them. Okay, the jails are closed. All bandit factions are truced. We got, I don't know how many half of my soldiers are, but they're gone. And people hate me. Let's go. You are now Excellency, silver medal baseball tosser, kickball strikeout victim of Loyal Tribe. Long may you reign. Thank you, General Goran Peichner. That is General Goran Peichner up there, by the way. That's his actual randomly generated face. I will now tell you of the state of the realm. This is important. Loyal Tribe's 5 territorial holdings make us a threat to others. The kingdom's personal army consists of 250 peasant workers, 100 soldiers, and 5 loyal knights who serve your cause. You also have a contingent of 1,500 bandits and outlaws who are loyal to you and serve your will. I only have 5 knights? 5 knights, 1,500 bandit outlaw soldiers, only 100 regularly trained, like traditionally trained kingdom soldiers, and 250 peasants with pitchforks. Okay, go on. That's military matters. As for the financial state of the realm, the kingdom has a total of 2,000 gold in its coffers, which is insignificant. Also, 4,352 additional gold in the bank. Okay, so we've got a bank. My Excellency Silver Medal Baseball Tosser and Kickball Strikeout Victim, now that you are crowned, you may speak to Old Kroll if you wish for tutoring on matters of the realm. If you are unsure of what to do, I would highly recommend it, though if you would like to discuss it later, you could do so by returning to the throne room. Alright, let's see. We gotta figure out how to play. Despite what you've seen so far, this is about to unfurl the scroll. You're gonna be like, oh! Whoa! I promise. Welcome, my round boy. About what do you wish to learn, or do you wish for me to summarize for you? Here are the ways that you play the game. Military recruitment, high council, diplomacy. You can change the laws in your kingdom. You can build things in the kingdom. There's throne room activities. You can go to the arena and pit people against each other and bet on them. Take military action against the other kingdoms. Give me the short version and give me a report so simple a mere child could understand. All right, we need the last one. Well, we gotta see what the difference is first. All right, which one of the 1 through 8, chat, which one are you most interested in? 1 through 8. I am interested in, I'm a bandit king. A bandit king would probably change many of the laws of the realm, so I'd say 4. Your laws affect the options available to you and have a substantial effect on your public opinion. Laws are flexible and are changed at a whim. They can be used as you see fit. The laws available to you will change on circumstances, though, with certain policies not always being available. Your decision on policies is important. 1, our recruitment could be mandatory or of free will. Certain taxes can be instated. Some taxes will always be collected, but should the realm require gold, you could instate some lucrative taxes. There's some funky jams. Let me turn that down a little. All right, I need that more in the background. Your stance on slavery, be it goblin or human, your demeanor toward outlaws can be reflected here. While bandits are generally a scourge, they desire money. Fighting for you or against you makes little difference. Closing the prisons, opening a militia to accept bandits, and even training bandits into soldiers or peasants are all things you can do through the law. Let's see what the simple report is then. Okay, give me the short version. Laws, same thing. Change the laws. You can change tax, recruitment, and all kinds of policies, though beware of upsetting people with bad policy. All right, then what's the version that's so simple even a mere child could understand it? Make laws, imprison everyone, you win! Ho ho! That is the shortest version that even a child can understand. I think I can do that. When you put it like that, in layman's terms. It's that easy. All right, give me the longer version. I want to actually know how to play the game. We got to get this out of the way at the beginning so that we can keep, because we're going to lose. I'm going to roll some new kingdoms. Let's learn about the arena briefly. The main source of entertainment in the loyal tribe, the arena is currently run by unscrupulous men eager to make profit from commoner tournaments to massive battles of champions. You can find betting and entertainment in equal supply, but if you were to own the arena, the rules of engagement would be up to you. The Grand Champion of Loyal Tribe can be anointed your own personal arena champion. If he were to be a shining god of battle, you may want to pull him from the arena fighting and make him champion of your own that you can bring to battle. This can be expensive, however. Not as expensive as the arena, but expensive. Give me reports so simple a mere child could understand the arena. Bet gold, your guy wins, you win! Oh, yes! I can't wait to bet gold for my guy to win. Give me the longer version. Is all of them gonna end with you win? How about recruitment? Because we have 1,500 bandits. Okay, so we have peasants are the weakest unit with a battle score of 50. Soldiers are 100. So 1 soldier equals 2 bandits. Knights are far superior. So chat, knight is equal to 3 peasants and 1.5 soldier. That's easy to remember. Peasant, soldier, knight. That's it. Some you can use offensively and defensively, so you must use caution in how many you send away from the kingdom. It looks like there's a lot more text here than there actually is, because I have to blow the font size. This is 36 font size. There are many other troop types available. You can hire mercenaries or specially trained units. You have a regular supply of troops from vassals. You can request military support from any nation you're friendly with. And if you request from them, you will get their race. So orc, goblin, wizard, and so on. If you're a king not afraid of the occult, there are demons and other nefarious creatures you could try to enlist. These creatures are valiant fighters, rivaled only by champions. These champions, great heroes of the land, are usually found in the arena and could make great additions to your army. Okay, easy enough. What about the report so simple a mere child could understand it? Hire men, men fight, you win. What about the short version of that? All right, that is easy. Okay, what about the High Council? 3 major roles: head diplomat, a spy master, and the High General. You can call a meeting and all 3 will give you advice. Head diplomat is relationships with other kingdoms, and some skilled diplomats can broker deals with heathens and goblins. The diplomat can make peace, lucrative trade deals. This music is stressing me out right now, actually. And alliances. An alliance allows you to make money from troops by loaning them out. Oh, so you can, like, send your own mercenaries out to make cash. The spy master can scout battles for you and provide advice on the outcomes. Skilled spy masters can inform you of other nations' recruitment. The general oversees the troops and coordinates your raids and invasions and gives you advice on military strats. Okay. This seems pretty straightforward, even though it's absolutely not going to be. Let's do the short version of laws. Wait, diplomacy. Diplomacy is important if you have time to learn about all the groups. Oh, time to learn. I can do that. And deal with them how you see fit. All right, simple enough. Yeah, I could have told you that. But it's probably going to be important to... Who's this frog? I like the frog. You can make trade agreements. If you're struggling to defend your lands, you could boost relations by gifting another lands and make allies. Levy your troops for financial reward. Vassalization is the only way to ensure an entirely peaceful realm without completely destroying a kingdom. And your vassals will provide tribute in soldiers and gold. Okay. That's pretty much everything. We read them all, except for buildings and military action. So we'll just come back to that if we're going to take military action. Let's do this. All right, what do we want to do first? Let's do, There we go. There we go. Get some tunes. 0. End current year. Superintendent Chalmers, thank you for the 16th month of sub. Appreciate it. And welcome. Gamble. Just go gamble immediately. Hold on, I'm a bandit king, right? Okay, so where we are right now. I'm a bandit king. We have taken over the loyal tribe. Because of our bandit affiliation, we are neutral to all other bandit factions. And on top of that, the jails are closed, all bandits have been forgiven, and now roam free. Heroic bandit music. What would a bandit king do? A bandit king would probably visit the royal bank. You currently have 4,352 gold stored in the royal bank. Maybe a bandit king would raid the bank. But wait. A banded king could use a bank. You know, we could just use the bank to collect taxes on our behalf for various law-abiding citizens. Wouldn't that make us more money in the long term? Let's inspect the bank first. The Royal Bank stands strong. It holds 200 guards and gains many clients and customers. View your vault. Your vault contains an overflowing chest with several piles of gold totaling 4,352 gold in value. Okay, so that's how much I currently just have. Let's go. I could just withdraw all if I wanted to. Maybe I should just take all of my money out because I want to get my money out safely and legitimately first. You withdrew all 4,352 gold from the Royal Bank. You currently don't have any gold here. All right, thank you. I might be back. I probably just want to visit the Royal Arena. The Colossal Arena. Let's go. You enter the Colossal Arena, the envy of the world, a magnificent structure that towers over the land. Here warriors from all over come to battle and locals pay to watch and bet. The arena is owned and recently inherited by a person named Orphan Rivers. An entry to watch a fight is 9 gold. Bet on a fight, 9 gold entry fee, win 1.5 times your bet. Speak to a patron, speak to the arena owner, watch fights play-by-play, tournament Hall of Fame, and attack the arena. Let's introduce ourselves. I am the new king, after all. Speak to a local patron. Sometimes you see fights end in just one hit. They are both the most amazing and boring fights. On one side, it's awesome to watch the hit, but the downside is it makes for a short fight. That's true. What about the owner? Orphan Rivers. You are greeted by the owner named Orphan Rivers. What do you want? He asks. What is this place? I want to stop taxing you. I want to close this place down. Who are you? I would like to purchase this place from you. Who are you?
Me? I'm Orphan Rivers. This is my father's arena, but I own it now. Hooray for inheritance.
Stop inheritance. No more. What is this place?
The arena, my father owned it before me and I've inherited it. Lucky me. Not really interested in running it, but it makes gold, I suppose.
Maybe I would like to purchase this place from you. I could take this off your hands and just make all the arena money and rig the bets. You inquire about the cost of buying the arena from Orphan Rivers. It will cost 150,000 gold. Hold on. I just went to the bank and I got a big chest of like 4,000. I can do 4,000. Pawn Stars style.
Yes.
We're not going to be affording this anytime soon. To be fair, it did say that this is the envy of the world, a magnificent structure that towers over the land. This is one of the wonders of the world. Okay, let's go back to bet. Who's the grand champion? Sir Gongzol of the Lost Keep is the current grand champion of Loyal Tribe, having recently assumed the title. He has no wins to his name, but will soon fight his debut fight as grand champion. Wait, he's the grand champion and he hasn't won as the grand champion yet, I guess. Watch him fight, bet on him, win double your bet. You cannot challenge the grand champion as you have none. Grand champion stats, hire him as one of your personal champions. He's already anointed. Okay, let's bet on his fight. No wins, he's a champion. Should I bet on him or bet against him? I don't know how to bet against him, actually, because I don't know where the fight is. Who would you like to bet on? Sir Gungzol, the Lost Keep, the Grand Champion, is going to fight Iro, the Sun-Scorched. The world was just created a few minutes ago. Give him a break. You guys want to bet on the underdog? Iro, the Sun-Scorched. He hasn't won any yet. All right, let's bet on Iro. How much gold would you like to bet? Max of 5,000. You can't give me that kind of power. That's the entire king's coffers. No, I'm gonna be the poor bandit king after this. You want me to bet on the underdog against the grand champion? Looks like taxes are rising. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start small. We're gonna start small. 1,000. 1,000 on the underdog. That way I still have 5,300 left. Okay? If he wins, I'll double my bet. On the next one. Small. Okay, some of you are like, that's not small, and the rest of you are like, come on, you baby. All in, or nothing. Like, what do you even, don't waste my time with this small change. 1,000, what is this? All right, 1,000. You've bet 1,000 gold. It's in, locked in. I, the king, have bet 1,000 gold. Now, how do I sneak into the back room where the grand champion is and, like, you know, knock him out, cut his Achilles heel or something, and make him forfeit? The crowd cheers. Their deafening sound drowns the air and makes conversation impossible. The gates rise, and from them, our two brave champions emerge ready. The walk from the gate to the center is long. When the fighters meet, they exchange a brief nod and then appear ready for battle. Let the fight begin. Iro the Sun-Scorched gets a fantastic strike on... Okay, Sir Gungzol... Oh, no. Oh, no, I lost! And you wanted me to go all in against the Grand Champion. Why do I listen to you, Chad? I was going to bet on the Grand Champion. First of all, how can I make this so you can't see the reveal until after I see who is beating who? I don't want you to be able to read spoilers down here. I'm gonna need like I'm gonna need a block or something. For drama. Okay, here we go. This'll work. Where is it? Here it is. There we go. There we go. Perfect. I thought you would get more for betting on the underdog. Well, he got soundly defeated. If you look here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. He got 5 hits in and just got demolished. The Grand Champion keeps his title. So Gungzol of the Lost Keep is the current Grand Champion. He's won a single fight. Cannot currently challenge him. He's already done the fight. Hire him as one of your personal champions. Or exit. Okay, let's watch fights play-by-play. Now each hit in the arena will be followed by a pause instead of having the full battle and result displayed immediately. This way it'll be more suspenseful. Hey, it's built into the game. That's awesome. Instead of all in one go. Tournament. You have 5,300 gold. Commoners... Oh, I'm sponsoring a tournament. I could just make a bunch of peasants go fight each other. Okay, back it up. Tournament, visit the Hall of Fame. Is there a Hall of Fame? Currently empty as no one has died as a grand champion since you've assumed the throne. This will no doubt fill up over time as more men have given their lives for the glory of the arena. Of course. And I can just launch an attack on the arena, which I feel like a Bandit King may do. Here's the thing. I'm going to bet on another fight, and if I lose the next one,
yes,
then I might just raid the arena. Bet on a fight. Who would you like to bet on? Heroic Longhead Shroomling or Afflicted Cave Partridge Man Warrior? What do you mean afflicted? I don't know who. Hang on. How do I know? Shroomling versus a Partridge Man. Take no bet made. Yeah, I know. I didn't make a. Okay, I didn't know this was actually going to be the battle. Oops, I didn't bet. I need to examine the races to see who's what. But we can watch this fight anyways. Heroic Longhead Shroomling and the warrior get caught up in a parry. Oh, this is... Okay, this is cool. Heroic Longhead Shroomling kicks him. This is kind of back and forth. We don't have any horse in this race. Afflicted Cave Partridge Man is defeated. The crowd roars as the Shroomling leaves victorious. Okay, let me exit. And let's see. How explore the realm. Kingdom reports. What's my kingdom report right now? You brought the list of all kingdom reports available. Questing knights? Replace kingdom symbol. What? Your kingdom symbol is the little icon that appears on all of your flags and banners in captured and owned locations. Currently, it is the 2 of Loyal Tribe, though as ruler, you may change this. Well, I can make it, I guess they love the number 2. I could just make it F. I can make it E for me. You can do plus, minus, exclamation, ampersand. I mean, there's only this many letters. And numbers 1 through 0. What do you want, chat? Which one do you want? I don't think you can do more than one thing, can you? Kingdom symbol updated to the minus symbol. Now all any owned by you will don this symbol in your name. Oops. Well, it's just a minus symbol now. Okay, free the slaves and slave soldiers. Income report, troop count, and do we have any other? How do I see like faction information? Visit buildings, visit the bank, visit the throne room, upgrade your kingdom, change the laws of the land. Okay. What kind of laws do we have? Your scribe is brought before you. He unravels a fresh scroll, eagerly awaiting your laws and edicts. Taxes, recruitment and training, goblin policies, mercenary policies, social policies, crime policies, celebration, others, and evil. Evil! I'm sorry, what? Your scribe pulls out scrolls of evil policies and prepares to make amendments to it. Declare pillaging. Your soldiers can rob peasants and you get a cut. Declare a curfew for more arrests. Declare a breathing tax. Declare a walking tax. And declare loyal tribe a slave kingdom and enslave all of the people. Wow, that's quite freeform. Remember earlier when I told you guys that this game was deeper than you were originally going to think it was based on the first few options? Look, just because I'm a bandit king doesn't mean that I'm a slaver, okay? But as a bandit, maybe your soldiers can rob the peasants and you get a cut. But I feel like that I'm going to get overthrown that way. Let's see what pillaging.
The scribe notes down your demands on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have declared the pillage law. Your men are free to take what they wish from the common folk, as long as you get a tribute.
Well, now we're negative 45 public opinion, which seems steep. I'm gonna guess 100 is probably the worst that you could get. Minus 15. It's probably pretty bad. Well, we've already enacted an evil policy. What else can we do? Taxes and subsidiaries. Remove the gambling tax for a higher betting limit. Banking tax up to 500 gold per turn. End the land tax. Large popularity boost. I feel like a bandit king just takes what he wants. Maybe we don't even use taxes. Subsidize the arena. How much do I even make per turn? What's my income right now? Income report. Wait. Well, how do I get my income report? I think overthrow is the least of your worries. Lower taxes to offset the pillaging. It's probably what we're gonna do. We have to pay for protection. That's how it works. Okay, let me just look. Recruit, sell, hire mercenaries, manage staff and champions, diplomacy, change laws, kingdom upgrades. I figured it would be a kingdom report, but that's where I just was. Let's go, let's visit the throne room. It's a nice looking throne room. You enter your throne room and take your place on the throne of Loyal Tribe. You are told that there is a little line of 23 people waiting to see you. I accidentally showed up for work. I was skipping school, and then I wandered into my job, and now I have to sit here and listen to the needs of the commoners. Send in the next visitor. Upgrade your throne room to host entertainers. Upgrade the throne room. Tell your guards you are no longer seeing visitors. Set the rules for who you want visiting. Call a meeting of the council. Learn about managing the realm or read reports. All right, how about this? Learn about managing the realm. Back to the tutorial. I want to see my kingdom reports. There was no income report. I think that's because it hasn't even been 1 year yet, so I don't think that anyone knows how much money we're making. Because we haven't even advanced 1 year yet. You just do as much as you can, then you advance to the next year. That's how it goes. And we have a 100-year game if we live that long, which we won't. Okay, well let's go to the throne room then. Let's see. From here, you rule over the Loyal Tribe as the true king. Your decisions are wide-ranging and impactful, but your input is needed on individual basis too. Every year, people queue up outside the throne room, hoping to get your attention in settling matters they have between each other and with the kingdom. You receive ambassadors, musicians, potential recruits from the entire realm, all hoping for you to decide their fate. You may also arrange staff meetings and give orders to your guards on who to let in. All right, let's do that. Let's hear them all. I'm the new king. Let's hear them all. Send in the next visitor. You are visited by a man who says you are needed in a great debate. There are 3 men, each with a beard they think is the most magnificent beard in the land. We need you to settle it. Is this what kings do in their free time? Okay. They are all terrible. Option 4. To the dungeons with you all. Well, the jails are closed, so I don't think I can do that. Maybe dungeons are different from jails. Look at the first beard. The man steps forward with a beard that looks almost like a strange wine glass or torch. Thick at the top, even thinner at the bottom. Down the middle of it, some kind of design made of knotted hair. Okay, we actually have... This is the man right here, so keep a mental note. Here he is. There's his beard. Look at the second beard. A very strange beard. It looks like a halfling's boots. The beard is parted down the center and grows wildly in both opposite directions. Okay. We got some nice, like, forked scissor curves. Not bad. It's not a bad beard. 3.
This beard is very interesting, made of 5 large braids, with the central covered in jewels and bands. The braids are thick and made of lots of hair tied together. This is the jeweled beard. A bandit would respect such jewelry and adornment as a symbol of your riches, and then take the man's beard jewels for myself. This is the best beard. Well, that settles it then. Thank you for helping. Okay, just 22 more seeking my attention. No problem. Send in the next visitor. But first, Vietnam says, Happy New Year, Etal. You were my #1 streamer of 2019, and not only because you're the only one I watch. Thank you, Vietnam. That means a lot to me. Vietnam, did you know that you're my favorite unnecessary flattery chatter of 2020 so far? And it's not just because you're the only one. Double X, my lord, thank you for 22 months in a row. This just in, narcissistic streamer changes sub badges to his own face because he couldn't get enough of himself. Happy New Year, chat, and Etal. It's true. But also because, these memes are less stale than the crab. I had to throw the crab out of the fridge. It'd been in there for too long. The leftovers were there. Nobody wanted to eat them anymore. I'm sorry. But thank you, Double X, my lord. Crather says, for Midas! Thank you for your sub, Crather. And AB Joe says, the psycho in me is starting to break out. Thank you for your 2 months, Joe. And welcome back for 1 more. I think the dumb 2.5-year one is my favorite currently, the washing machine. Thanks again to Syntax Squid for sending me most of the images that were used, the screen caps that were used for all these meme ones. All right, send in the next visitor. What did I think I messed it up. There we go. You are visited by a morbidly obese wood gatherer who claims one of your soldiers broke his fence. He seeks reparations for the broken fence, saying it was passed down his family for generations. Okay. No, just refuse. The morbidly obese wood gatherer opens his mouth and burps before leaving. We might turn the volume down a little bit on that one. I can't. He's already gone. He burped and then he was gone. Send in the next visitor. He vanished into the night. A cloaked man arrives in your court and claims to be a changeling. He says for a gold coin he can change his face. Give him a gold coin, kill him, you may leave, to the dungeons with him, pay him to do the dance of the changeling, 50 gold. Ask him how he is able to change his face. Alright, I am here for a show. I'd like to see this show. I'll give him a gold coin. You hand the changeling a cold coin. He pockets it and then covers his face with his hands. -1 gold coin. Moments later, with a swift movement, his face has changed completely. Oh, bravo! Now he's got like a... Oh, is that a chin? I think that's a chin, but I thought it was like a bug mandible. I can give him another gold coin. Ask him how he is able to change his face. The secret of the changeling is closely guarded. The answers lie to the east. Kill him. You have the changeling killed. Damn magic users. Rumors of your cruelty spread, -1 public opinion. Listen, if I didn't kill him now, he revealed his secrets. A changeling could have just become me and pretended to be the king. We can't have that possibility. Okay? He proved that he was capable of changing his face. The throne was at risk. The next visitor, please. You're visited by a young man who claims to be a knight. My Excellency, silver medal baseball tosser and kickball strikeout victim, I wish to traverse the realm, doing good deeds and such in your name.
I like this hair. Does it say 2005? To 2115? From the future, maybe. Wearing a lovely hat. Ooh woo. Chat will really love this person because of that. Allow him to quest. He says, all right, I'll do it. You remain on your throne. Okay, next. Cinnamon. A traveling bard. He asked to show you the old clicking ways. I am an expert musician. I shall play you a short song. Listen to the song, ask him of his origin, ask his name, offer to hire him as a member of staff, let him leave your court. Okay, let's listen to the song. He nods and prepares to play for you. +1 relation to the Musicians Guild. Is he snapping? Did he just play a snapping song? He finishes and grins at you. That was a great performance. That was such a great performance. Pay him 50 gold. That was so bad you have disgraced your ancestors. That was acceptable. That was a great performance. Yes. He tears up a little bit and smiles. +1 relation to the Musicians Guild. Ask him of his name. He reveals his name to be Cedric. Where are your origins?
Yes.
I just do it to annoy people, to be honest. I'd like to think I do a good enough job. Okay. Offer to hire him as a member of staff. Yeah. Cedric the Clicker says he is not currently looking for full-time work. Oh, now you've insulted me. I don't just offer anyone a position on my royal court staff. To the dungeons, then. Cedric the Clicker shouts, "Curse you! Curse you!" as he is taken away. Rumor of your cruelty spreads. -1 public opinion. -10 relations to the Musicians Guild and +1 prisoner. Well, he should have known better than to deny my request as king. I am the Bandit King, after all. You are visited by a traveling jester who says he can juggle for you, offering to do it for 25 gold. No thank you. He nods and leaves. No thank you. You are visited by an armed bandit who says he is a lone sellsword and can be hired to join your army for 12 gold. That seems quite expensive. One guy for 12 gold? I don't know if that's a lot or a little, but he is a bandit. Maybe if I hire him, he will be a bandit and then pay me. I'll hire him on the spot. You order the gold be paid and recruitment is done. He says, "Thank you so much," and leaves to collect his equipment from your courtyard. +1 bandit. Next, you are visited by a local stable hand who says he wishes that you bless his pregnant wife's bump. Condemn it. Oh no. I don't want to condemn a baby. I give my blessing. I am a generous king. This is a simple request. A new king, my blessing is fresh right now. You give your blessing to the armed bandit. The bandit smiles and bows, saying, "Blessed is the name of Clithius, the fighting eagle. Thank you." That's my name, by the way. I'm the king. Rumors of your kindness spread. +1 public opinion. The next visitor. He is a fellow bandit, after all. You're visited by a well-known knight. My Excellency, silver medal baseball tosser and kickball strikeout victim, I wish to represent you on a quest. A well-known knight, go for it. He says, I've done it before and I can do it again. I'll quest for you and bring you honor and glory like no other. All right, there's only 14 more people to go. I'll close the door at 10. Your guards bring forward a man accused of trying to spread the message of the rebellion. Explain yourself.
I cannot lie. I am a rebel. I plotted to kill you. Do what you will. That was easy. I didn't have to torture this guy. Never trust a man with an 8 engraved on his forehead. Yeah, what is this, a hat? Release him. I'm not gonna oh boy. Those are some subs. Indeed.
No.
CodeFX just gifted 20 gift subs. That's $100 in gift subs. Out of nowhere. Thank you, CodeFX. Happy New Year. He's pumping it in the chat right now. Well, I very much appreciate it. Congrats to everybody who's hanging out who just got a free sub on the house to kick off 2020. You get a full month. Speaking of a full month, I forgot to unsub from my AI Dungeon Patreon. And I forgot that they don't do 30 days, they do beginning of the month. So, I they got my $5 again, so we're definitely gonna pay or play AI Dungeon sometime this month because I paid for it, so whatever. I gotta get my money's worth. Also, Crux58 with 1,400 Pride bits, applying for second position of top flatterer. Thanks for the entertainment. My pleasure, Crux. I hope you enjoy the stream today. And by the way, the plan is, chat, I forgot to mention this earlier. We're gonna be playing games today. We're gonna be playing games tomorrow. We're gonna be playing games the day after tomorrow, and we're gonna be playing games Saturday as well, including, but not limited to, a brand new RimWorld campaign that begins on Saturday. One that you'll be happy to note, I have already configured. I've got a rough draft of the short story that we're going to be using to start out our new scenario, and I've got the scenario done, so we're going to be able to start it right from the get-go at the beginning. We're not going to have to customize it at all when we begin on Saturday. And I'll give you a small hint at what it's going to be about, because I don't want to spoil the actual scenario itself, but I will tell you that it does involve a certain game show. It does involve a role-playing game show, sort of. It's going to be less than you think it is and more than you think it is simultaneously. You're going to love it and hate it at the same time, I can promise you that. If you enjoy things like The Wheel, if you enjoy things like rolling the dice, well, this is the most likely to lose at RimWorld scenario.
Yes.
Yes. So check that out on Saturday when we begin. I tried to come up with something that would change things up. It's going to be very basic and also not very basic at the same time. It could be extremely simplistic. It could be very complex. I know exactly what it is. Well, if you know, first of all, there's no way you could know. And second of all, no spoilerino. But thank you, Crux, for the bits. Yilcarp says, happy roaring 20s. It's the 20s all over again, Yilcarps. How's it going? Yilcarps also submitted a couple of, what are they called? Bit emotes. So if Yilcarps wants those to be put into the higher tiers, then I will. I said specifically any emotes that were submitted had to be less than 5 minutes of work. And so we got got just that. That's why that's why Pi exists. Where is it? I think I saved it. I just don't know where it went. It's gone now. Well, they're there. Hold on. I'll just show you. Here it is. Less than 5 minutes of work. There it is. As the title suggests. Less than 5 minutes of work. And I don't believe that this one's less than 5 minutes of work, so I'm probably not going to use it. How is this one? How is that less than 5 minutes of work? There's no that's just regular good art. Anyway. All right. But thank you, everybody who was involved. And Lieutenant Campbell says, are you do me? What are you doing? What do? There's a lot of doos in the chat for Lieutenant Campbell, who's back for 20 months, by the way. Thanks, Lieutenant Campbell. Okay, there's a lot of nerds questions. Listen, Molotov, I'm being stretched real thin here. I got a game to play. Nerds questions say they will be answered eventually. The time is not now. I got people that are interested in what's going to happen next. I cannot lie. I'm a rebel. I plotted to kill you. Ask the arresting guard for a statement. Your guard informs you, quote, he is clearly guilty, my round boy. Execute this rebel scum to the dungeons with him. Release him. You know what? As a bandit king myself, I do understand the desire to usurp the throne and to fight against the authority. Because you were honest with me, the guard confirmed my suspicions. You are guilty of trying to kill me. I will release you out of respect for your moral honesty and lack of ambiguity. The man leaves your throne room. The next visitor, please. You are visited by a hedge knight. He says he has returned from his quest for you. He brings you a mighty warrior spear he found in a bear's den. It is worth 150 gold. That's pretty good. I mean, I hired a bandit for 12 gold, so do the math. That spear is worth at least 10 to 14 hirings by itself. I accept the knight into my army. The man bows and accepts his official knighthood. Welcome. All right, we'll do 2 more and then we'll close the doors. An unemployed hunter wishes to join your army as his son was killed fighting against the rebels. We kind of need everybody we can get right now. The unemployed hunter says, for honor, before charging out of your court to collect his equipment. +1 peasant. All right, this is the last guy today. You are visited by an old man who said someone stole his food. He has nothing left and is starving. He begs for a few coins. Give him nothing. Away with you, old man. This is just a beggar. The old man nods and says, thank you for talking to me. That's so sad. All right, let's tell the guards I am no longer seeing visitors. You remain on your throne and look to your guards. They quickly snap to attention and tell you that there is currently no one waiting to see you. You may sit in peace. Public opinion's -46. We have 5 lands, 1,858 men, 5,400 gold. Let us, okay, apparently I had to tell them who I would be willing to see before I close the doors, so we'll just do that next time. For now, of course, I want to upgrade the throne room, perhaps. Your throne room is currently fairly standard. Upgrading it to large will grant you double visitors, the ability to host and summon entertainers, the ability to build a trap door in your throne room. This game is amazing. I'm sorry, you have not entertained me. Oh! I'm sorry, sire! Feed him to the alligators. Well, I wish there were more like just text-based games like this. By the way, we're here in 2020. You know what that means? This is the year, chat. This is the year. Long have we waited for a certain game to release on Steam that was some of the inspiration for this game that you see here. Dwarf Fortress is coming to Steam this year. I don't know when. I don't know when. But when it hits Steam, we will be playing Dwarf Fortress, and we'll be the Dwarf Fortress streamer. Add it to our repertoire. Should we go ahead and upgrade? Nope, it's 35k. No, we will not be paying that. That's a lot of money. We were actually quite poor. Upgrade to host entertainers. You can't. Let's call a meeting of the council. You call for a meeting of the Council of Loyal Tribe. Your 2 staffers arrive and take a seat as the meeting begins. I would like a larger harvest. How can we combat the rebels? The minor bandit groups are stealing too much money. What other sources of income should I be looking at? I want to know ways to stop the demons. I want to gain more land. I want more trade. I want to be more liked. I don't think they can help you with that. That's just a you thing. Tell me about the black market, or I want more troops. Yes, I will play... listen, my subject. Only one of you can request something from me at a time. I will play Cataclysm Dark Days to head away with you. It will be 2020 will be the Dwarf Fortress and Cataclysm year. Just be patient with me, my peoples, lest I install a trapdoor and throw the lever out from under you. First of all, what other sources of income should I be looking at? This is my High General Goran Pikener. He's very helpful. Those little villages in the outskirts like Smallhaven and Rim, you might have to explore a bit to find them if you haven't already, but putting a tribute on them is a little bit of extra gold. So what, make the villagers pay you tribute? Makes sense. My head diplomat, Old Kroll, who looks to be some kind of a froggy person. Trade deals with small villages can also help. It's fair enough. These are my 2 council chairs right now. I have been hearing much of the rebels. How can we combat the rebels? Goran Pikener. I think we outnumber them. It might be worth invading and taking back some of the land they stole from us. You would say that, sir. You do love fighting. Head diplomat, what say you? Mercenary armies are the best way to attack them if you can't do it yourself. Find a company you're happy with and send them to invade the rebels. Okay. I want to be more liked. Win some wars. People always respect winners and those who hold glory. That's true, General. Head diplomat. Make sure that people have their freedoms. Things like forceful enlistment don't help. Today I learned forceful enlistment is not a popular decree in the kingdom. I would like more troops. Force enlistment if you haven't already. This will get more peasants you can train into soldiers. Well, I was just told by the head diplomat that was an unpopular decision.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Well, that's true now more than ever, Sirixi. More so now that the badges have changed than ever. Coiner in the chat right now. Sirixi, thank you for the tier 3 subscription. That's like 5 subs in 1. Much appreciated. And Happy New Year. Altajur with 500 bits says, Happy New Year, Etel in chat. Thanks for all the entertainment last year. Looking forward to what this year will bring. Let's hope it'll be 2020. I'm going to pretend like you didn't say that last bit. You know what? Until this very moment, I hadn't seen one 20/20 joke. Not on my Twitter, not in the Discord, not in the chat. I almost made it. And now that you said that, you're all ruined. Thanks, Altasher, for the bit, though. But speaking of things to come, chat, I've got some big plans. I have some big plans. Big for me, okay? Big for me. For you. I'm trying to do, okay, like, we got some plans coming in. There's going to be some interesting streams. I'm not going to give you details until I am certain that I can perform the activities related therein. But the hope is that there will be a, like, medium stream sometime this month. There will be a big stream sometime next month, hopefully. And that big stream may have to get pushed into March because of its relative magnitude. And then there will be another big stream after that. So I can tell you about one of them because there's nothing to tell you. The third one is going to be DJ Stream 2. So there's going to be 2 other things that happen before DJ Stream 2. So DJ Stream 2 is going to happen before the halfway point in the year. That's all I can tell you. I'm not going to try and whet your taste buds. I get asked about it a lot. There is going to be another. We're not going to talk about it again until the time comes. I just wanted to let you know it's not going to be either of the first 2 things. So you're not like, I think I know what he's going to do. Well, you don't. You don't know what either of the first 2 things are. Not a clue. Only like 2 of you know what the first 2 things are going to be. And even then, it's going to be difficult to pull off at least one of them. I do. I know. Stinky Cellar. So Stinky Cellar, what even is that? Thick Blood Tavern. Perhaps try there. Okay, let's go to the tavern. Do we want to talk? Well, this is the meeting of this year. So what should we do? I don't even know how the food stores are looking. Tell me about the black market. What would you like to know about it? Who runs it? Should I attack it? What is it? What can I do? Okay. Priorities, right? Priorities. The black market. Who runs it? It's a good question, sir. Number 2, should I kill it? Sorry, sir. There might be some other information you might need to know, such as, what is it? Why would I ask if I should kill it before I know what it is? What is it? A slum of bandits. A place that should really be taken care of. It's a place of loose morals and violent lawlessness. Who runs it? The black market is run by Tyburn the Undead. He is a bizarre man and he raises the dead. Definitely a candidate for the executioner's axe. Okay. I feel like I want to make friends with a guy that can raise the dead. The black market leaders never last long. Currently, they have Tyburn the Undead. He's a madman. Though it is still possible to talk with him, he's a necromancer, not the nicest type of mancer. What can I do there? I don't know, my round boy. I've never been. An awful lot, my round boy. I would recommend avoiding any gambling, though. The market is known to be crooked. Should I attack it? I'd hang back for now. You need a stronger army. It's hard to say. Diplomatically, you won't be any worse off if you do it. It's like, maybe. Should I know anything else? The slums are said to be a good place for troops. Be wary of everyone in the black market. The place is not to be trusted. Okay. Good to know. I'm probably going to click on all these because I've never done this before. Well, except for trade. We know we don't have any trade. I would like to gain more lands. Mercenary groups hold small scraps of land. Outlaw them and take it. Very aggressive. I feel like Goran Pikener, my general, is extremely aggressive. There is little I can think of. Okay. He doesn't know. That's fine. I want to know how to stop the demons. The demon horde is a mighty force. We will need the help of our neighbors. Vassalize any independent kingdoms that won't help us. There is very little I can think of. The demons are a terrifying foe. Okay. The minor bandit groups are stealing too much money, are they? We should crush them. They are minor bandit gangs. If we don't crush them, someone probably will. I say we invade and take their lands. You might consider forming a truce with them. They won't bother raiding you if they're truced. I feel like I am truced with all bandits. Am I not? All right, last one that I know of that we didn't do is bigger harvest. Slaves are an option. Slaves will work the fields just like peasants. Also, building a shrine of the harvest always helps. If you build it to a grand temple of the harvest, you will never have bad crops. It is definitely the best option. Why are you so aggressively suggesting this? It cannot fail. It is the best by far. So listen to me. I know what I'm talking about. If you just do listen to what I say. It's not the best route, but if this is a request of desperation, you might look to overwork the peasants. Set longer harvest hours. It will be found among the other policies in your law scrolls. Okay, let's end the meeting. Thank you. Meeting adjourned. Our first ever in the entire kingdom. And let's leave the throne room. Okay, we have a few other things left to do this year, I think. I like that there's so much to do year to year we haven't even advanced yet, because there's just so, like, 12 different options from the get-go. What about game saves? I might want to save my game, just in case something crashes. Choose the name. Done. Okay, easy. Wait, why is Stellaris playing? That was the whole soundtrack. All right, give me another Kingdom soundtrack, chat. Give me another fitting theme while I go backwards. That was the whole, we just played the whole Kingdom Come soundtrack. All right, Oblivion or Stronghold. Let's do well, not the Oblivion major motion picture, however. All right, wrong, not that one. However, so that's a good sound. Oblivion soundtrack is pretty great. Not that Oblivion, though. I guess I could type in Elder Scrolls. Some of this is going to end up being very dramatic. All right, can you guys hear that? Where were we? Oops. I'm glad I just saved the game because I might have just broke it. Why can you see my desktop? I don't know. You're not supposed to be able to see that. Hey, there it is. Manage staff and champions. Yeah, let's look at the staff. Who's this? Your retinue. Head diplomat. We have no spy master, court jester, steward, or any champions currently. Recruit, sell, and disband troops. Look at this. Is this a knight? Hire, sell, disband, disarm, or convert. Recruitment upgrades. What does that mean? You ask for a list of possible upgrades to this recruitment and hiring process. A list is brought forth. Militia recruitment signs. More hireable recruits each turn. Nobility post. 1 in 20 chance of recruiting a knight each turn. For 20 grand, I cannot afford this. Chance to hire foreign mercs. Can't afford a recruitment hall. Small market favor, 5 hundo gold. Unit price is 10% more likely to drop each year. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go do it. You gotta pay people to get things done, make the money flow. So I'm gonna do a favor for the market. You pass out a few hundred gold coins among some of the influencing holding troop traders for favor with the pricing. Okay. And the next market favor is 2K. So we're not going to do that one. Let's do, nobility post. Ah! Why was that so loud? Oh, no. Some of it... I already have the volume, like, way down. I'm going to turn it down even more. It's probably not enough. Sorry for breaking glass in your ear, chat. 1 in 20 chance of recruiting a knight each year. Or 1 in 20. Should I just pay another 300 gold? I feel like we only have 6 knights. There's not very many. Maybe invest in the knights now. I have 4830 gold left. Let's do it again. All right. It's gonna be loud again. Same song, different verse. I turned it way down this time, but I don't know if it mattered. All right, we have a 1 in 10 chance of recruiting a knight each year. You knew it was coming, so don't overreact. The next one's 1K. 1 in 3! Wow. That's way better than 1 in 10, but I can't. I gotta save my money. We only have 4,500 bucks left in the entire kingdom. Okay, let's check out troop wages. You look at current troop wages, you can increase or decrease them. You can set soldier wages between 1 and 5 gold per year per unit for knights. Between 3 and 15, higher wages increase loyalty and can draw in more to fight for you. Soldier wages are currently at the bottom. All right, we can afford to change knight wages because we don't have any knights. 6 men being paid 3 gold each is only 18 gold per year. I say let's double their wages. 6. Sure, 6 gold. Soldier wages, we currently have 100 regular soldiers being paid 1 gold each. 1 gold's pretty bad, but there's not that many soldiers. We have more bandits than anybody. I think leave the soldiers at the bottom because I have 1,500 bandits that are just faithful to me because I'm such a good bandit king. All right, what about hiring units? Hire peasants from the local militia. There's 137. Hire soldiers from the local guilds and forts. There's 250 available. Hire knights from noble houses. All the bandits are free men under your rule. None have been imprisoned. Hire tribal goblins. Or build a mercenary hall to hire mercenaries. I think we should hire all the peasants. The local militia is... The master is brought before you. He offers you up to 137 of his men at 18 gold per head. Oh. Never mind. I thought it was 18 gold for all of them. But they are... It makes sense, though. The knights are the overpriced ones. So 10 soldiers, for example, would be like 360 gold. Yeah, I don't have that kind of cash. Let's just leave what we got. Let's go back. I can't really hire... Can I hire mercenaries? You call for a list of active mercenary groups in the realm. If you wish to hire one, select them and view their info and stats. The Murky Army. Masked sharpshooters, hallowed hounds, yellow cloaks, and unremitting eagles. They're all quite expensive. I have no idea how much money I'm going to make next year. Let's go arrange diplomacy now. Your head diplomat, Old Kroll, appears before you and bows. You begin to discuss possible diplomatic moves and actions with your neighbors. I like Lathos the Goblin Slaver. What? They're just enslaving all goblins. We got adventurer groups. There are no minor bandits because they're all free. And they're allied to us. Your head diplomat can't even talk to the goblin clans. All right, we gotta deal with the rebels. The rebels of Loyal Tribe. Leader, Faradal the Kinslayer. They have 7,000 men and 9 lands. That's better than me. How are they the rebels? I'm the rebels. You can bribe them for 140,000 gold. Tell me about Faradal the Kinslayer. He was the noble prince of Loyal Tribe, nephew to the king you killed. He names you usurper and will not rest until you are no more, and he has vengeance for his uncle's death. Uh-oh, that's bad. View their troop tree. They have rebel peasant soldiers, elite rebel guards, and rebel lords. These ones are the same, but their other two are way better than me.
The rebellion is considered the true loyal tribe fighting against your rule as the bandit usurper. They will not rest until you're dethroned and the true blood of loyal tribe resumes power. That's probably bad. We need to do something to get more people. So, the bandit horde. Feanor's bandit horde. The bandit overlord. They have 1,700 men and 1,500 gold. That's me, right? Oh, it's not me, but it is me. We have truce with them, I should say. The bandit horde originated as a small group of bandits. As time went on, this group proved to be the most ruthless, and there were none among them more ruthless than Fëanor. Fëanor and his gang destroyed, enslaved, and united their way to having the biggest bandit gang in the realm, and soon became a very big problem for civilization. Oh, yeah, they did seem to cause some havoc. They just enslaved everybody. It became such a nuisance for civilization. I don't want to bribe them to disband. Let's talk with Fëanor the Bandit Overlord. Fëanor began as a street tough, a boy, often fighting, and when he grew up, he took it to a new level. Fighting became killing, and killing became nothing. Fëanor was a monster. One day, he marched to the cabin of the man who led the biggest bandit gang in the region, carved his eyes out, and declared himself king of all outlaws. It wasn't long before his declaration became reality. All right, then. What's their troop tree? Bandit Slayer? Why do they have such god-tier troops? Bandits are better... Okay, so bandits worth 75 battle score. That's 50% better than a peasant, but worse than a soldier. We have 1,500 bandits under our rule. What about the loyal tribe militia? You call forth the head of the militia, Drogo Wetblade. Nice. I've got the cow. I got Khal Drogo under me, who arrives eager to hear what you have to say. Let's check their stats. Drogo Wetblade. They have 137 troops. That is a militia. No recent recruits. Militia weapons. Sticks, pitchforks, and old tools. Beautiful. Let's talk to the leader. He sits eagerly awaiting your questions. Who are you? I am Drogo Wetblade, the current head of the loyal tribe militia. Everything is discussed between our groups, so my position is merely most able speaker currently. Who are the militia? Farmers, butchers, bakers, retired men, merchants, anyone really. Folk who work together to ensure an extra level of safety in the land where you cannot always be. What can the militia do for me? Well, we can be involved or not in the defense of loyal tribe as you wish. And if you feel the need for more people in your personal army, you can hire us too. Should I hire the militia members? I cannot advise as to if this is the correct strategy, but any militia man will serve even more loyally in your personal domain than a simple militia. So if you have the gold and desire more loyal men, by all means. What does the militia do? We keep sharp ready for needing to fight. Depending on what your goals are, we can take in protecting the lands, doing our best to stop foreign invasion and raids. Okay, so there's like 137. I can also upgrade them. Militia recruitment signs. More recruits each turn. I'm going for signs. All right, I hope this isn't too crunchy, chat. Prepare your ears. No, it's fine. 0 to 1 additional militia joiner per land owned each year. So that's like 5. It's not very much. But I gotta invest now. I feel like I'm spreading myself too thin already. What about the independent territories? Your diplomat brings you a list of all known independent kingdoms and territories. You may look into each of them and learn of their race, culture, and lore, as well as conduct diplomacy with them. Now we're talking. Alright, you guys can hear that, right? Good.
Uh-oh. The KKKJ, that is cause for concern. Who are currently at war? Divine Kingdom of the Northern Demons, also cause for concern. And the Feral Phoenixlings tribe, who are independent. And the colony of Lathos of JJKJNK. Alright, demons, where you at? The Sea Kaganate. Is that how you say that? Northern Demons, let's talk. Group name, Divine Kingdom of Northern Demons. Leader, God King Zephyroc Monster Hater. They have 252 units, some wealth, 7 lands. Trade and diplomacy. Wow, yes, they do look quite evil. Send them gift of 500 gold. How about a trade agreement first? The Divine Kingdom of the Northern Demons accept your trade deal on the promise you will kill and hang 3 peasants from your gates until they are nothing but bone. Do I have to make a sacrifice? I have to make a sacrifice to the demons. Oh, so like demons. Sorry, I thought you were, you know, like dressed up like demons or you worship demons. No, you guys are actually demons. This is just a trade agreement, too. This isn't even an alliance, chat. Refuse. You refuse such an odd and treacherous request. Let's see about a proper alliance. Like, I might kill some peasants for an alliance with the demons. The Divine Kingdom of the Norman Demon accept the alliance on the promise that you burn 100 slaves in a big fire to commemorate the alliance. Round up 100 of your peasants and burn them. that is Monka S moment. That's 33 trade deals worth. Yeah, I could just kill 3 of them secretly in the night and get a trade deal out of this. I don't know if I'm that edgy right now as Bandit King. I want to be at least somewhat fair, even if I allow my soldiers to take what they want from. We're just going like you know, strength and honor. If you're strong enough, take it. Send them a gift of 500 gold. Hang on, let's exit for now. How do I go back one screen? Wait, no, I have to go back one more. My bad. Let's take, there's another tribe, the Feral Phoenixlings tribe. Leader Alpha GSDG. Gzdug. They have 5,000 units. Your head diplomat, Old Kroll, tells you their diplomatic action with the Phoenixlings is not possible due to their lack of civility and savage nature. We don't know who their leader is. It's a big question mark. All we know is his skill is 656 and he's a friendly personality. Wow. Feral Phoenixling has a 243 battle score. These guys are gods, effectively. We are small potatoes in the grand scheme of things here. They are known as large eagle-like magical creatures. They are known from rising from the ashes and are strange and somewhat humanoid. Its people are feral and savage by nature. They are unintelligent savages. Okay, sure. How about the colony of Lathos of JJ Abrams? I think we can actually talk to them. Let me see, who's their leader? We don't know. Stupid. Trade and diplomacy. Cave partridgemen. Okay. Trade agreement. Lord KJJKN doesn't understand what a trade deal means, but an advisor tells him that it makes money and money is good, so he is happy. We just have a... I think we have a trade agreement with them now. It just happened. Okay. How about an alliance, then? Lord KJJKN doesn't fully understand what a trade deal means. Wait, no, what did I click? No, I did alliance, but it did the same text. Basically, he thinks it's good, so he agrees. Well, we're in an alliance with the cavemen now. I can request military aid, send them military aid, or request financial aid. Let's just leave it at that. I can also hire their troops, maybe. You are brought to the Master of Arms of the colony of Lathos, who shows you his troops. You can hire 1 cave partridge man for 47, or 1 partridge man warrior for 95. I bet they're pretty strong. Hey, we've got our first alliance. Kingdom information. It's made up of 3,300 troops known for their ability to fly. They are strange anthropomorphic humanoids whose people live inside vast caves. They are civilized. Their famed words are hate, sisters, friends, comma. Comma, comma, comma. I don't know what any of that means. They're pretty average troops, actually, as it happens. What about, currency? They used Grand Derrick as their currency. A single Derrick is worth a single gold coin. There's actual, like, exchange rates? How about their laws? They do not believe in... They believe combat should be essential and thus have no arena. They do not allow slavery and punish those who support it. They have a feudal system in place. This is crazy detailed. What about the crown? You ask to see the crown of colony of Lathos. You are escorted by 2 cave partridgeman champions to a dimly lit room, where the crown appears to have been dumped on the floor beside a white pedestal. It seems the crown is not taken care of here. Okay. And they have not attacked anyone yet. Moving backwards, we've made 1 alliance. I don't want to make an alliance with somebody at war. So that really just leaves the demons. No demons right now. No demons. Those are just the independent territories. What about adventurer groups? You are brought a list of currently active adventuring groups you know of. You are welcome to try and contact them, but groups of adventurers are notoriously difficult to find. There's 10. There's 10 of them. What is Eldrin? Total members 8 of the Oromancers. Their goal is slavery. And I can invite different groups for a meeting. Alright, let's back it up. The Goblin King. Maybe we can make a weird alliance with the Goblins. Even though there's Goblin slavers here. There's only 375 Goblins, though. They are too savage. Okay? King Ulak. That's a good, strong name. And then King Gurnok. They are too savage. What about the Goblin Slaver? You invite the local Goblin Slaver, who's missing an eye, to discuss business. He has 86 goblins. Speak to him about him. His skill level is 70. He can hold 3,500 slave goblins and has special ability stable, guaranteed at least half the max possible goblins each year? He's gonna have like 1,750 goblins next year enslaved. Okay then. think we're about ready to advance years. No, I want to explore the realm. Or maybe upgrade the kingdom. Hang on. Kingdom upgrades. How did I miss this entire time? This is an anvil? What should we do first? Income buildings. You consider what buildings to be built. Tribute collection boxes plus 5% tribute from tributaries. Do I have any tributaries? I don't even think I do. What about military? I can only afford recruitment signs. We've already done a couple of these. Militia old weapon stash. Plus 10 battle score per unit. Give them better weapons. 10 per unit. How many units do we have? We have 8. That's it's pretty good. That's like 18,000 battle score. Right? Just bonus. So like, is that every single peasant? Or is it only militiamen? Only for the militia. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense why it's so cheap then, because that sounds like a really big one. Militia less likely to disband. How about the guilds? Can't afford. Productivity? Can't afford. Arena? Can't afford. Recruitment. Goblin hut? 1 in 3 chance of a goblin joining you. Maybe. I don't know. Do we want the goblins to just work for us instead of enslave them? Bandits and goblins unite? I don't know. Hold on. Can't I abolish slavery? Oh, I need to do some more diplomacy to make the people happier. Wrong thing. Laws. Laws of the land. We haven't really looked at these. Goblin policies. Goblin Scourge. Pay 10 gold bounty per goblin head. Ban goblin slavery and begin the goblin celebration. I don't think are the people gonna like this? The scribe notes down your demands on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have banned goblin slavery. The slavers have been jailed and the slaves have been free to cross your lands. 40 goblins have come to serve you out of gratitude. All goblin factions like you more now. There are 2 savage goblin factions. Maybe we can get on their good side. The public is generally neutral, but +2. I got a +2 from the audience. And we got 40 goblin tribals. Now let's back up before I accidentally scourge all the goblins. Pretty wild options. It is a wild options, Hypocube. And this is just the first year we've been playing for like an hour and a half now, which is, there's just a lot to do. It's a pretty deep simulation here. I'm going to see what happens when I advance a year. Let's go to... These are laws, right? Taxes. We can make amendments to our taxation. Tax, people's tax. More tax equals more tax. Is that legal terminology? I think that's what the IRS writes in this type of format. Tax the taxes. Subsidize the militia. More militia recruits cost you 1K. Subsidize the arena. End the land tax. Large popularity boost. Banking tax. Up to 500 gold per turn. Like it's gonna cost me? Or it's gonna get me? Because this says cost 1K. This says up to 500. Tax on the banks. Remove the gambling tax. All right, I'm removing the gambling tax. The scribe notes down your demands on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have revoked gambling tax. I'm gonna be losing so much money. It was getting me up to 1,000 gold per turn. Whatever, the people are gonna love me. I'm allowing my soldiers to steal money from the peasants to pay me. So I gotta find a balance there. Hey, well one, Happy New Year to you as well. Let's do a banking tax. The scribe notes down your demand on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have declared banking tax, -1 public opinion. I'm gonna keep the land tax on for now, because I need to make some money. Next. Recruitment and training. Declare free enlistment. Gain some soldiers each turn. Forceful enlistment is active. Gain lots of peasants each turn. We'll just leave that then. No enlistment. Ban the local militia. Cease peasant training. Stops peasants being turned into soldiers. Just do forceful enlistment. Leave it as is. Mercenary policies. Outlaw merc companies. Regular is active. Large mercenary group grant costs you a bunch of money, or force small groups. Keep that the way it is. Social policies. Alms for the poor, 500 gold each year. Hire the love cult to increase public order. The love cult? I feel like public order is, we're not really beloved currently, so why don't we just pull the, I don't know how much money this is, just go for it. The scribe notes your demands and heads off to action them. You have paid and hired the love cult from Songwood to help your people, 750 gold coins. There you go, I can fire them if they don't work. Crime policies. Close the prison, set the prisoners free, declare mass execution law, keep prison population low. Rehabilitation, or allow overzealous arrests. How about none of those yet? I don't see a reason to go crazy with crime. Tough on crime. Declare a new celebration. What will you name your new celebration? I guess I will name it Goblins are friends, not slaves. I want the goblins to know. I want the people to know that goblins are going to help us. I just abolished goblin slavery. Day? Just day at the end? Do I need to capitalize all this? Wait. Would R and not be capitalized here? I do this right, I think. And not food. Friends, not food. Alright. Now it's weird though. Goblins are friends, not slaves day. Just forget day. Forget about day. How often will this celebration occur? Every 2, 3, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100 years. That's as long as the whole game. Every 2 years. Well, how about every 5 years? No, let's do every 3 years, right in the middle. What will happen? Parades, sacrifices, free all slaves and prisoners, gifts and gold, a royal ceremony, people getting drunk, and burning fires for fun. No, we're not gonna sacrifice goblins for fun. Free all slaves and prisoners all prisoners every 3 years? That's not goblin related. A parade. Active. People getting drunk. Sure. They're not even slaves. Parades, people getting drunk. And a royal ceremony. It is only every 3 years. That's not that many royal ceremonies. Alright, those are good. Your scribe pulls out a scroll of celebration and makes amendments. There we go. We now have our own celebratory parade. Others. Bandit Scourge. Wow, that would really cripple my entire empire. That's me. I'm the bandit. Longer harvest hours. Peasants work hard. Issues may arise. Enforce laws. Force everyone to wear hats. Declare a different number for our current year or rename the entire kingdom. Etalyx, you gotta. Well, I don't think they'll like that very much, though. The scribe notes down your demands and heads off to action them. The people are upset at a loss of freedom, but are happy that they all have cool hats to wear. So this one is kind of balanced. No public opinion change. Okay, there you go. Enforce laws. The scribe notes down your demand on a scroll and heads to action them. You have enabled law enforcement. Oh. Forgive outlaws. Allow all outlaws back into society. Wait a second. I lost more public opinion than I gained by changing that one. I didn't understand the context of what I was doing there. I thought it meant enforce the laws that I had just been setting. I just flip-flopped on my own law. Now I'm a true politician. That's right, Hippoopoo. I just flip-flopped on my entire... I just enacted and revoked it immediately. All right, that's enough. We already did an evil policy. Declare loyal tribe a slave kingdom and enslave everyone. Declare a walking tax, a curfew, and end... No, we're doing pillaging law already. There we go. Anything else? I can't really do any of these. No, 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 no. Done it. I could go bet on the Colossal Arena. We've already been to the bank. Visit other buildings. Oh, look at these beautiful buildings. You head out to your keep and into the courtyard where your other buildings are located. What will you do? Prison. You don't have a library, an artifact hall, an explorer's guild, a training ground, or a hall of order. I'll visit the prison then. You visit your prison. It's a small walled building with a maximum cap of 1,000 inmates. How many prisoners do I have? 95. Order 2 prisoners to fight to the death. Speak to a prisoner, change prison rules, upgrade the prison, or close the prison. Let's talk to a prisoner. Come to gawk at us, have ye? Missing an eye? Nice little paper hat there. Please, you've got to let me out of here. Help! Free us all! Change the prison rules. Prison policies can be changed. Close the prison, set them free, declare mass execution, declare rehabilitation. Okay, that's a shortcut. What about upgrading the prison? You can hold more. What did they say my max was? 1,000? Order 2 prisoners to fight to the death. Baron the Thief lands a hard punch on the opponent. Baron versus Etalyx, the bandit. Wait, why is the bandit in there? Alright, if the bandit wins, I free everybody. Telvon the bandit lands a hard punch on the opponent. A light punch from Baron. He barely touches Telvan, whatever your name is. Ooh! Bone shattering! Uh-oh, Telvon's getting beat up, chat. He swung but missed. Like, 3 times in a row. Uh-oh, that was like 20 HP. So if they go this way, Telvon gets hit. If they go this way, Baron gets hit. He's bringing it back! Uh-oh. This could be the end. The fighting is over. The winner of the fight is Baron the Thief. Well, you've entertained me, but I will not release all the prisoners. Maybe next year. Execute him. I don't think... He won. I'm not going to execute him. Wait, what? What are your orders? What did I just do? Launch an attack? What did I click? My round boy, the dastardly rebels are attacking us. You want to see the battle, or you can catch the result of the battle in the turn reports. Hold on, what? How am I being attacked? Did I advance? I might have advanced to the next year. That may have been what happened. It might be time for year 2. That's fine. We were done anyways. I did everything I wanted to do. Our defenders were crushed and our lands were raided. Chad, my peasants are getting destroyed. End of turn report. The Hallowed Hounds mercenary group has disbanded. You receive gold in rent from your 5 lands. You receive 129 gold from your soldiers who looted the peoples. Trade caravans from the colony of cavemen earned you 54 gold. You enlisted 29 peasants from your 5 lands. Bank tax has gotten you 154 gold. General taxes, 1746. You pay 750 gold in fees for the love cult to bring happiness to your people. Your bandits pillage 408 gold from the rebels this year. 64 from the Krut, 6 gold from the Iraq, 446 from the feral Phoenixlings. Hey, the bandits are doing a pretty good job of just pillaging every other faction for money. So thank you, bandit army. Under your laws, 2 free outlaws enlist in your army. 195 peasants desert you and join the rebellion. Your peasants' crops fail. There is no income from the harvest this year. You pay 50 in wages to Old Kroll, 70 in wages to Gorin Pike near your general, 105 to your soldiers, 30 to your knights. You spent 1,000 gold, but you gained 34.92. Uh-oh, did you guys catch the rest? Because right-click apparently, why did I write Megaton Militia? I accidentally right-clicked. Maybe I can just look at the kingdom reports. General report. All right, that was the general report. Income report. That's all of our pillaging. Expense report. So Love Cult is obviously taking up the most. How about recruitment or law? General taxes got us the most money. Only 2 free outlaws enlisted. That's pretty bad for a full year. Recruitment report. 29 peasants joined us, but 130 went to the rebels. It's pretty bad. Caravan. Trade caravans got you a whopping 54 gold. Wages. Mostly to soldiers. Nothing outrageous there. 750 is kind of a lot for the other thing. Major events. The Hallowed Hounds mercenary group disbanded and 195 deserted you. Battle report. Rebels raided your lands. Krut attempted to raid the lands of the Divine Kingdom of Demons, but were unsuccessful. Colony of Lathos lost a skirmish with the KJs, and Divine Kingdom of Demons invaded Krut. Troop count. Let's see who's left. You were brought a list of the number of different units in your army separated by type. This is all that we have left, chat. 602 bandits. We used to have 1,500 bandits, so it might be time to make some desperate allies in order to survive. I only have 10 peasants in my entire army. Almost the entire bandit population has either been killed or deserted. We're in a bit of danger here. We did get raided. And there's 133 militiamen in your army, but not under your direct command. How about the slaves? Free slaves. Oh yeah, we already did that. I thought I was going to do a report on them. View faction rankings. This is going to be good. Richest faction, the Rebels. Most overall troops, the Rebels. Oh, so just like Star Wars then. Hipster Rebels always pretend like they're the underdogs, but when have they ever really lost, you know?
oh, we've only got like 10 ships left and also like a dozen planets.
Convenient how you're always the biggest galactic superpower despite calling yourself the rebels. They have the most peasants and the most soldiers, but the feral phoenixlings have the most knights and are also the most densely populated. Okay, interesting. Might have to enslave the goblins again. I don't think that they were really doing that much, but here's what I am gonna do. We will make an immediate appeal. I will arrange diplomacy. Let's see what the goblins think of us now. Still -10. I thought that they liked us a little bit more, but apparently not. But they can't do anything with us anyway. They're too savage. Yeah. Even though I freed all the goblins, they still don't like me. What about the rebels? Stop raiding me for 129,000 gold. Yeah, I can't do much there. How about it? I think it's finally time, chat. What happens if there's not that? How many peasants? There's only 754 peasants in the entire land. Independent territories, please. Take me to the demons. Take me to the demons' trade and diplomacy screen. They actually like us a little bit. You know what? If my peasants are just going to abandon me anyways, then I will kill and hang 3 peasants from my gates until they are bone in order to appease the northern demons to accept a trade deal. Times are desperate here, chat. I don't even have that many peasants left. But if you're not going to fight for me anymore, then die, I guess. You order it done, and 3 peasants are snatched from your streets and hung from the gates. Rumors of the injustice spread quickly, and men curse your name across the lands. -1 public opinion. They like us that much more. I am also going to give them 500 gold in a gift. They accept your gift. Now we're up to 21. I would like an alliance with you, please. You must burn 100 slaves. Oh, I don't even... Smart game. I thought I could game the system, but no. The game knows that I don't have enough peasants to do this thing for them. I should have done this last turn, and then the demons and their 438 god units would have been on my team. That was my biggest diplomatic error, was not killing 100 of these deserter peasants. We had a chance here, because how expensive are their troops? Nobody's for hire. How about, let's see how strong they are. The Divine Kingdom of Demons is made up of 438 troops, led by God King Zephyroc Monster Hater. Known to be the spawn of hell and supporters of the demons at the southern gate, its people hail from the north. They believe in hate and suffering and are considered by many a force of evil. They are highly civilized. Their famed words, of course, are gratitude, darkness, and bravery. Oh, how strong are your troops? Northern Demon Overlords, 450 battle score, no problem. Just worth, you know, 9 of my peasants. A single Demon Overlord is worth 9 peasants with pitchforks. How about the crown? Can I see your crown? You asked to see the crown. You are escorted by 2 Northern Demon Overlords to a smelly room, where the crown appears to be resting atop a large smelling pile of animal dung, which your escort informs you is for, quote, witch-approved life force expanding properties, but you aren't so sure of this. They're demons. Why would I doubt that? They got like magical animal dung to extend their demon lives. Let me see their battle logs. They invaded Kroot in 131. Well, I know that. I didn't know if I could see how good they did. A single 10 franc is worth a single gold coin. 10 francs. Very, very odd. How about their laws? They have an arena and hold annual fights. The demons do not allow slavery within their lands, in case you were curious. And they have a system of independence. Each low king is ruler of their territory, much like regular demons, I would assume. Most interesting. You know what I didn't do last year? I didn't get to explore the lands. Well, chat, I think I'm screwed next turn, because I think the rebels are just going to attack me again. And there's not much I can do about it. How many do they have? 6,400 men. I can certainly ask the independent allied colony for help, but I don't think they're gonna do much. Request military aid. The colony of Lathos sends you 3 whole cavemen and 1 whole warrior to assist you. That's very generous. Thank you. You will be remembered for that wonderful 4 individuals. But they are free. What if I gift all of my land to them? They seem like they're more apt to survive than me. They have 2,800 units. All right, chat. Be real. I think we're dead already. But to be fair, it's because I didn't make an alliance with the demons. And also because I did end goblin slavery. We probably could have had like 750 goblin slave warriors. To be fair, I did expect this. We did do some strange things. I think the real way to save the kingdom, perhaps, is to just gamble it all away at the Colossal Arena. So let's go! To the envy of the entire world! Let's do a Grand Champion duel. Sir Gongzul of the Lost Keep is the current Grand Champion. He's won single fight and hopes to prove himself to defend his title in his first title defense. I will bet on him, and possibly win double my bet. He is fighting Azra Dogtooth the 7th. Well, the first 6 weren't good enough. So we're going to bet on the boy himself, Sir Gongzul of the Lost Keep. I will bet almost all of my money, around 5,000. An even number. Let's go. You've bet 5,000 gold. Almost the entire coffers. The crowd cheers. Their deafening sound drowns the air and makes conversation impossible. The gates rise, and from them our 2 brave champions emerge, ready to walk to the center, where the fighters meet, exchanging a brief nod, and are ready for battle. Let it begin. Sir Gongzul strikes first with a fantastic blow. Azra Dogtooth is defeated. He got 1 shot. The crowd roars and chants for Sir Gongzul of the Lost Keep as he leaves victorious. Your people rejoice as the Grand Champion keeps his title, and you've won 10,000 gold from your bet. He's won his first title defense and hopes to drive his win count high to prove he is capable. Only 1 fight can take place per year with the Grand Champion. As you know from MMA, you can't just have a challenger for the belt every single month. Maybe I should hire him as one of my personal champions, if he is indeed that strong. He hears your request and says he is happy to accept the honor of being one of your personal champions. Do you accept? He will be a 190 battle score. I'd say sure. There may not be another year. He bows and strikes his sword into the ground, agreeing to join your side and relinquishing his title as Grand Champion of the arena. He gets up and heads to your court to take a position of first champion of the loyal tribe. I will definitely be dead next time. With the departure of the Grand Champion, a warrior is pulled from the arena barracks and declared the new champion. Their name is Bainon the Everseer, and they vow to be worthy. Oh, I can just keep doing this. Having recently assumed the title, he has no wins to his name, but will soon debut in his first fight. Bainon the Everseer was just plucked from the ranks And he will fight Kaldar the Stone Thrower. Now, this one is very much up in the air, depending on how they actually select the Grand Champion. I think last time we bet on the underdog, I'm betting on Kaldar the Stone Thrower again. I will bet half my earnings, 5,000, so at least I still have something in my coffer. When the fight is done, just in case. Let's go. You bet 5,000 gold. Big money. The champions head to the center of the arena and prepare for battle. Bainon the Everseer loses his footing for a moment, but remains standing. Kaldar gets a fantastic strike on Bainon. Come on, Kaldar! I need more money! Bainon swings for Kaldar, but misses wide. He strikes him on the head with great force on the second swing. Kaldar the Stone Thrower and Bainon get caught in parry, where the Stone Thrower breaks the parry and gets in a good hit. But Bainon strikes back in a parry, managing to break the parry himself. Kaldar is defeated! No! Kaldar, it could have gone either way. I should have bet on the new champion, and just like that, 5,000 gold down the tubes. Easy come, easy go, baby. That's Vegas! Bet on a fight. Who would you like to bet on? Akthop Myth, the Gradler, or Unremitting Cutthroat, the Cutthroat? I don't know what is Gradler. You can bet 15,000 on this one, but you only get 1.5 times your return, so we're gonna do 25 hundo. When the fighters meet, there is a long stare before one pounces. The battle has begun. Akthop swings but misses wide. The Cutthroat swings but misses wide as well. Akthop and the Unremitting Cutthroat get caught in a parry that breaks neutrally. Akthop manages to break the parry and gets a good hit. Cutthroat slips briefly, but that's all it takes. The Gradler stabs him to death. Oh no! I'm down to my final 2,500. This is it, chat. We're going to 0. The Gradler versus the Phoenixling. I'm going for the Phoenixling. He's mad. He's pissed. All in. 27.49, baby. Within a minute that feels like several minutes, the two have met and the battle commences as the brave competitors emerge. The infuriated Phoenixling gets an effortless-looking hit, who shouts in pain. Or, on Akthop, who shouts in pain. He flicks off the Gradler's attempt to hit him and returns with a swift blow. The Phoenixling kicks him hard, leaving a large footmark. He swings but misses only slightly. The Gradler falls to his knees and pleads with the feral Phoenixling to have mercy. The Phoenixling warrior lets Akthop the Gradler leave with his life. He is defeated. The crowd roars, "You won 4,100 gold. We're back, baby. We're back." Bet on the next fight. Vagrant Northern Demon Overlord versus a Knight. Yep, I think I know who I'm betting on. All in. You've bet 4,114 gold. The whole world watches as a demon enters the arena. We're pretty good friends. We're buds with the demon. The Northern Demon swats off a swift blow like it's nothing, and the crowd cheers. But the Knight gets a fantastic strike. The Overlord strikes back swiftly with an incredible volley. The Knight almost loses his footing, but remains standing. The Northern Demon Overlord stabs the Knight. He strikes the Knight on the head with a tremendous force. The crowd is on their feet in shock, and the Knight is defeated. You've won 1.5 times your bet. We're back, baby, at 6,100 gold. Again. Partridge Man versus Auramancer. I have no idea. I would bet on the Partridge Man over the Pacifist, right? But Auramancer implies magic. We'll go with a... But I'll bet on the weirdo pacifist, because it's a caveman. The cavemen weren't particularly strong. I'll go an even bet, though. We'll go 31-62, down the middle. Here they come. The pacifist Oromancer kicks the cave partridge man over. He gets a fantastic strike while he's on the ground. Again, he punches him in the face. He punches him in the head with great force, and that's it. Just like that. He tripped him, knocked him over. That was he almost got me on that. All right, we won some gold. Again. Blind pacifist master Oromancer or a goblin warlord? Yeah, I think the cavemen are just awful. Blind master Oromancer or a goblin warlord, chat. He's blind. That's gotta hurt somehow. Otherwise, that's just a completely misleading, like, factoid. Alright, I'll go for the goblin warlord and keep the bet fairly small, because I don't know. We're up to 7,700. Let's go, 2734 on that one. The crowd roars and chants are heard all around the arena and many miles beyond as if the whole world is watching. The crowd goes wild, and the fight begins. Goblin Warlord blocks and hits the blind pacifist master Oromancer. He almost loses his footing for a moment, but remains standing. He kicks the Goblin Warlord over. Uh-oh. Goblin Warlord strikes back, hitting him in the head with great force. The blind pacifist master Oromancer is defeated with one blow to the head. You've won again. Longhead Shroomling versus mutilated pacifist novice Oromancer. How many different Oromancers are there? Mutilated. I gotta go for the Shroom Boy. But the Oromancers seem really strong. I'm gonna keep the betting again. Kinda even, because I don't know how. I don't want to lose too much. The two brave competitors emerge, staring each other down, and soon the battle is upon us. The crowd cheer and shout for Longhead Shroomling. The pacifist Oromancer swings but misses only slightly. The crowd cheers now for the mutilated pacifist. The crowd is all over the place in this one. The pacifist Oromancer and Longhead Shroomling get caught in a parry that breaks almost instantly. The crowd are now back on the side of the Shroomling. They're not sure who to root for at all. Back and forth. A wave, an ebb, a flow. Nothing happened. The Oromancer kicks Longhead Shroomling, who almost falls over. Longhead Shroomling kicks back a little bit. The mutilated Oromancer kicks him again and almost falls over. I think we're losing, chat. Time passes. He gets a small hit on Longhead Shroomling. I have to imagine they're just like they're just they're doing the dance. Like nobody wants to go in. They're just like faking each other out. Longhead pacifist novice Oromancer is the aggressor in this bout. He gets a very light hit on Shroomling. Is Shroomling even fighting? The crowd cheers for the Shroomling. He strikes the pacifist hard on the head. Now the crowd are rooting for the underdog, the Oromancer. He gets a small hit on the Shroomling. Death by 1,000 cuts. He cracks him on the head. The crowd cheers for the Oromancer. Mutilated Oromancer gets a great hit on Shroomling and kills him. It's all over. Longhead Shroomling is dead. Shroomling didn't go, he wasn't going for it. Goblin Berserker or Northern Demon Bloodspawn? I'm going for the demon here. We're going big. We're going all in. All in on the demon. Demon boys. Goblin Berserker kicks the demon Bloodspawn backward. It's not a good start. The crowd cheer for the goblin, but the Northern Demon kicks him back a little bit. He kicks the Berserker, who almost falls, but the Goblin Berserker kicks harder and knocks the demon over. But Northern Demon Bloodspawn strikes back with a critical hit. Goblin Berserker is defeated! You've won 9,736 gold from your bet, and the betting may continue. Again, prisoner, rebel knight, or bandit. Oh. It's gotta be the knight. You can't bet against your own bandits, but I guess if you're a bandit, do you really care? It's gotta be the rebel knight. I will bet 5,000 gold. Wait, max 8? Oh, I think, have I won the maximum amount of money from betting? I think that they've run out of cash to pay me at the arena. Max 842. This is the last one. Rebel Knight blocks and hits the bandit. They are caught in a parry, but the knight gets a good hit. The bandit hasn't yet struck. Rebel Knight is just a bully right now. And just like that, the bandit is defeated. The arena is not accepting bets at the moment. Yes, I just had to... yeah, which seems to be the problem here. Yeah, this guy's just, he's winning too much. Can we do something about that? Yes, sir. Legally, I can ask you to leave at any time, and you must leave, no matter what. Those are just the rules of gambling. I will now escort you from the premises unless you voluntarily vacate. No more bets. No more bets. I don't think I can even attack the arena, but hilariously... You order the attack to be done. Your men descend on the arena and be... Okay, there wasn't even a confirmation. It just happened. You've killed its guards and protectors among the chaos. The place is set on fire, and soon everything has burned to the ground. The people of the realm are unsettled by your unseemingly open banditry and your power grab. Some say it's for the greater good, but a great many more now call you the Bandit King of Loyal Tribe. I kind of already was, though. Minus 40 public opinion. Well, this is, yes, this is just now canon. I probably should make a save at the beginning of every single turn. All right, just end the turn. I'm not gonna survive anyways. I'll make a save. What was the name of this? Round Boy 2. I'm not gonna win. Just end the turn and let's watch as the kingdom crumbles underneath me. As you prepare to move on, your head diplomat approaches you. My Excellency, yes. Are you sure you wish to move on? You haven't explored the realm. You haven't even walked outside its gates. Do not bother me with this again. It is time for the royal gathering, which has come around due to the goblins, our friends. Not slave celebration. This is the last time we'll ever party. This will cost the crown 4,200 gold. Chat, next time we start a kingdom, remind me not to make any expensive party promises to my freed goblin slaves, okay? Because I'm making checks that I can't afford to cash. I mean, I can, fine, just pay up. Everyone get drunk and stuff. Your court gathers as the time arrives for the goblins and their friends, not slave celebration, starting as is tradition with a royal ceremony. Many guests arrive and come to greet you. What will you do? Greet all the guests. This is the last time we'll ever see them alive. Your diplomat old Kroll arrives. May the sun never set on your rule. I swear I had a gift, but I left it at home. Sorry. General Goran Pikener arrives. Long may you reign, my excellency. Silver medal baseball tosser and kickball strikeout victim with honor and wealth. The grand champion of loyal tribe Bainon the Everseer arrives. It is an honor to be invited to the ceremony, my excellency. I bring you the gift of my presence. You guys are a bunch of jokesters. To be fair to you, the bandits that were under me probably stole all your stuff as I ran the kingdom into the ground. The Lord of Colony of Lathos, the cavemen, arrive. So you have kingdom too, and you have subjects. I have brought you a small gift of 186 shiny gold. Wow, that's really nice of you, cavemen. Thank you. The leader of the Black Market Tyburn, the Undead, has arrived. I am so proud to be here at your side. My ancestors will be smiling at this moment. I have brought you a little bag of 89 gold as gifts.
Thank you, undead necromancer. Hodl. This is randomly generated. You cannot make this up. Hodl, a wealthy crypto merchant, has arrived. Long may you reign, my excellency, silver medal baseball tosser and kickball strikeout victim, with honor and strength. I have brought you a magical orb of chaos said to make the life of the beholder more interesting. It was not easy to find, so I hope you appreciate it. +1 chaos orb. Can I have one of those in real life? Invest in chaos orbs. Sir Kohai, an old noble of the loyal tribe, has arrived. I get nervous at gatherings, but I see it as my duty to be here. Now that all the guests have arrived, the entertainment of the Goblins Are Friends Not Slaves celebration begins. 4 acts arrive and prepare to entertain you and the guests. The first of the evening is a famed vampire bard who has come to play the song of his people. Go on, vampire bard, entertain us, for we will drink until morning, and when the dawn comes, there shall be no more bandit kingdom. It's been a really fun 2 years with you guys, though. I've been hanging out and having a good time. A green slime creature wiggles his way into the court and says, I would bow to you, but my body doesn't do that. I have eaten every instrument you can think of, including a chirping bird or two. Listen as I wiggle my folds and play them. Is it... Man, music sucks in this realm. Oh, is that was okay. He wasn't looping. That was the whole thing. He says, "Thank you for hosting me," and then wiggles and squidges his way out of your court. 2 men step forward and prepare to play off against each other in a long-distance axe-throwing contest. The men will stand at opposite ends of the room and throw axes at each other until one man can no longer participate. Win the Ear Cutter versus Olmelf the Door Watcher. When the Ear Cutter prepares to throw, he misses the shot. Olmelf the Door Watcher prepares to take his throw. Well, I think I know exactly what to do. This is harder to find than you'd think it is. Whatever, this is fine. This'll do. No, it won't. Never mind. Whatever, I was gonna... Chad, did you... Never mind. Forget about it. How does one become a door watcher? That's a great question. Is this gonna be worth it? Probably not. These memes do not exist yet, Chad. It's 2020. We're forging new ground. Do you understand? We're going places no one else has gone before. Nothing even exists right now, and also this streamer does not have uBlock origin. Yes. So, takes a little longer than it ordinarily would if I, you know... I give up. No, I don't give up.
Please welcome Brooks Cupcake.
Oh, there's Shigeki Marijuana. Shigeki Marijuana. Mariyama.
The #1 golfer, Justin Donson, had an accident. Justin Donson.
Next on the team, Australia, Jordan Day.
Next to play from
Video is terrible.
Texas.
This video is like a... I didn't know this was a meme video. This is from a news website. Those are real announcers, apparently, though, that get paid money. You were just listening to people that got paid money to say the things that they said. But it was a news meme video. Olmelf the door watcher misses the shot. Are you guys... The axe landed on the floor. This is just me playing horseshoes. Or, like, tabletop shuffleboard. Can I throw both of these people into prison? He missed, but it is close. That's an improvement. This is the best entertainment left in the land, because the rest of the peasants deserted the kingdom, and if they didn't desert, they were probably killed in the rebel incursion. So we're a little desperate now. Close again. He's getting warmer. Door watcher. My money's on door watcher right now. Okay. And I've burned the arena. That's true. Hey, got it! Olmelf the door watcher gets hit. It's a bloody shot and his opponent dies instantly. The contest is over. Rip door watcher. No, door watcher's the winner. Who's the other guy? And the body is removed. Finally, thank God. The third event of the evening arrives. It's a changeling. Oh no. Who arrives to show you the amazing dance of the changelings. Uh-oh. The changeling enters the court and bows. He grins for a moment, waving his hands around his face, and then... Moments later, with a swift movement of his hands, his face has changed completely. Does he have a knife in his head? He pauses for a moment and speaks again, and now I shall perform what is known as the dance of the changelings. After changing his face a dizzying number of times, the man bows and leaves your court. The fourth event, a comedian named Rylka, who has come to entertain. Hello, everyone. I may or may not have had a few ales before coming here to loosen my nerves, and when I say may or may not, of course, what I really mean is... Yes. I drank 9 mugs full of the stuff and shat myself, and now I'm wearing the innkeep's spare trousers, so excuse the smell. What do you call a ghost jester? Dead funny. The crowd is silent and the man gulps. Why was the wizard's leg broken? He forgot to cast it. The crowd laughs and the man bows. Why do witches wear name tags? To know which witch is which. Chat, did you know there's more to this tale? 2 witches were watching 2 watches. Which witch was watching which watch? The crowd is silent and the man gulps again. The man says, "Thank you all for your time," and bows before walking out. With the entertainment over, the ceremony has finished. Setting off the goblins are friends, not slaves celebrations across the kingdom. 3 old jokes. Thanks for coming to the party, folk. Oh. Fine, Chan. I'll entertain you with another tongue twister. Okay. What do you want? Do you want the... Which one do you want? Tell me and I'll perform it for you. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, chat? All the wood that a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Fart. The seashore one is the one that throws me off the most. It's the easiest one, though. Well, you don't... have you committed it to memory? Slowing down for emphasis? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? All the wood that a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Is that fast enough for you? I could do it all day. Easy. Faster. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? All the wood that a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Done. That's as fast as it goes. There, I've proven myself. With the entertainment over, the ceremony is done. Nothing of interest has happened in the realm recently. We can attack the rebels who are at war? I wonder who they're at war with. I say we launch one final all-out attack. No, we don't. Let's just chill. Let's see what happens. We stay home, they'll fight us. Oh, they didn't attack! They didn't finish us off. However, we're still definitely gonna die. You enlist 54 peasants from your 5 lance. I feel like we should begin again because too many things. Let's go down the list. Mask Sharpshooters Merc Guild has disbanded. The parade celebration costs 500 gold, but the people are joyous. You get 107 from rent. You receive 33 from loot from your people. There's no one left to loot. All the peasants left because I let the bandits loot them for free. Trade caravans from the cavemen got us some gold. Trade caravans from the demons got us 696 gold. That is such a demon number. You enlist 54 peasant. Public opinion has lowered from the bank tax law, which what else is new? General taxes give us 1,528. The love cult cost is 750, but hopefully no one likes them. The bandits have pillaged other factions, getting a lot from the ASCII Kaganate. 9 free outlaws enlist. Your knights have trained 25 peasants into soldiers. Peasants have earned you only 29 gold from the harvest. And you pay wages. One of your bandits has stolen a small coffer from your vaults and fled to foreign lands. That's an inherent problem in the system of having a bandit kingdom, I guess. You spent 2,000 but earned 5,000 gold this year. The bandits enlist 18 new bandits. 31 tribals. We're actually getting the most right now from the spy reports. We don't even have a spy. Kroot tried to attack the demons but was unsuccessful. Iraq lost a skirmish. Cavemen didn't win. Nobody's winning. Northern demons are probably winning, and that's it. Oh, ASCII Kaganate is pretty strong too. Well, it's year 5. We're technically net gain of gold and men. However, I think we're so weak. I want to start over with what I've learned. Know that I shouldn't make most of my kingdom leave me. Because no one's here. Let's get the kingdom reports, and I'll prove it. Let's see the recruitment report. I mean, you're still getting 54 peasants, but we had like 300 peasants. Yeah, and no one likes me. That's true too. View troop count. I had 1,500 bandits. They like 2/3 of them got killed. You lost 1,000 men in a year, so I'd say it's pretty bad. Start a world war. Well, if I go attack somebody who's just stronger than me, we just die and lose. I have 30. It's just me and a bunch of peasants, like, kicking our feet up. Like, having a drink. Hey, this is great, right? Another. Hold on. The innkeep, that's right, left last year. I forgot about that. This is just an abandoned tavern. We've drank all the ales. The booze is gone. Only 36 farmers currently exist. It's almost like this was an unsustainable plan. The bandits don't want to work. They only want to steal. We're just sitting around this kingdom falling to pieces, just enjoying the spoils of war. I like that there's 4 cave partridgemen here. But the beauty of this, Chad. I forgot that we do have 200 militiamen. Which is not bad, but it's only 1,000 troops. Exit, please. I will save the game. Round boy 2 again should overwrite. Let's make a new thing. The joy of this is there a way to start from here or just reload? I'll just quit the desktop. This takes like 2 seconds. This game's really cool though. WARSIM. The beauty of this is there are apparently, what, 1.8 million random generations? Type 666, remember? Welcome to Demon Overlord Sim. Create a new world for the Overlord to destroy. Load an existing world under siege by the Overlord. Spawn content that will never be seen again. Report a bug and torture the game dev. Visit the wretched community. View your terribly low scores. I didn't even end the game. Express your displeasure at the font size. Flee to the mortal realm. Oh, look, it's so happy now. Howdy, Etalyx. What's up, derelict? I am very fascinated by this game. It's weird, but not as stale as I thought. I mean, didn't AI Dungeon teach you not to assume just because something is ASCII in text that it's going to be, like, stale? You gotta trust me. This is the best game. I'm not going to make a played all year joke, but it's, you know, it reminds me of if AI Dungeon was a game instead of a thing that just takes your writing prompt and throws it into a entirely different non sequitur direction. It's like there's a game, and I'm just now a baby. Here you decide what your world will look like. There are 94 million races to make a unique world. All right, let's take a quick BRB. I'm gonna get another drink. Take Midas out, and this one's gonna be for real. This is the for real one. That was a funny, like, haha, you burned the arena down bandit run. Lol, you said that all of the soldiers could steal from the peasants. We're still gonna do some of that, if it fits. But yeah, I had to learn how punishing it was actually gonna be. And now I know, so let's just do that. So let me go get a drink, and I will return to you momentarily. Hey, is that you? Is that you? Is that your name? Midas? Chat, did you know, Midas was my New Year's Eve compatriot. He was my first kiss of the New Year's. Mwah! Right, Midas? Because he's so sweet. All right, my son. I'm going to take this one outside and let him go to the bathroom and give him... Oh, what's so sad? I'm going to give him a little treat. I'm going to give him a little treat. Right? Right? Oh, my goodness. All right, be back momentarily. Thanks for waiting. Yo. We're back. There we are. Now, this is my favorite part of the game. Those of you who were not here when we began, you're in for a treat. Generating a random world. I love it. First Pop-Tart of the new decade, plug. Oh, what is it? It's brown sugar. Pog-Tart. Pog-Tart. Oh no, I spilled crumbs on my desk. Pog-Tart emote win. I don't know. It'll probably happen. Is it bad if I just eat the crumbs from my desk? You can't stop me. I'm an adult. I do what I want. My desk is not dirty. The crumbs are the dirty. So if I eat the crumbs, I'm not eating dirt. I'm just cleaning my desk in a roundabout way. Right? To those who subscribed some time ago, Frost Rider, back for 11 months. Thank you for your Prime, Frost Rider. Visual Warlock, thank you for subscribing again. Look at all these subs in spite of our new trash can sub badges. Not emotes. Some of them are emotes, which makes it even worse. Hey Alfred, happy new year to you and Mo Fair. What's up? Chat, put a caution symbol if you don't like the new badges. And a heart or thumbs up if you do. That way the mods know who to ban. It'll be easier to identify you. Or else. But thanks, Brighter TTV, for the 1.5 years. That was an hour ago. Time flies when you're making kingdoms. Marshmallow says 3 years. Marshmallow, what's the 3-year badge? I don't remember. I did this. 2 years is Apple Bob. What do you get for 3 years? I don't know. But thanks for sticking around so long. 3 years is the very upset one. That makes sense. Because 2.5 years, you go from apple bobbing winky face to through the sands of time, as Dadma is explaining, to, uh-oh, I've been here for 3 years, now I'm pissed. And then 3 years on is like, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain. Let me see if I can just show you the progression. Let's see. I think I can just show you. Here they are. I don't think this is any private information, because you guys may not have seen all these, so. Here we go. If you want to see the entire list, display cap on. Okay, So you start out with cheese, which I think is pretty good. You're pretty happy as a 3-month sub. You're like, things are looking good. Your things are looking good. Uh-oh. I've been here for half a year, starting to kind of grit my teeth, starting to realize things aren't exactly as they originally seemed. But by the time 9 months rolls around, you're almost committed to the psycho at that point, where you just don't care what anybody thinks about you. So by 1.5 years, you're feeling a renewed sense of confidence and self-worth, building up, of course, to, I think, the peak, the pinnacle. This is the top of the curve. And then it goes down the other direction like this. So this is when you're at your best, 2-year sub, you feel confident, maybe without cause or reason, and you go through the warp. You get pushed through the car wash, and then you realize, uh-oh, I've been here for too long. It's 3 years, and it's too late for me, baby. May as well. May as well. I don't know. This just looks high, to be perfectly honest with you, but 4 years, so you got the 5 head. This is when you just evolve. You've evolved into something else entirely. 4.5 years is coxed. It's too late to save you. You're unsavable by this point. So there you go. But yeah, before we only had base 3, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's a lot more in between steps currently than there were before, even if they're all just dumb meme images. I think they're all pretty readable at 18 by 18 pixels, surprisingly. Anyway. This is the Pillars of Eternity soundtrack. That's fine, I guess. You guys have another Kingdom-based soundtrack that you want to hear? As we jump into a new thing. Also, real quick, let me just finish my train of thought. Rob a Bank with a Bagel is in the house for 19 months. Thanks, Bagel, for another Prime sub. Good to have you back. Not Kingdom Hearts. Wrong kingdom. Nice try, though. Cream Corn with the Psycho back for a 3rd month as well. Hey, Cream Corn, you just got promoted to whatever, to the happy 3-monther. I mean, this is pretty good. This is Pillars of Eternity. This is good.
Yes.
I don't know, I have confirmation right there. How do I go to this album? Oh, there it is. Okay. Anyways. I just started the album. I need my new badge. Well, you've got it, Dvorak. Thank you for your resub, though. Okay, real quick. There are some nerd questions. Only a few. Hypocube says, what's your skincare routine? Well, recently my skincare routine has been advanced because of my crusty snot nose. Over the last few days, have been so sick, I've gone through 3 boxes of tissues. Luckily, I got Kleenex with soothing lotion for my nose. So I've been making sure to stay not dry right here because literally it has been extremely painful. But I wash my face every day. And I don't expose it to dangerous elements such as sunlight. No radioactivity for this immaculate skin. Molotov says, hey Etalyx, there are 359 until the Sonic Racers Christmas stream. First of all, that's not even as good as LEGO Racers. Stop trying to make a New Year's meme happen, Molotov. What is your opinion on melons, cantaloupes, and honeydews? P.S. Cooking stream win. That's just the same meme, but like moved over one. Wait, did he do LEGO Racers? Honeychain, where were you for Halloween? I mean, where were you for Christmas? And Halloween! But I announced it at Halloween. That's when I announced it. Hey, Etalyx, sorry I wasn't clear before. I meant that there were 359 days until the Sonic R Christmas stream. What's your opinion on melons, cantaloupes, and honeydews? What was the question before? Hey, Etalyx, there are 359 until the Sonic R Christmas stream. What's your favorite non-caffeinated beverage to consume in winter? Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate in winter. Cantaloupes are fine. Melons are fine. Honeydews, I don't know what it tastes like, to be honest. Molotov. Next he says, why are you such a wuss, Etalyx? I'm putting 10,000 points down for 5,000 gold. What, you want me to raise my bet? Are you not entertained? I bet it all at the end. Just be patient. And Double X, my lord, says onion. Is this a meme? Are you asking if I like onions? Onions are fantastic when placed with other things, but not by themselves. Onions with beef or pork. Not hot dogs, though. No hot dog. I don't like raw onions, either. Alright. Red onion. That's fine, I guess. Scritches. Why do you guys care? They're fine. Onion soup? I want all my onions cooked. No raw onions, please. We're leaving this up to fate. How long would you like your game to run for? We're not even gonna... We only made it 2 years. I feel like a 100-year kingdom is fine. I would like to make an actual game. Alright, we're not gonna make such a meme one this time. We're not gonna make such an annoyingly long meme title. King, Queen, Almighty Steve, etc. Alright. The beacon. Beacon of Justice. Enforcer of morally... I said it wasn't going to be as long. It's too late. Enforcer of morally questionable. No, I'm not putting bacon in my title. Basically what I'm trying to convey is how you guys always question my concept of neutral justice and tell me that I'm actually evil. Even though I'm not, and everything that I've done in any of my decision-making games has a point and a purpose behind it, despite being accused otherwise. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna keep it short. Beacon of Justice. And... Holy Defender of 864p. Enter your preferred word for encounters where you'd normally be referred to as Lord, Lady, and Deity. We're just gonna keep this simple, too. We did do Round Boy last time. Let's see. How about... I mean, we could be liege. We could do sovereign. You could go full Game of Thrones and do grace. My grace. My grace, how may I serve you? All right. Let's just keep it generic. Cuz it's going to be M something. Chat, you got ideas, but I don't think they're any better than mine. Cuz everything is funny once. Like, I'll just read some. What do you mean, wow? It's true. I'm not going to read anybody's because I don't want to call anybody out.
Yes.
All right, I'm just going to do one you'll hate, so we'll get off this screen. I'm going to do one you guys are going to hate. It's gamer time. You guys are going to love that. Enter your preferred word for encounters where you'd normally be referred to as Mr. Mrs. Person. Do you want to make your own name or have one randomly generated? Obviously a random name. Your name will be Ammon Carwinson. Ammon Carwinson. I accept. Do you want to make your own kingdom or have one randomly generated? Whatever it is, it sticks. Whatever it is, it sticks. No rerolls. Your kingdom will be the Ancestral Meadow Tribe. Okay. Normal start, please. You are ruler of the kingdom of Ancestral Meadow Tribe, once a great and mighty empire. Whoops, I forgot to press enter. Fighting against the troublesome rebellion of Faradol, the Kinslayer, and the hordes of bandits loyal to Fëanor, overlord of the Bandit Horde. What? As well as several minor bandit gangs who pester your lands. This one's similar. Fëanor was the same, that was the same guy, right? The world is vast and complex. There is much to see and do and little time to waste from the fabled ancient lands to the blood-soaked arena. These lands call to be unified under the flag of Ancestral Meadow Tribe. Let's see what it does before I... Yeah, I think we're against the bandits, but it's weird that everything's random and they have the same leader name. The world is full of mystery and wonder. There are many peoples in this world. They are men. Purging wasteland draconians. Legendary duskmen. Long-neck water implings. Dawn oromancers. Dune pyromancers. Goblins and demons. Legendary duskmen. I think goblins, demons, and men might just be in every game. Yeah. You are invited to the royal crowning ceremony where you can learn of your newly inherited realm. Of course, you are the ruler of this kingdom and can ignore the ceremony completely. That is the quietest sound effect in the entire game. But there it is. You enter what is now the throne room for the first time. There are small crowds of people who are gathered to see their new beacon of justice, Holy Defender of 864p. As you take a moment to observe the room, the High General of Ancestral Meadow Tribe approaches. Hey, hang on, it's General Goran Pikener again. Isn't that supposed to be a random guy? Or is he always my dude? Greetings to you, my gamer. I shall now crown you by inheritance the new beacon of justice, Holy Defender of 864p of Ancestral Meadow Tribe. You gained this title after a great debate among figures in the kingdom. Your father, as you know, was declared the Mad King and arrested by his court. Many claim you unfit, being that you are of his blood, but we shall see. Minus 25 public opinion due to your mad father, but he can be visited in the throne room. Is Goran Peichner always the same? It's weird because they have so many different faces and names that they can generate. You are now Beacon of Justice, holy defender of 864p of the Ancestral Meadow Tribe. I pray your reign is long. I am Goran Peichner, the General of the Ancestral Meadow Tribe. I advise you on matters of war and military. Now, you will most certainly wish to know the state of the realm. Our 5 territorial holdings make us a threat to others. The kingdom's personal army consists of 500 peasant workers, 200 soldiers, and 5 loyal knights. Now that's all for military matters. We have 2,000 gold and an additional 1,984 in the bank. That's not good. That's a very low amount of money. Now that you are crowned, you may speak to Old Kroll if you wish for a tutoring on matters of the realm. If you're unsure of what to do, I would highly recommend it. Skip. So it begins. What year is it? 87. Goran Peichner paid to get his name in the game. Just goes straight back to gambling. Alright, the Mad King. Maybe we should visit the Mad King first and see what he has to say. You enter the throne and take your place on the Ancestral Meadow Tribe's throne. You're told there's a small line of 17 people waiting to see you. Visit the Mad King's dungeon. You visit the chamber that holds the Mad King of Ancestral Meadow Tribe. As you approach, you hear a faint rumbling, or mumbling. Speak with him, or release him. That would probably cause chaos. Speak with him. Mad King. I was saving everyone. The spy master and the jester and the general and the cat. Everyone was working together to kill me. And the cat. I will kill them all. No, we can't just go rage. No one was working against you, Father. But then how am I here, you fool? Talk to him again. Am I God? No. Perhaps I was wrong about myself. We'll talk to you later, Dad. I'm gonna leave you right there where you are. That just convinced me not to release you anytime soon. Okay, let's set the rules for who you want visiting the throne room this time. You call forward a scribe to write the rules you wish to set. You currently allow criminal cases, begging, jesters, entertainers, mercenaries, people looking for work, complaints, sellers and merchants, goblins, bards, and rabble, which covers a lot of the above. Well, I'm not going to ban anybody from coming in until I have a reason to. Well, we'll entertain a couple of the visitors. Let's see. Send them in. You are visited by a small goblin. He says nothing but the words, gold coin. Gold coin. Give him a gold coin, have him thrown out, have him taken to a goblin slaver. I don't even know what the state of affairs with goblins are here. Should I try and be a benevolent king this time? Since we kind of went psycho in the other direction last time. See what happens. Alright, we'll try to be kind. Here's a gold coin. Let's try to be beloved by the people. Is he right behind me? You give the goblin a single gold coin and he jumps and cheers in his strange goblin accent and then skips away. Okay, 16 more people wait. You are visited by a traveling bard. He has to show you the old clicking ways. I'm not the worst musician. I shall play you a short song. Oh, the clicking guy again. Is this... His name is Demodius. Ask of his origins. I am a member of the guild. I play when I can, but mainly to high folk such as yourself. Let's listen to his song. He nods and prepares to play. Okay, that was it. That was acceptable. He nods in gratitude. Demodius, the traveling clicker, asked to show you the old... Oh, you can make him play a second time. Let him leave. Bye. Send in the next visitor. You're visited by an armed bandit who says he wishes to fight for you, but must pay off small debts of 14 gold before he can join. No. You're visited by an armed man who will fight for you for 14 gold. I guess this is why you can stop people from just coming to offer their services to you. Refuse. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. He says, that's not fair, and storms out of your court. You are visited by another armed man who says he has had a vision of fighting on the battlefield for Ancestral Meadow Tribe and wishes to fulfill them. Come forward. He says thank you and leaves to collect his equipment from the courtyard, plus 1 soldier. Your guards bring forward a man accused of funding the rebels. Uh-oh, there's more rebels? Explain yourself. Please, I didn't do it. This is a huge mistake. Ask the arresting guard for a statement. Your guard informs you, well, we just grabbed the nearest guy to the alleged crime. It can't be wrong. Release this man. What do you... He leaves and you later discover that the man was not a rebel. Oh, good. Some solid police work here, yeah. Next. A blacksmith says he has a better design for the helmet that is used by the guards, soldiers, and nobles of your kingdom. He will sell it to you for 200 gold. Accept the design and have all helmets updated. Look at his design. A mannequin is brought out with the blacksmith's new helmet design on display. He waits for your reaction. Okay, chat, it looks kind of like just a top with spikes. Let's look at the one we currently have. A mannequin is brought out with the design on its head. I mean, that's a little fancier. It's got like the 2 pillars and then the curves. Ours looks better. Maybe it's a smaller form factor? Refuse his better design. The blacksmith frowns and says, well, there's only one way to respond to that, my gamer. He then puts his hand behind his ears and blows a raspberry at you before walking away. Next. An old man says someone stole his food. He has nothing left and is starving. He begs for a few coins. Here you go, my good sir. Do not say I am an unjust king. The old man nods at you and then leaves. 5 gold coins. The next visitor. A local seer says he can help you with your exploration and discovery for a fee, of course. A little magic never hurt anyone. I will pay for this seer's services. He takes the gold and begins chanting. The chanting fills the room and is so loud and focused you feel as though you're in a trance. The seer stops for a moment and then snaps back, revealing some information he says will assist you in your explores. 1 additional exploration chance. We need to do exploring this time. We didn't explore at all last time. All right, let's just do... I'm a just king. I will start by doing all the people's wishes. A hunter wants to join your army because an old seer told him to do it. Well, that's good enough reason for me. Come on in. He stares at you blankly and then leaves. A new peasant has joined. Next. An old man is collecting money for his village after their crops have failed. He seems desperate. Listen, old man. It is a desperate time for all of us. Give him nothing. He deserved nothing if that's his response, truly. Your guards bring forward a man accused of trying to gather recruits for a new bandit gang. Explain yourself. I would never do bad. I didn't do it. The arresting guard informs you, well, if I'm honest, no, probably not.
He leaves and you later discover he was not guilty. Rumors of your wisdom spread. +1 public opinion. Finally, they understand. 5 more. You're visited by a Dune novice pyromancer from Kafar who seeks refuge with you, having been mistreated. How were you mistreated? I was called names, beaten, and abused. Come on in. He bows to you. -1 relation with Kafar. Oh. Well, that's probably bad. But a pyromancer seems like it could be a good thing. An old man says someone stole his food and has nothing left and is starving. He begs for a few coins. All right, if you've seen the king, you get 4 gold coins. Those are the rules. The old man faints to the floor, making a large thud. Your guards help him back up, and he smiles and nods to you. Your guards bring forward a man accused of murdering peasants. Do we not have a police station who can handle this? Am I the sole arbiter of... I am the beacon of justice, that's true. Explain yourself. I didn't do it, this is a huge mistake. The guard says it was a questionable arrest, but he could be guilty. I can't doubt my guards every single time. The guards are gonna rebel against me if I keep releasing everybody. I say to the dungeons. The man cries, what? No, please! It is a man believed to be innocent. -1 public opinion, +1 prisoner. Listen, I gotta get new guards. You're visited by a mad man who claims one of your soldiers borrowed some gold and died before he could pay it back. He says you must cover the debt. Psh. Refuse his request. The man says, I bought a scroll and quill to write of our glorious meeting. I can see there is no point remembering it. He balls up the scroll and throws it on the floor. Maybe if you weren't buying so much paper that you were planning on crumpling up at my feet, you wouldn't be so concerned with the debt of one of my random soldiers. And the final visitor is a well-off looking goblin who comes to you seeking financial aid to try and excavate an area ripe for gold deposits. He says there are risks involved, but the rewards are potentially far greater. I'm sorry for peeking the mic. He asks for an investment of 10,000 gold, but promises a 3-fold return. Invest 10,000 gold. This is a huge scam. Refuse. Oh well, I shall find someone else. Indeed. There is no one here. Okay. We'll leave. Learn about managing, call a meeting. We'll call a meeting before we end turn. Let's actually save. Choose the name of your save file. 864. That'll work. I'll surely never forget what that means. Now for the important stuff. I only have 1,900 gold, and we have money in the bank, too. I don't know what the point of the bank is yet. Then again, nobody does in real life, I think. We should probably change some of the laws. Let's see about diplomacy. Let's see who all lives around us. Old Kroll appears before you and discusses diplomatic moves with your neighbors. We have the rebels. -17 relationship is not that bad. They only have 900 men. Well, that's a far cry from the 5,000 they had in the previous one. Their troop tree is, pretty good. Faradol, the Kinslayer, was a just and strong character by his father, the brother of the Mad... Whoa! Hold on, this is some lore. Faradol the Kinslayer was raised a just and strong character by his father, the brother of the Mad King. When the Mad King had his father kill What? When the Mad King had his father killed, Faradol fled and began building a rebellion. Once he had gained a foothold, it seemed all the Mad King's enemies lined up to join with Faradol. This is my cousin. The leader of the rebels, Faradol, is my cousin.
The Mad King had my cousin's father, his own brother, killed. Right? But so why is Feridal the Kinslayer? It sounds like the Mad King's the Kinslayer. He's gonna kill me, but you don't get that title until after you do the killing. The rebellion stemmed from political tensions. The bastard of the old king's brother, Feridal, killed his cousin, the prince, and led a revolt against the kingdom. Wait, so Feridal killed my brother? He had a great deal of support in the kingdom, as it has been so greatly divided thanks to the Mad King. Feridal sought to depose him and rid the ancestral Meadow tribe of such madness, though it seems he didn't have to, as even the loyalists of the crown ended up imprisoning the king, hence why you now rule in your father's place. Well, I'm a prince, now the king. I think I was second in line for the throne, yeah. So my cousin killed my brother, and my dad, the Mad King, killed his brother, my uncle, Feridal's father. I like that this is all randomly generated. You might see the same story twice. We've seen the same characters, but like this is vastly different from the last one. Now I'm next to be assassinated. Well, that's why he's called the Kinslayer. Now it makes sense. Anyway, so that's our arch enemy. So we don't want to get raided by the bandit horde in the meantime. They actually have 1,700 people. Feanor's bandit horde. About them. They originated as a small group of bandits. As time went on, the group proved to be the most ruthless, and there were none among them more so than Feanor. Feanor and his gang destroyed, enslaved, and united their way to having the biggest bandit gang in the realm and became a very big problem for civilization. Their troop tree is pretty good. One bandit is equal to 1.5 peasants, basically. And they're stronger, their warlords are stronger than my soldiers. Okay, so bandits are going to be a problem. How about the Goblin Kingdom? They actually kind of like us. They're too savage, but we're +2. There's only 375 of them. They're equal to a peasant. This is weaker than a soldier and weaker than a knight. They're not very strong. Visit the Great Krut Totem. The Great Goblin Totem is an ancient relic of the Kingdom of Krut said to guide the kingdom in matters of war. Okay, well there it is. Here's the Kingdom of Iraq. Also kind of neutral despite being savages. There's King Gernok, same guy. Widely considered a great fool. The Kingdom of Iraq is one of the 2 largest goblin clans in the land. Seems like there's fewer pieces on the board this time, which might be good. They have ogres. Ogres and trolls. And 1,000 gold. Alright, how about the independents? The Purging Wasteland Draconian Circle.
Yes.
The Dusk Shogunate. Negmox, which sounds like an orc clan. Dawn Auramancer's Council, or maybe they just really like to annoy people, harassing them, but actually they really like them. Kafar is also independent and at war. And the Auramancer Council are also at war. Galactic Danger. Nice Twitch name. Thank you for sharing the Prime sub, and welcome to the stream. Charon's is also back for 20 months with the Prime. What's up, Charon? How's it going? Do they tell us who they're at war with? We could probably look. It says they might be at war with us, because I can offer peace. They only have 616 units, though. But Auramancers are pretty strong, so they're probably extremely strong units. The Dawn Auramancer's Council is made up of 616 troops.
led by Achates Darkhand. Known to be those who practice aura magic, they have an affinity to nature. They can detect the intent of others and are known to be solitary, and potentially thrive at dawn. Highly civilized, their famed words are, "They yearn how they perished." I don't think that really means anything, but okay. There's their leader doing a winky tongue sticky out face. Very, very strange and highly skilled. This is why you don't screw with them. Their novices are slightly worse than one knight. So my knights outshine them, but their master oromancers are better than our knights by far. So it depends on how many of those they actually have. So I could just offer them peace right off the bat, or we can just stay at war with them. It's probably better to offer peace and then turn our attention to the bandits. Or the bandits and the rebels, obviously. Let's see what they say. Offer peace. Your emissary carries a message of peace to Dawn Oromancer's Council. High Chancellor Achates Darkhand offers a truce if you pay a Wurglet for your crimes against his people. You are told this through Messenger Raven, as your emissary does not return. I don't know what this means. It would appear that I have to pay for peace. Daddy Mad King apparently got them into this war, and now I'm having to pay for his crimes. Keep in mind, I don't have 2,500 gold. I have like 4,000 total. In ancient Germanic law, the amount of compensation paid by a person committing an offense to the injured party. So I could spend most of my money to try and get peace here and not have money for anything else. Chad, do you think that's worth it? Or should I hold on to my money? How do I see how many people I'm at war with? Alright, remember last time we screwed up and we ended up getting attacked on the first year of our reign and lost all of our troops? It might be worth making peace with these guys because they do have strong warriors, and we can turn our attention to the bandits. Alright, let's go. I accept. You cannot afford to pay. Well, that's fine. I'll be back. I'll be back. I thought I was going to take from the bank. I have to go to the bank. It's just really... Look, this never happens, Oromancers. Honestly. Hold on. I got 2 other cards here. One of these is going to work. Listen, honey. No, it's fine. I paid this month, I promise. There should be room. Who else are we at war with? I'm not at war with Kafar, am I? Why? The Mad King has made war with everyone! Alright, hold on. This is not good. If the developer is out there somewhere, if, Devin chat somewhere, if I had one request, I've only done this one time and I won't do it again probably, but my one request is, the number 0 is a back button on almost all screens, but also the end current year button without a confirmation on this menu. So I feel like maybe changing end current year to a different number or letter would be helpful in case of rushed trying to back up. So I'm going to be extra cautious, just in case. Because I'm going to make sure I save a lot, too. Anyway, let's go to the bank. Should we explore first? We haven't explored really at all. We should get to know our new kingdom, right? Do you guys want to explore the realm? The seer did help us. That's right, Matthias. The seer is supposed to help us somehow. Let's go. Oh, wow. Look at all this stuff. 30 places? The northern lands, the grasslands, the southern lands, and the western lands. Don't say west.
Chat, it's 2020. It's time to make up some new memes. As the Meadow Tribe, we have to go to the grasslands. Yeah, the eastern grasslands, that makes sense. I'll go east. The Farah Desert is a warm place. Suited knights avoid this place as best as possible. The desert is filled with magic and mystery and holds within it the great artifact market. I thought it said grasslands. Why is it a desert now? Well, we're in the desert, I guess. A desert grassland. Well, apparently this is a scary desert. You have yet to explore here. Press 1. 4 chances to explore. Go. We have found the Eastern Trade Post. Let's check it out. You come upon a small trade post settled on a dune. This is known locally as the Eastern Trading Post, and you enter and are greeted. Attack, trade with it, speak with the master. The trade post master Malik comes to greet you. Who are you? Malik, head trader here. What do you do here? Make sure the men are happy. Make sure passing caravans are doing their jobs. That sounds good enough. I like all your answers so far. What do you trade? Anything we can, really. Whatever is currently in demand. We send caravans out of Farad to buy goods and then bring them back into Farad to sell them. Sometimes the other way around. But I like that answer too. That was a good answer. Tell me about the desert. Not a great place for trade, but we do have somewhat of a monopoly on caravanning through here, so I can't complain. Seems very personable. Where are you from? From the village of Rim, my gamer. I am local to these parts. That's why I've been able to carve out a living here. How much money is trade with you worth to me? Well, the deal would stand to make you somewhere in the range of 100 or so gold per year. Maybe a little more if you have better roads or a bigger trade post to allow for better trade capacity. Now, we don't claim to be able to make anyone rich, but every little bit helps, right, my gamer? It's true, it does. Thank you. It was good talking to you. I'm glad you gave me an estimate. Let's trade. The trade postmaster bows and says, good, I agree to the trade. Let us both become moderately more wealthy because of this deal. You now have a trade route with the Eastern Trade Post. Not bad. All right. Well done. We can explore again. We have 3 chances to explore. We're already here, right? Scorpion Fighting Pit. Excuse me? You pass by a small walled pit surrounded by drunk, loud, and angry Easterners as you near it. You discover it is a scorpion fighting pit, and the men are betting on the outcome of the fights. The pit has 300 gold to be won. This is just Las Vegas. I just went to Las Vegas. There's scorpion fights happening in every yard. Watch for 25, bet for 25, speak to a spectator. Buy the pit for 22,000. What music is this? Speak. Nothing better than when 2 big and powerful scorpions are pitted against each other. That's a fighting. That's a fight that's worth the money. I couldn't. Okay, another. I'm saving up some money to make a big bet. Seen other people do it and make themselves rich. You pay the entry fee of 25 gold coins and stand to watch the fight. The gates slide open and 2 scorpions emerge, pincers snapping and stabbing. You watch as the fast Dunland scorpion and cursed parched land scorpion charge in and prepare to fight. Minus 25 gold coins, plus 25 gold coins to scorpion pit bet limit. Which scorpion do you want to bet on? The fast Dunland scorpion or the cursed parched land? I'm going to go fast. I'm going to go fast on that one. One of them's thirsty and cursed. There's a lot of clues there. How much do you want to bet? Max of 325 gold out of my 1900 currently in my pocket. I know what you all want. He is fast. 325, all in. You place a bet of 325 and stand to win 650 gold in this fight. The fast Dunland Scorpion HP. 16 versus 29! That's almost double. Your speed needs to make up. You got to hit for 1 damage already. Fast Dunelins. Leaps forth and hits the Parched Land Scorpion for 3 damage. 3 to 1. 3 to 1. Those are good odds. Again. Cursed Parched Land Scorpion counters. But the fast hits for 13 damage! That's a tail sting! Look at that's a tail sting! Not using the claws anymore. Again. Poison him. Oh no. It could have anything goes right now. It's even. That's the best we could hope for. Those are great odds for me. Fast Dunelin Scorpion leaps forth and hits Cursed Parched Lands for 6 damage. The speed. We bet on the hair in this one. And hits him for a final whopping critical 11 hit damage. The Scorpions fight for a while, but ultimately Fast Dunelin Scorpion is the victor. Your chosen Scorpion has emerged victorious. You've earned 650 gold through your bet. That's 325 more than you bet. The pit has no gold currently and is not accepting bets. I think we won as much as we could win. They can't match my bets. Armored Scorpions can take a lot more punishment usually than those without. Indeed. By the way, is the music too loud or good? Should we just keep exploring the desert? I only have 2 more chances to explore maybe this entire year. We're already here. Let's just go. But one of them's got to be bad. You might find bad stuff here. King walks in and bankrupts the entire gambling pit. It's a bit loud. All right, I got you. I got you. I'll go different soundtrack. Let's go, I need something like... How about Witcher, but one you don't normally hear? We'll go Witcher 2. You don't normally listen to Witcher 2 soundtrack. Witcher 3, you're gonna be like, yeah, I know all those songs already. Well, we don't know what kinds of bad things can happen, so we may as well just explore again. I was playing 2 today. It's a good game. It's dated. It's very aged, Uncle Rat, but I did not regret playing it. But I did play it like 4 years ago. So I don't know. You find a lost knight wandering aimlessly. When he sees you, he falls to his knees and vows to join your service. +1 knight. I like this, Camel Knight. The Camel Knight. And I have 1 last chance to explore. Go for it. Mystery Slaver. Mysterious. You approach a small, unassuming... Turn the volume down again, you fool. Alright, how's that? You approach a small, unassuming dune of sand and see a small gazebo with several cages covered in material to obscure what lies inside them. Overlooking the gazebo is a small man who answers to the name the Mystery Slaver. He offers you to keep the slave inside the cage, each cage costing 75 gold coins. Speak to the man. The Mystery Slaver approaches and greets you, asking, what do you need to speak to him about? Tell me about yourself. I used to work at the artifact market, but saw opportunity here instead. Where did you get these slaves? They come from a small group of slavers who live near here. They visit daily to check if I need more, then grab whatever they can and sell it to me. Kind of dancing around my questions. What are the odds of getting each unit? The odds of getting nothing are 9 to 1. Slave are 8 to 1. Slave soldier are 9 to 1. Peasant 9 to 1. Soldier 9 to 1. Bandit, tribal goblin. You can get a demon 180 to 1. So basically, these are pretty even odds. Pretty even. Their chances of getting nothing are actually like 11%. 11.5%. Somewhere in there. Not bad. However, they're very expensive.
Ask about the desert. The Farad Desert is a mysterious place. There's a lot of strange things that go on, but it's best to stay out of it.
What about the artifact market?
The artifact market is probably the most powerful place in all the realm. Never has so much dangerous magic been concentrated in one place.
What about the east?
In truth, the East is peaceful. Strange things happen here, but these lands are mostly ruins, so it's peaceful.
Why are you so small?
My mother was a gnome. I guess my father was into gnomes. It's not been easy, but I'm surviving well enough now.
Nice. Well, I guess that makes sense.
Yes.
Yes. Chat into it. Have the man arrested, force a tribute from the man. Each cage is 75 gold coins. If I press cage 1, 2, or 3, is it gonna automatically take my money? To be fair, I did just win like 300 gold in the snake pits. Why not use my winnings from the snake pit, or the scorpion pits, to free the slaves? But if I free the slaves, I'm paying the slaver, which is just reinforcing his business. I don't know what's the best. That's capitalism, baby. All right, cage gambling money, let's go. You pay the gold and the mystery slaver approaches the cage ready to reveal what's inside. He lifts the sheet and reveals one goblin. It's an expensive goblin, dude. You pay the gold, and he approaches the second cage and reveals a soldier. It's probably overpriced. The final selected cage with your scorpion gambling money reveals a second goblin. This is a racket. Now I will force a tribute from the man after buying all 3 of his slaves. The man agrees to pay an annual tribute to you. There you go. Easy enough. I do business with you, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. I free some slaves, you pay me for your operations, okay? I can't go around being the I am the beacon of justice, chat, but if I iron fist everybody, we're gonna end up exactly where we ended up last time. We gotta give and take a little. I freed the slaves, and I also made him pay me for his bad practices. All right, calm down. No chances to explore, let's go. We got 3 out of 29 places. All right, listen. This game's really cool, but I refuse to believe that there's so many places. Like, you're gonna find duplicates. There's no way there's like thousands of random. But for example, I don't have a problem when some of them repeat, which they haven't yet. This game was only on sale. By the way, the sale ends in 14 hours, chat, for Steam. This game is currently $3.24. Okay, now for $3.24, I've already gotten a bargain. But, like, I just want to say that so that you're not disappointed, because there's no way that there's literally hundreds of potential rolls for these 30, 29, 35, and 40. It's regularly $5. So just keep that in mind. You're gonna see some duplicate stuff, and that's okay. Because it's not a $30 text-based adventure. However, like, I would happily pay another... So I would pay, like, $15 more to just buy, like, a DLC that was just like, all right, in this DLC, I have hired a group of writers, And they've each doubled or tripled the current available events and peasant earnings and all that stuff. Because I'm sure writing is probably the hardest part in this game. Because there's so many different options. Chat, just hire a team of writers for $15. I don't understand. What's so difficult? $15. That's, you know, 3 4x4s with tax. Okay, you can't hire a full squad of people to write thousands of lines. Easy. I'm joking. All right, do we have any time left? Can I go to each place or no? Was that all my chances to explore? What's in the Western Lands? Yeah, okay, that was all of my chances to explore. But Dinland is a peaceful place.
Yes.
Little more than farmland and workers, hardly any room for trouble at all. The land is fertile and the folk are happy. Well, there you go. I think talking to the seer got me 1 extra explore this turn. That's what it was. All right, let's save again. Just in case I do something really stupid. Let's, we don't really have that much money. We need to change some laws, potentially. Let's do some laws of the land. Starting with the taxes. Let's keep the gambling tax up. Keep the banking tax. Or no, we could instill a banking tax, but I'm going to try and be a man of the people, but we're going to keep the gambling tax to pay. Up to 1,000 gold per turn. Keep the land tax. Subsidize the arena for a higher betting max. Oh, I get this now. That's for when we start getting big money and we want more than a $10,000 bet. I can pay 1,000 per turn as almost an insurance to subsidize the arena in order to allow my max bets to go higher. That makes sense. Same thing for militia recruits. Starting a bunch of militia sounds really cool. But 1,000 per turn is a little scary. Like, what is tax? Tax. Tax, people's tax. More tax equals more tax. I'm too scared to push that button. Recruitment and training. Currently, free enlistment is active. Ban local militia. Cease peasant training. I think this is fine. You're making 5k per turn in the curse save, but I had an army of bandits pillaging nearby neutral towns. They were making like 1,000 to 1,500 per turn for me. Goblin policies. Currently, goblin slavery is allowed, which I'm going to keep this time. Mercenary policies. Regular mercenary groups are active. I don't know what force small groups means. I kind of want to press this and just reload my save so I know what this means. The scribe notes your demands on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have forced small mercenary groups. Okay, I don't think that matters. It didn't change anything. It's regular's fine. It's banned, regular, large, or small. I got it. Social. Alms for the poor. 500 per year. Higher the love. Let's just do that. The scribe notes your demand on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have declared alms for the poor and the people rejoice. 500 gold coins gone. 5 public opinion up. No love cult this time. We have no slaves currently. Crime policy. Mass execution, keep the prison population low. Rehabilitation law, I'm not wealthy enough for that. Celebrations, we don't, no, none of that. Other. Bandit Scourge, offer a 20 gold reward for bandits. Longer harvest hours, peasants work hard, issues may arise. Forgive outlaws. Force everyone to wear hats. And rename the kingdom. I thought you were a benevolent king. Well, the goblins are savages. I wonder if the hats one can turn out differently or if it's the same result each time. Chat, I will press 4 for you again. The scribe notes down your demands and heads off to action them. The people are upset at their loss of freedom, but happy they all have cool hats to wear, so this one is balanced. No public opinion change. You're welcome. I am a good king. Let's do a trade-off here. We're gonna do longer harvest hours. The scribe notes down your demands on a scroll and heads off to action them. You have enabled longer harvest. You will gain more crop, but your people will suffer exhaustion. -2 public opinion. But I am giving alms back to the poor. I have to get those alms from somewhere. And also, we're going rogue. Bandit Scourge. No bandits in my kingdom. The scribe notes down your demands and heads off to action them +2 public opinion. I will take care of the bandits, people, if only you provide a harvest for me this year, okay? That's all I need. The trade-off. I got my +2 back, baby. And then finally, evil policies. I will not be declaring any of these right now. Unless things get dire. Okay. Our laws have been dealt with. What about kingdom upgrades? I probably can't afford it. We need to go to the bank. Visit the royal bank. I could take out a loan. How much would you like to loan? Max of 5,000. How much do I have to pay back each year? I push 0 for now. Let's inspect the bank. The royal bank still stands strong with 200 guards. It has many clients and customers. And my vault is 1,984 gold in value. 1984. 35 years ago. 36 now. 36, okay. Let's withdraw all money. All right, we have 3,800 gold. I'm gonna take out a loan of 5,000. I'm going straight into debt. Agreeing to pay back 6,000 later. I have to have something to do, something to use to try to right the ship. The mad king before me nearly drove us into the ground. I got some debt, baby. All right, now let's try and do, we could just gamble it all at the arena. I mean, that's true. You could just gamble it all at the arena. You enter the arena, the hub of entertainment in your kingdom. Here, warriors come to battle and locals pay to watch. The arena is owned by a local business person named Sir Uthwold, the Unbeatable Crusader, and the entry fee is 27 gold. This is not the crown jewel of our empire as it once was. Let's speak to the owner. Find out more about him. We're going to be doing a lot of business with this guy. What does it look like to you, a hat shop? This is the arena. Excuse me, sir, did you hear about the recent law that everyone is supposed to be wearing a hat? Do you sell hats here? It should be a hat shop. Get it together, man. Every single citizen needs a hat. Where is this man's hat? Have him arrested. Who are you? I am the owner of this place and a busy man, may I remind you. I would like to purchase this place from you. You inquire about the cost of the arena from Sir Uthwold, the Unbeatable Crusader. It will cost you 85,000 gold. Can I take out a loan from the bank? I got a really good business venture. It's good, fighting to the death. Very lucrative in this age and time of the year, what, 85? Isn't it like 87 BC? Like, what time is it? What is this place? We know that. I want to stop taxing you. I don't. I think that's all we're going to learn from him. Let us watch fights play-by-play to be more suspenseful. Who's the grand champion? Uthwald, the blood drinker.
is the current Grand Champion. Having recently assumed the title, he has no wins, but will soon fight in his debut as Grand Champion. Blood Drinker. It's a good one. Anoint the Grand Champion for 2,500 gold. It's too much. I will bet on him, though. Who would you like to bet on? Uthvald the Blood Drinker or Old Yeren the Obsidian Clad? Obsidian Clad's a pretty good name. He is the champion, Chad. Blood Drinker's got to be better than Obsidian Clad. You have 8,800 coins. All right, I'm not going to go all in. We're going to keep things... I only get to do one Grand Champion bet. I'll go half of my loan. Half of my loan. Chad, if you want to hire Max, you have to subsidize the arena. That's the law. You can only make as much money. 5,000 gold is a ton of money. 5,000 gold is more than my entire kingdom made in a year. Last game. The last one had 15,000 max. The last one was also the jewel arena of the entire world. This is just... Like, the other one was... This is Chuck E. Cheese compared to that one, okay? The most you can get for your gold here is a PlayStation 4 on the top shelf. That's it. You bet 2,500 gold. The gates slide open and the two fighters quickly dash out towards each other, ready to spill some blood. The crowd are ecstatic, and the cheers and roars of the crowd echo for miles around. Old Yeren cracks Uthvald on the head, and we're off to a terrible start. He gets a fantastic strike on Uthvald Blood Drinker. My intuition has failed me, it looks like. Old Yeren cracks him on the head once again, and this is an extremely one-sided bout. Old Yeren and Uthvald get caught in a parry. Old Yeren manages to break the parry and get a good hit. Not a single hit from the Blood Drinker. Uthvald stumbles and falls. He's dead. Well, now I owe even more money. The crowd roars and chants for Old Yeren, the Obsidian Clad, as he leaves victorious. You lost 2,500 gold. That is Old Yeren, Obsidian Clad, the current Grand Champion. He's won a single fight, and next year I'll be able to bet on him again. All right, well, take me to the regular fights then. We can bet on Roggy the Crestfallen or the Servant Goblin Warlord. I don't know who Roggy is. I'm going for Roggy. I'm going all Roggy. My max can go higher now because I just lost 2,500, so they have more. You can win your money back. Let's keep it small, because I can do as many of these fights as they have money to pay me. Go small. The fighters emerge and march towards each other, awaiting the dance of death that will soon take place. Servant Goblin Warlord blocks a swift blow from Roggy. He strikes Roggy on the head with great force, and he's defeated. Yeah! Done. Game over, baby. It's time to crawl our way out of this one. Next. Purging Wasteland Draconian Champion or Infamous Dune Novice Pyromancer. You gotta go with the champion versus the Pyromancer. Draconian, that's a dragon. Dragon Pyromancer. 8,500 gold. Alright, it's time to make some money back, chat. 3,000. I can win 1,500 from this. Gates slide open and one of the fighters dashes out towards the other, ready to spill some blood. The roars of the crowd echo for miles around. Infamous Dune Novice Pyromancer swings but misses, only slightly. Where the Wasteland Draconian almost loses his footing but remains standing. He's back to the wall already. The Pyromancer and Wasteland Draconian get caught in a parry, and the Pyromancer breaks the parry and gets a good hit. The crowd cheers for the Draconian champion. Come on! Rally him! The Draconian champion remains standing and cracks the Pyromancer on the head. We flip the script. He gets a fantastic strike on the Pyromancer. He strikes him on the head with great force and kicks him over. The Pyromancer, though, fights back with a good hit. But the Draconian champion, with a little jab, cutting his cheek. The Draconian champion gets into a parry that breaks almost instantly and blocks a hit from the Pyromancer before returning fire. The Dune Pyromancer is defeated. You've won 4,500 gold. The fight is over. All right, we're back in it, baby. Dune Novice Pyromancer versus Servant Dawn Auramancer. That's tough. I don't know how these power levels scale. I'm gonna go for the Auramancer. I'm gonna go Auramancer. We're gonna go 1743. Both of the fighters emerge. The fighters walk to their close and the horns sound, signaling the fight to begin. The Auramancer strikes the Pyromancer on the head with great force, but the Pyromancer hits back. They block a swift blow from the Auramancer. The Pyromancer kicks the Auramancer backwards. The Auramancer cracks the Pyromancer over the head, gets a light hit, blocks the Pyro, and then the Pyromancer, I don't know, are they doing magic? I assume they're doing magic. They're doing like karate. Maybe they're cracking each other on the head with magic. Okay, that's a good sign. The Pyromancer has fallen down. How do you hit the Auramancer on the head while on the ground? The Auramancer manages to break the parry and gets a good hit. The crowd roars and chants for the Pyromancer as he leaves victorious. You lose all the money you just won. Come on. Bandit Warlord or Longneck Water Armored Impling. That's got to be a Bandit Warlord, right? King Etalyx the Unlucky's disastrous reign left the realm in the Dark Age for 20 generations. Mikas, thank you for the 16-month sub. And the dusty old meme. Appreciate you, Mikas. And HypoCube is back for 9 months as well. What's up, Hypo? Did it just click? Must have just clicked. No, it's a water armored impling. I don't know how strong either of these people are. I mean, I gotta go Bandit Warlord on this. I'll go half my current holdings. 2473. Half. The bloodthirsty crowd watched closely, awaiting the first blow. The Bandit Warlord opens the fighting with the first strike, and gets a fantastic strike on the impling. They dance around each other before the Warlord lands another good hit. The impling and Bandit Warlord stop fighting to shake hands. Bandit Warlord gets a fantastic strike. It was all a ruse! Never trust a Bandit Warlord! Longneck Water Armored Impling is defeated. The crowd roars and chants for Bandit Warlord as he leaves. You get 3709.5 from your bet. How much do I have left? Good win. Goblin Pirate or Galdron of the Deep? But you gotta go Galdron of the Deep. Like, that's a good name. Half my earnings. 3182. A little over half.
I'm having second thoughts. 2,000. 2,000 flat. Go. The fighters walk till they are close and the horns sound, signaling the fight to begin. The crowd cheer loudly for Galdron of the Deep. Galdron of the Deep gets a good hit on the goblin pirate. A light jab. A glancing blow. The goblin pirate blocks and manages to return a small strike. Galdron swings and misses, and the crowd rouses around Galdron. They want him to push this pirate back out to sea. They are caught in a parry that snaps neutrally. Galdron of the Deep cracks the pirate on the head twice in a row. He gets a lucky, well-placed strike on the goblin pirate. A flurry of punches as the goblin pirate is defeated. I should have gone with my gut. I still won 1,000 gold. Who would you like to bet on? Galdron's back, baby. Pacifist, Dune, Master, Pyromancer. Don't be fooled by Pacifist. That's a Master Pyro. You gotta go for that one. All my money on the Master Pyro. Max 2770. I'm betting Max. This is the final bout. The crowd scream and shout as the two fighters emerge. The moment is tense as they get ever closer until they're almost within reach. Galdron of the Deep gets a fantastic strike on the Master Pyromancer. He's coming back! He missed. Galdron gets a light hit on the Dune Master Pyromancer. Again. But, it's not over, chat. A fantastic strike has been returned. Galdron cracks Dune Master Pyro on the head. Blocks! And then fights back. Come on! Yes! Oh, you missed. Come on! A fantastic strike! This is a back and forth. This is a fantastic one to end on. You missed the pyro wide. Good try, Galdron. I bet on you before, but I have to change my bet with my changing luck. Uh-oh. They knocked the pyro over. Galdron cracks Pacifist on the head. But the Pyromancer blocks and hits back. The crowd cheer loudly for the pyro. He's got the will of the people on his side. This is a long fight, too. Galdron of the Deep gets a good hit. I think I'm losing. Pyro misses, but cracks Galdron of the Deep on the head. Who's winning? I can't tell anymore. The hero of the people versus Galdron of the Deep. They've turned on you so fast, Galdron. Galdron blocks a swift blow from Pacifist Dune Master Pyro, but Pyro also blocks and gets a return fire. Galdron kicks the Pyro backwards. A good hit is struck on Galdron, who is not even wavering despite fighting back-to-back bouts. Pyromancer almost loses his footing for a second. They get caught in a parry. The Pyro breaks the parry and gets a good hit in. Galdron of the Deep is defeated! The crowd roars and chants for Dune Master Pyro as he leaves victorious! You win 4,100 gold from your bet. That's right. Oh, that Vegas experience has brought me all this virtual gold to manage my kingdom. I could see who to bet on from a mile away. All right, that's the fight of the night. That was the pay-per-view moment right there. Let's visit the Hall of... No one's dead. Speak to a local patron. Seen men go from poor to rich and poor again in the space of a few fights. Be wise. Who's the current grand champion? I forget. That's because they only won one fight, so that's fair. It is old Yaron the Obsidian Clad, who will be able to bet on again next year. Let's just exit for now. Careful you don't advance a year. Alright, let's save. That was all done legit. Save. 864p. Done. Alright, so check it out. I can actually, if I wanted to, I could go to the bank. I could pay my loan back. Wait, I did lose money. Didn't we originally have 8,800 gold? We kind of broke even. We lost a bunch. Listen, they took more... But I went down first, so I had to come back to even. In Vegas, that's a win, chat. If you go to the casinos and you start betting and you go down, you leave when you get back to even. We got as close as we could get back to even. Because I lost the first, like, 2 in a row. I lost 3 out of the first 4 fights. Listen, we got to play on the house. On the house's money. Except we did give them, like, $300 for fun. We got as close to even as we could before they kicked us out. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We didn't lose all of our money, and that's what matters. Let's, hire merc companies? I don't think I can afford them. I don't even know... We're just at war with so many people, that's what I'm gonna do first. Let's, check diplomacy. How can I see... Hang on. Let's do this. Better idea. Let's go to the throne room and have a meeting. Call a meeting of the council. You call for a meeting, your 2 staff arrive and take their seats. How can we combat the rebels? Goran Peichner. I think we outnumber them. Might be worth invading and taking back some of the land they stole from us. Mercenary armies are the best way to attack them if you can't do it yourself. Find a company you're happy with and send them off to invade. The minor bandit groups steal too much. We should crush them. They are minor bandit gangs. If we don't crush them, someone else will. I say we invade. You might consider forming a truce. They won't raid you if you're truced. What other sources of income should I be looking at? The best way, capturing places on the outskirts, forts, mines, markets, whatever you find. Truce with bandits and other hostile groups will save you from losing gold at least. That's true. I want... I want more trade. I cannot help. Trade with the minor goblin tribes. It may seem inconsequential, but it adds up. I think that's basically... I want more troops. Vassalize weaker kingdoms. Have them fluff your armies with troops. Villages usually have a few men who will follow you. Try there. Alright, the meeting is adjourned. And I need to look at my reports. How do I see how many people I'm at war with? Let's see the faction rankings, too. Richest faction is me! I have the most money. Most overall troops, 18,369? Negmox. Which sounds like an orc territory. They have 9 lands, 18k. That's who I should be making peace with first, chat. If I'm at war with them. Which I probably am. They have 15,000 peasants. 2,000 per unit of land. That's insane. Replace faction symbol. Why are we the number 3? We are going to be an exclamation point. Because why not? What is the status of my questing knights? There are currently no knights questing in your name. Oh, well, that's not good. Troop count. How many forces do we have? 500 peasants, 201 soldiers, 6 whole knights, and 2 goblins. Wowee. 1 purging wasteland draconian guard. Chad, where did that come from? Did I do that? Dvorak asking nerds questions says eating raw onion stream win. It's not gonna happen. Okay. Because I'm a vampire. So that would just kill me. That's garlic. You've never been to Vegas. Listen, chat. Listen, chat, they can't grow garlic out here, okay? We have to make do with what we've got. It's a desert. Alright, I don't know where the Draconian Guard came from. Nobody does. I must have got it from somewhere. Now, turning our attention back to diplomacy, I think you know what we have to do. Faradun. Faradun, Goblin Slaver. No, I want adventurer groups. You brought a list of currently active adventuring groups you know of. You're welcome to try and contact them, but adventurers are notoriously difficult to find. The Burgling Daggers. That just sounds like a bandit group. Imposing Wyverns. Led by Atugur the Feeble. That's not a great name. They're Dune Pyromancers. They are weary of us. They will fight us if they think it's needed, but will not look for trouble with us either. I can invite these guys to meetings. I don't know why. But I can. Your head diplomat is not skilled enough to speak to goblins or minor bandits. What about the militia? Belkus the Solemn arrives eager to hear what you have to say. Let's talk to him. He eagerly awaits your questions. Do you have a flag? No, we are not trying to be an independent entity, my liege. We would never pretend to be anything other than that. Who are you? I am Belkus the Solemn, the current head of the ancestral Meadow Tribe militia. Everything is discussed between us. I am currently the most able speaker. What does the militia do? We keep sharp and ready for needing to fight. Depending on what your goals are, we can take part in protecting the lands. Who are the militia? Farmers, butchers, bakers, retired men, merchants, anyone really. Folk who work together to ensure an extra level of safety in the land. Alright, they seem gentle enough. If I want to build them some upgrades, I can. We'll come back to that. Let's go to the independent territories. Negmox. These are the scary ones. They're really not that opinionated. Your head diplomat, Old Kroll, tells you that diplomatic action is not possible due to their lack of civility and savage nature. I see. This is the Longneck Water Impling group. That's not good. Luckily for us, they're extremely weak. One of our peasants is worth 2.5 of their water implings. The Champion of Night. Champion of Night. Good title. Okay, well, make do with that then, I guess. Kingdom info. They are made up of 18,000 troops led by King Umpak. Known to be cousins of imps, they are very small and weaker than pretty much anything else. They tend to keep together in great number. Its people renowned for their long necks, and its people worship water. They are unintelligent savages. Their famed words are Momu Nakna. Wonderful. Here is their leader, who is of course blue. Which makes total sense. Seems to have stitched lips and a cover over his eye. Quite large ears and some little curls on top. Well, we can't make peace with them, so that's good to know. We are currently at war with Kafar and the Dawn Auramancers. So let's talk to Kafar. They currently don't like us very much. Here's their kingdom info. They are made up of 2,100 troops led by King Baradir the Wild Wind. Known to be those who practice fire magic, they use their knowledge aggressively. They live among the sand dunes. They're highly civilized. Their famed words are sin, image, justice, impartiality. Ah! The beacon of justice would get along with these people very well then. Wow, they're super strong. Their novices are 111. Their pyromancers are not quite as good as my knights. Their masters are 225. Here's their leader, Baradir. Friendly. Says he's friendly. Let's give it a try. All for peace. Your emissary carries a message of peace.
Baradir offers you a truce and names a very small price to satisfy his people. He is very generous. I accept. Satisfied by the deal, King Baradir accepts peace with you and hopes to remain friends for long in the future. Might be getting somewhere. Let's trade. Trade agreement. King Baradir, what say you? Let's cement our new peace. They are pleased to trade with you. King Baradir sends a small token of goodwill. He gives you 178 gold from the private coffers. Trade agreement done. How about an alliance? The Kafar are pleased and agree to the alliance. King Baradir sends a small token of goodwill. You get 50 gold from his coffers, and they agree to form an alliance. He's so generous. Why not go another step further and ask for some military aid? He sends a unit of 3 Dune Novice Pyromancers to assist you. That seems fair enough. Request financial aid and gamble the rest. Went from enemy to ally in 2 minutes. Well, chat, if you were here for the lore, you'd understand, okay? The storyline that the game gave us at the beginning of this game. I've never played a guitar in my life, but that was my best bet. Anyway, at the beginning of this, we were this is our first year of being king, because we took the throne after our father, now known as the Mad King, was imprisoned by the nobles. So they have placed our pissed off, absolute psycho of a dad in a special jail, I guess. And we have ascended to kinghood. So because Mad King Dad made war with all these peoples, they know that they're dealing with a different individual. This is my first year of reign. So like, oh yeah, we were at war with your father, not with you. He was crazy. Have some peace. Plus I gave them 900 gold. And there's a second part of that, which is there is a rival rebel kingdom that is being ruled by my in-game cousin, whose father was killed by my dad. So my dad killed my uncle, and then my pissed off cousin killed my brother, who was next in line for the throne. This is a story generated by the game. So now, let us look. Unique locations. They have the outpost, a hovel, and another outpost. The Newell Outpost is a small outpost of Dune Pyromancers belonging to Kafar and provides them with more pyros per year. What about the hovel? A quiet little hovel that provides Kafar with 1 Pyromancer per year. It's not very good, is it? Okay, this is how they get new pyros. We have really good faction relation with them now. So in other words, we're next to be assassinated. Yes, he is called the Kinslayer, and he's coming for us next. He has declared that he will not rest until vengeance has been taken for his family. So, let's go to... We've made peace with one, now we deal with the quite pissy Auramancer's Council, who are demanding a much larger sum of money. But I'm going to offer peace with them as well. High Chancellor Akides offers you a truce if you pay a blood wurglid for your crimes against his people. You are told through his messenger Raven that your emissary does not return. He wants you to sacrifice 7 peasants in order to make peace with him. Last time he wanted a bunch of money. Now I have to make a blood sacrifice. I am a just king, Elizabeth, do not worry. I would rather pay than sacrifice the lives of my peasants. I reject. This is a preposterous deal. He is not pleased and claims that a cursed lamb shall be gutted in his streets to memorialize your refusal. I should have paid him the first time. Also, I think every time I send a soldier as emissary, he doesn't send him back, so I'm actually weakening myself. Whatever. You know what? Screw that guy. They only have 600 units. They're probably strong. The Dawn Auramancers have 616 troops. They practice aura magic. They can detect the intent of others, a highly civilized group. We know all that. What is their troop tree? They're so strong. They're like really strong. Big numbers. Their novices are better than my soldiers. If they attack us this turn, we're kind of dead. Their leader is apparently quite strange. I can see that. We can't reason with these independents. How about the legendary Dusk Shogunate? The Duskmen. Welcome Shogun Clarence the Envoy. He has 3,000 skill, personality neutral. He's got some kind of, like, rings. Are those rings? In his face? The Dusk Shogunate is made up of 7,500 troops, led by Shogun Clarence. Known to settle and grow great kingdoms, men are known to be adaptable and diverse more so than most. Its people are legendary by nature. They are known to be very powerful, and its people said to thrive at dusk. They are godlike, with an unparalleled intelligence. Their famed words are law and light. Whoa! 3,080 battle score for a Dusk Knight? Alright, we don't want to piss these guys off. I'm glad they're neutral. This is the biggest number I've ever seen. Godlike, their peasants are worth more than my knights. I am but a... If the Dusk Shogunate is the universe, I am a grain of sand on a beach. Let me look at their laws and legislation. They use golden Mako as their currency. They do not believe in non-essential combat and have no arena. They are xenophobic and hate all who are not of their own race. Cool. They do not allow slavery within their lands and with a totalitarian government. Why is every single currency an equivalent exchange? And they're so poor. For that many people. Alright, what's their crown look like? You ask to see the crown. You are escorted by 2 legendary Dusk Knights to a dimly lit room where it sits on a pedestal. Normal crown. They kind of like us a little bit, though. Alright, legendary Duskmen, please accept my tribute. Will they do a trade agreement? I'm gonna send them 500 gold for fun. They accept your gift and send thanks. Alright, that bought me some goodwill. I'm gonna trade. They are pleased to trade with you and arrange for the deal to be done. Beautiful. Alliance. They are pleased and agree to the alliance. Whew! Okay, now, we're in good place with these guys. Let us request military aid. They send a unit of 6 legendary Dusk peasants and 6 legendary Dusk soldiers. That's worth 500 gold. Alright, let's keep everything else. Can I hire troops? For the record, chat, that was just worth 6,000 gold for the soldiers and 1,800 for the peasants, roughly. I just got a steal of a deal for those Dusk soldiers. I'll keep my 42 good relationship with them. Thank you for augmenting my forces. Their unique locations are the Kodlak Fortress, a small fortress belonging to the Dusk Shogunate and provides them with several legendary soldiers per year. They have a gold mine, great wealth, and is well guarded, a deep mine. And they have a village, Mordiv, belonging to the Dusk Shogunate, providing them with several more peasants per year. Alright, well done.
What about the Purging Wasteland Draconians? They don't hate us. The Purging Wasteland Draconian Circle is made up of 600 troops, led by High Priest Zutzpitl, the Brave, known to hold the power of dragons in their blood. Though they are far more civil, its people want to purge the world of anything and anyone they deem impure. And its people hail from harsh wastelands. They believe in hate and suffering and are considered by many to be a force of evil. They are a group of mostly civilized folk. Their famed words are, "We stay for how we stood." Troop tree. Not particularly scary. I mean, they're better than us, but they're not, like, substantially numerous. Laws and legislation. They do not believe, they have no arena, they do not allow slavery, they are independent, each priest is ruler of their own territory. Their blue hectate is worth the same as ours. What are the priests of the land? There are a total of 1 priests protecting the realm. Priest Zultakok the Twice Known. He's somewhat disgruntled vassal. He is known for his immense recruitment ability and occupies the second land. Ask him about the nobility system. We have a system of independence. Every priest, such as myself, has full rule of the land. We are united under one flag, but independently. How long have you been a priest? -1 years. Oh, so not long then. He himself is worth 220 battle score, personality 4. He doesn't really like us very much either. Chad, what's your personality on a scale of 1 to 10? The Crown of Purging. Sure. Wow, that crown looks like a cupcake. You are escorted by 2 purging champions to a dimly lit room. Listen, Chad, if you're having trouble with your personality score, just, I don't know, make some kind of entertainment your personality. Like, I don't know, maybe you always talk about Star Wars every single stream, okay? Make that part of your personality. Maybe you watch the newest Netflix show, like The Witcher, and you tend to just tell everyone what you think about it, even when they don't ask you what you think about it. That could be part of your personality, too. It's easy. Dark Soul 9669 with 250 bits says, forgot to say the other day, my favorite pizza is also buffalo chicken, and I always say to people that I judge a pizza place by their buffalo chicken slices. So that spoke to me on a spiritual level. Here's some money for a slice. I want to find a good buffalo chicken pizza again. Don't make me hungry on stream, Dark Soul. I ate a Pop-Tart, but that's not a pizza. I appreciate the bits. I hunger. Alright, what are we gonna do with these guys? Let's look at their leader. We don't know much about him. He just looks kind of crazy. That's the crown! This, I don't know why, but it reminds me of this. It reminds me of this. That's how I envision the Purging Wasteland Draconian. It's just a beautiful little cupcake crown on his head, flowing over. How about your kingdom? Oh wait, we read that one already. My bad. What are your locations? You got a gold mine, well-guarded, source of great wealth, hovel, and trade post. I assume you can attack these various places. Interesting, you have a trade post. Maybe you'll trade with me. I don't want to send them any more money than I have to. Let's just see what they say. They are pleased to trade with you and arrange for the deal to be done. Well, we're trading with the source of evil, which I'm not going to make a full-on alliance. Let's just leave it as a trade agreement for now. You can't be allied with too many people. As long as they don't hate us, that's fine. Okay, so we're allied with Kafar. We're allied with the Dusk Shogunate. We're trading with the Draconians. We're at war with these crazy water peoples. And then the Oromancers also hate us. And they've cursed our name and spilled a goat's blood in the streets in order to do so. So no problem, really. I think we're pretty much ready to go. Faradun the Goblin Slaver has 144 goblins right now. What would you like to know, my beacon of justice, holy defender of 864p? Who are you? Faradun! I capture and sell goblins. What makes you different from other goblin slavers? My goblins are taller and able to work in the fields for you. What do the goblin slavers think of me? You aren't seen as anything other than a potential buyer. Why are you a slaver? We are bigger and stronger than them. You don't think we would be in cages if those green rats were bigger? Welcome to life. Wow, opinionated. Have him executed. All right, we currently have no relations. 0 of 50 goblins bought for next +1. So he likes us for every 50 goblins we buy. Special ability, Slaver. The goblins being sold are actually humans painted green. Hold on, what? That's why they're taller. You can't... How does that even work in terms of statistics? Like, I couldn't even... I don't know, how do I throw him in the dungeon? I have to just execute him, right? But now all the other slavers are gonna hate me, because there's a bunch of goblin slaver guilds that are real. This is a strangely complicated scenario. I would throw him in the dungeon, but I don't know how. So the Beacon of Justice is okay with slavery. Only goblin slavery, okay? Only goblin slavery. And the real goblins. I know these are humans. I want to throw them in the dungeon. If I execute somebody in the street, here's the thing, chat. Sure, execute this guy. But he's been getting away with this, which means the peasants believe these to be goblins. So somehow I have to reveal that they're not goblins, then execute them. Otherwise, every single peasant's gonna think that I just freed a bunch of goblins. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even know until I investigated a little further. My goblins are taller. Alright, are there any other things we can do here? Just look at the rebels, maybe? The bastard of the old king's brother, Faradal, killed his cousin the prince and led a revolt against the kingdom. Okay, we read that. There's the kinslayer. View their troop tree. Pretty much the same, except their elite guards are better than my knights.
Bandit Horde has 1,700 men. Disgraced Heroes are like crazy. Bandit Slayers are really good. Warlords are better than soldiers. Bandits are just good in general. Okay, alright. Back out. Let's save. Okay. Where are we? We still have 7,300. We need to do some kingdom upgrades. Let's do some kingdom upgrades. Military buildings. We can get recruitment signs for more recruits each turn. Militia recruitment signs for more militia. And, I think both of those are worth it. I'm going to turn the volume down before I do these, because I know what's coming next. Wait, where is it? I don't even see the application now. Alright, well, cover your ears, Chad. It's going to be a loud noise. I don't know where this is. It's gone. I can't even see it in Windows. Alright, I'll just turn it down for you. 6. That wasn't loud. 500 gold, up to 2 extra peasants recruited per land. Slightly less people visiting to join you in the throne room. And then I'm going to get militia recruitment. Alright, well, those weren't loud. Never mind. 0 to 1 additional militia joiner. That doesn't seem like very much. We need to make some money. Let's invest in income. Tribute collection plus 5% tribute from tributaries. We only have 1 tributary right now. It's probably not going to do much for us until we get more. Other. Goblin Slaver's Personal Guard. Slaver half as likely to get killed. 5% more throne room visitors. Wooden climbing picks. Climbing's knights are more likely to succeed? Little monster pit. Make the prison larger? Alright, how about guilds? I can't afford any of these. Productivity. Sturdy scythes and pitchforks. 5k, 10% income from harvest. I think I want to go down that road. Can't do an arena. And then we can do more recruitment. Recruit peasants. Well, peasants are 14 gold each. How many do I already have? Why do I only have 725 total men, by the way? That seems like really bad. Kingdom report. Let me see my troop count. We have 500 peasants, 200 soldiers. Yeah, we're super weak. Total additional troops is 144 militiamen. And, hang on. We also have 6 Dusk Soldiers with 1,000 battle score each. That's the same as, these two combined are more than, like, 15, 20 knights. Wait, no, this is 6,000 plus almost 1,800, like 1,600. 70-something, oof. Yeah, that's a lot. That's like 50 knights. Plus we have a small militia. Okay. Take me to recruit peasants from the local militia. He offers you up to 144 at 14 gold per head. You can afford all 144 of them. Chat, what's 144 times 14?
2016. No, that's 2020. Chat, 2016, you were still talking about how, oh, The Witcher 3 is my favorite game. Oh my god, when are they gonna make another RPG as good as that one? The answer was, never. Never. But listen, Outward is gonna be so cool. Oh my god, they really like respect you as a player, and it's so difficult and hard, and I really enjoy how it doesn't hold your hand. No, I failed. Miserably. It was like $40. I bought it. I played it for like 4 hours. You mean, oh my god, when will they make Gwent a thing? I love The Witcher 3, but like, I really wish I could play Gwent by itself. I love it. It turns out that vocal minority, did not mean that, because Gwent was not a good standalone game and was probably a vast resource loss for the company as a whole. It's the next Hearthstone, though. The militia master takes the gold and orders them to join your ranks. These men can fight, but they will also help your harvest and work your fields. Yeah, 2016, I was still buying Hearthstone expansions. Can you believe that? All right, we have 4,300. Hire tribal goblins from the local goblin slaver. I may as well. They're people. They're just tall. They're only 7 gold apiece, chat. That's cheaper than peasants. Faradun, the goblin slaver, offers enslaved goblins as loyal servants and cheap fighters for only 7 gold per head. You note that these so-called goblins are most definitely enslaved humans painted green. You can afford 144 of them. You currently have 0 slaves in your ranks. I will buy all 144 of them. The goblin slaver brings forth the requested goblins and breaks their chains, pointing at you and saying, "This is your master now!" Mine is 1,000 gold coins, plus 144 humans painted green, and plus 2 relation with Faradun the goblin slaver. Press any key to continue. I have 3,300 gold left. That's why they can till the fields. Okay, that's pretty much all I'm gonna do from this screen. Troop wages, still 1. Let's just keep it minimum for the first year. Disarm or convert units? Disarm's new. Okay, back it up. Let us, I could afford a mercenary company, but I don't know how long I want to pay them. I feel like we're going to get really, really attacked on the first year again. I want to do everything in my power to stop that. I can afford probably any of these. As long as I don't spend any more money, we're going to make enough. I could do honored sharpshooters. Let's view their information. Let's see what's the difference. Twin Angels. They have 1 land, 5 attacks per year. They have 66 twin axe slingers. Assess them. The Twin Angels are a group of well-trained warriors, and Axe Slinger has a battle score of 125. It's not bad. A little less than a knight. 66, slightly less than a knight. Not bad. About Geirmund. He's worth 169 as the leader. The group's origins. A merc group known for setting their weapons on fire before charging into battles. It definitely scares their enemies, but has burned several of their hands. How about the honored sharpshooters? Basque the Grotesque have 81 honored high guards. Well-trained vets. They have a battle score of 127. It's pretty similar. There's just more of them. A group of rejects from a foreign army. As such, they have decided to be mercenaries instead. Simple enough. And their leader's only worth 87. I'm probably gonna go for Twin Angels. Because I can't afford any of the other ones anyways. But the next cheapest is Farron. 331 jolly heavy punchers. The Farron are a group of well-trained vets. Each one of them has a battle score of 145. Okay, that's way better. I think we just wait then. But if I wait and then get attacked, I won't be able to afford them anyways. I could just hire them for one attack. That may not be bad. Let's hire them for an attack. Galrook the Traveled nods and says, "We have a deal. You've got us for one fight," while accepting the gold. They will launch a single attack for you. These are the factions we can attack. Who will it be? 331, like god tier brawlers. I say you gotta hit the rebels. The bandits are gonna be really annoying though. The bandits have a lot more troops. The rebels, they would probably do a more decisive strike. Attack your ally. I don't think I will. If that's okay. Who is the Savage Windwatch? Moth Assassins? That's pretty cool too. Alright, let's just go, keep it simple. Let's strike I say occupy the bandit horde. Go for the bandit horde so I can attack the rebels. Distract the bandits, I'll take the rebels. They're mine. Farron are all ready for the attack with 331 heavy punchers. Jolly heavy punchers ready to die for you. From their ranks, their leader, Galrook the Traveled, approaches and says, "How do you want us to do this? Skirmish, raid, or invade?" I assume skirmish is much lighter and raid is much heavier. I would say raid, probably. General Goran Pikener. A raid is a good choice. You stand to take riches from your enemy. He'll put up a good fight. Your men arrive in the bandit horde's territory and prepare for the battle that will soon take place. As you spot a large bandit fort, the enemy emerges from within and the battle begins. The raid was a success, and your men loot all they can. I think having strong individual units is pretty good. Strong individual units is like 1 for every 5. 1 for 4. Even trades. But there's a lot more green than there is red. Bandit losses 352. Your loss is 186. You have 146 men remaining. Wow, a lot of mercenaries just died. You loot 301 gold from the bandits, and you get a cut of 150 from the raid. We've done it. Thanks for the contract. All right, well, we killed 300 of them. That's good enough for me. I think that was worth the money. They can also do 3 attacks per year, but they're unavailable. They are currently available for hire, but they charge a fee per invasion to cover the risk involved. That's fine. We've weakened them significantly, so we're going to leave them alone now. Maybe I should hire the Twin Angels for 1 attack. Nah, this is not enough of them. What about the youthful Red Cloaks? A group of well-trained veterans. They have a battle score of 129. There's 209 of them. Not terrible. Their leader has 205. Youthful Red Cloaks are a mercenary group known for triggering war between 2 larger kingdoms. What about the Murky Lords? 346 Murky Arrow Bearers. Karen the Big Nose is their leader. I mean, that is a big nose. It's got 2 Z's. Murky Lords are a merc group of men from a mysterious valley. They can't find their way home and have turned to mercenary work to make a living instead. Oh, we got lost, so we just made a mercenary faction. I guess we'll just live here now and fight for money. A Murky Arrowbearer has a battle score of 99. There's kind of a lot of them. 346 is still a lot, but I don't think it's worth that much money. I think that we got the best deal with Farron. Honored Sharpshooters are 127. There's only 81 of them. Okay, that's all the merc stuff I want to do. Maybe it is worth 879 gold to just do a small raid on the rebels. I'll hire them for 1 attack. These are the groups we can attack. Let's go, rebels. Twin Angels are ready with their 66 twin axe-slingers ready to die for you. How do you want us to do this? Let's keep it a skirmish. I don't think they'll have that much money anyways. Skirmishing them will cut their numbers down without so much risk. Good plan, my gamer. Your men arrive in rebel territory and prepare for the battle that will take place. As you spot a rebel village, the enemy emerges and the battle begins. The skirmish was a failure and your men were... They lost 45, we lost 67. Enemy has 104 men remaining. We cut down their numbers. These weren't my men anyways. The Twin Angels have fallen, their leader is slain, and their group is no more. Oh, well, some repercussions for our actions, apparently. At least they weren't mine. I gave them some good money to die, though. They must have burned their hand. Ooh, ow! Let's save again. Okay. We've been basically everywhere. I have 1,000 gold left. That's not much, I know. However, I'm gonna do one last thing on my year 0. I'm gonna spend all my money. I want more recruitment. 1 in 20 chance of a knight. That's... How do I make more militia? Other buildings, climbing picks, throne room signs, goblin slaver personal guard. Not a lot of options. Oh, it was military buildings. Bigger recruitment signs for more recruits each year, or each turn. Yeah, same thing. Or militia recruitment signs. Chat, which one of these do you want? 6 or 7? Become a goblin army. Goblin army. Nine? This only affects the militia, I think, not my troops. Do you get to keep the merc money? I don't think I keep any merc money, Mr. Celsius, unless they steal some. And then I get a cut. Alright, we'll do 6. Cover your ears just in case. I warned you! I warned you! I don't know why, but that sound effect is extremely loud. Minus 1,000 gold coins. Up to 4 extra peasants recruited per land. Slightly less people visiting to join you in the throne room. Alright, that's fine. Recruits needed. Your ruler needs you. Is that this? That's the sign. Alright, that's all my money. I have 76 gold. It's time! Chad, we're gonna launch an invasion, okay? We're going in deep. We're gonna attack the rebels. They have 800 men. We weakened them somewhat in that last raid. They have high battle score, but I've got some demons on my side now. Alright, let's back it out, make a save, just in case everything goes wrong. It's time for war. General Goran Pikener, my beacon of justice, holy defender of 864p, what are your orders? I assume green means good idea and red means terrible idea. So, like, goblin kingdoms are pretty easy pickings. But no, that's not true, because Legendary Dusk Shogunate, maybe it's relationship? Yeah, it's probably relationship, because these guys like us. These guys are aight. I say we attack the rebels. A day will come, one day, where the rebellion is no more. Quick battle with the least chance of casualties, raid their lands, plunder their goods, more risk, capture rebel lands, but a high chance of fatality. I need more information about them before I decide. They have a fair bit of territory behind them, 6 lands that we would need to capture before their capital. They have a little bit of gold in their vault, so a raid may be worth considering. That's the info we've got to go on. I vote we just go straight to invasion. There's only 800 men in the entire kingdom, and we've got the demons on our side, and I softened them up a little bit with a small mercenary raid. 3's the greediest. General Goran Pikener, my gamer. We need to discuss troop assignments. How many shall we send? I'll choose myself. How many peasants? Max of 645, chat. I say 0. You want to send everybody? What if we get attacked at home while I'm out sending people? Alright, I will send the ones we just bought from the militia. Roughly 145. Who's gonna harvest the crops? Exactly. I'm keeping 500 at home. How many soldiers do you wish to send? That's the risk you take as gamer. I will send 150 soldiers and leave a skeleton crew of 50 to defend the keep. How many knights? Max of 6. All 6 knights must go. How many goblin tribals? 2. We got those from the random slave gambling game. How many purging wasteland draconian guards? 1. How many legendary dusk peasants? All 6. How many legendary dusk soldiers? I think we should leave a few at home. We'll leave 3 at home to be, like, super helpful. What if I don't get attacked? I'll send 4. These are worth 1,000 battle score each. So I'll send 4, keep 2. How many Dune Novice Pyromancers do you wish to send? All 3. General Goran Pikener. Good. Invading will bring us land and glory. We await your command, my gamer. Launch the invasion! Your men arrive in rebel territory and prepare for battle that will soon take place. As you head forward, you spot a rebel war camp. The enemy emerges and the battle begins. The invasion was a success, but only just. They lost 132, we lost 121. You have 196 remaining, you gain 1 land from the rebels. Let's see the total casualties. Well, I don't know how to find out the total casualties. I guess we'll find out. You receive 351 gold in rent from your 6 lands. Trade caravans from the Eastern Trade Post got a 63 gold. Our new alliance with the Draconian Circle and Dusk, as chat has corrected me, Shogunate, whatever. Earn you 105 gold. Listen, we'll settle this once and for all.
Shogunate.
Shogunate, not Nate. Thank you, dictionary. We have also got 143 gold from Kafar. They've given us 105. You enlist 25 soldiers from your 6 lands. Not bad. 25 soldiers. Since we sent somebody to die. We got a tribute from Mystery Slaver, but it was seized by Uruk the Oppressor of Fort Gorthmek. Oh no. They intercepted me. You receive 389 gold from gambling tax, 1497 from general tax. Alms for the poor help many of the lowest folk. The people are pleased. We got tributes from Faradun the Goblin Slaver. The Goblin Slaver. Tall Greenhand have built an outpost in the black market. 236 of the rebel peasants flee the rebels and join your armies! Oh, the shoe is on the other foot. Your knights train 30 peasants into soldiers. Your peasants earn you 2,000 gold from this year's harvest, but 5 peasants and 13 slaves perished from overexhaustion in the harvest because you made them longer. Minor bandit groups pillage 355 gold from you this year. You pay 50 in wages to your smarty strategists. The soldiers and knights are paid. Under the bandit scourge, 18 have been captured. That's right. Costing you 360 gold. That's fine. Get those bandit groups out of here. A foreign noble with foes in scary music. Ancestral Meadow Tribe donated an army of 75 men to the rebellion. So that's bad. A foreign noble is empowering and subtly doing things under the table to help our enemies. So we spent 987 gold. We earned 5,307. Not bad. Not bad. The rebels enlist 8 new soldiers. The bandits enlist 16 new bandits. Kroot is getting tribals. These are goblins. We have invaded land of the rebels. Good job. Kroot raided land of the Iraq. That's the goblins. Draconians were unsuccessful in attacking the bandits. Oromancers defeated young hawks in a skirmish. There's war across the lands, chat. Kafar raided Iraq. That's not going to be around for long. Savage Windwatch defeated Kroot in a skirmish. So anytime you see an invasion that succeeded, it means they got one land, I think. A raid means they stole money. And there we go. Good job. You tried to invade the land of 18,000. Did it work? I don't think it did. The first year, I will say, was I think, great success. 864p year 2, baby. Dormuth, did you break notifications? Wait, did it already do it? I wasn't paying attention. Probably that one. Dormuth with a pog. Hey, thank you for pogging in my chat. I appreciate you. And welcome back. We can actually make progress now. As ruler of this land. Let's start by, and each successive turn is going to get shorter and shorter as you have fewer funds to work with, and like I don't have to do a bunch of diplomacy this time, so it's going to like snowball basically. I think step 1 is maybe see who we can recruit. There's 102 new peasants from the local militia. I think keep doing that. They're cheaper now, 13 gold apiece. There's 98 more goblin slaves. We have 1,004 men, so hold on. We didn't get to see who all died. Let me see, also I want new songs. Give me another game, chat. Give me another game soundtrack. What do you want that would fit? It didn't save. That's what we'll do in a sec. One that we haven't done. No, I'm not going to do RuneScape. I haven't even played RuneScape. We already did Oblivion. We already did Kingdom Come Deliverance. We already did Morrowind. Are there really only like 3 games? It has to be on Spotify. There you go. Stronghold wins, because they're the only ones that had an actual suggestion. That was also on Spotify. This'll work. Anyway, I was gonna check on our kingdom report. Troop count. Chat, we have all 6 of our Dusk peasants and soldiers survived. Those who we sent all came back alive. The Draconian Guard came back alive. I think all 3 Pyromancers came back alive. Peasants are probably the ones who died the most. I don't remember how many soldiers did we have before. Because we have 134 now. We just trained like 30 of them. And out of the militia, they have another 102. You sent 150. Oh, so a lot of soldiers died. I guess that makes sense. They're kind of just the grunts. Faction rankings. We are not the richest anymore. 9 lands is going to be hard to topple. Yeah, at least they're not busy with us right now. They seem to be at war with a lot of others. Alright, let's start by hiring all the peasants. You currently have 864. Didn't like 300 flee? The rebels? I will pay 102. All of them. 13 gold apiece. Come with me. They will help your harvest and work your fields. We're up to 1,100 men now. I'm just gonna not hire soldiers. Maybe I should hire knights from the noble houses, but they're just so expensive. Hire bandits from your prison. Alright, goblin slaver, come with me. Hey, Faradun! Yes, you have a new supply of goblins this year. Yes, you've been very busy, I see. There's 98 new goblins that you've managed to capture. Only 7 gold ahead. What a deal. What a deal. Indeed. Most definitely not enslaved humans been painted green. So I will buy all of them. The goblin slaver likes us more. This is your master now, chat. Alright, we have 2,300 gold left. And with that money, we're probably just gonna have a pretty easy year. Let's go exploring first. Did I ever take all my money out of the bank? Yes, I did. But I could take out another loan if I wanted. You owe too much to take out a loan. Wait, did my loan go up to 6,600? I think interest went up 600. I think it went up 10%. I have 10% interest per year? Exponentially compounding? Are you kidding? Compound interest, baby. That's not fair at all. Your kingdom has a bad credit rating. They didn't mention the details of the interest when I took out the loan. They were more than happy to just hand it to me. Oh, 5,000. Yes, sir. Here it is. I mean, I could always raid the banks with my demons. I'll wait. I'll wait. Alright, let's do some upgrades. Namely, I want even more recruits per turn. Are you guys sure this is 10 battle score? Because militia are peasants. I guess we could find out. Let's pay for the militia old weapon. Alright, watch your headphones. If you got headphones in, this could be very loud. This could be ear-piercing. You've been warned. No, it was fine. Plus 10 battle score to militia units in battle. That's fine. And let's go for bigger militia recruit signs. That's the loud one. You pay the gold, and recruits needed. Your militia needs you. Up to 2 additional militia joiners per land. That's 6 times 2 is 12. That's not bad. Alright, that's basically all of our money. So we're just gonna go exploring. We went east last time. Let's try going west. We have 3 chances to wait just a second. Let's go ahead and explore. You find a satchel of 318 coins on the side of a trail. Not bad. That's just free money. We're going to Denland, one of the more peaceful places in all the realms. Little more than farmland and workers, hardly any room for trouble at all. The land is fertile, the folk are happy. You found a mine. Montfort Mine, Harlaw Mining Company. As you come upon the mine, Montfort Mine, a large mining complex marked with spears prodding out of the ground. The place is filled with miners chipping away and pilling ore into small baskets. You're informed it's controlled by the Harlaw Mining Co., which is a company run by peasants. Attack them. Offer to buy the mine for 35 grand. Demand a tribute from the mine. Speak to the master of the mine. Let's say hi. The master of the mine approaches and bows to you. Oops. Oh, there it is. Ask about the mine. That scared me. What? You scare so easily. Why do you guys scare so easily?
Montfort's been ours for quite some time. Good mine, lots of ore inside. I wouldn't swap it for any other mine around here, that's for sure.
Ask about the mining company.
We form some small independent mining groups and then hire lots of locals. It's a good operation. Well, all get paid well.
The West.
The West is our home, but I won't ignorantly claim it's the best place as I haven't been north, east, or south. I will say, however, that the West, or at least where I've been, is a very nice region.
How about the ore in the mine?
The mine contains a total of 17,339 ore. I don't know how to count them, just a miner. I never had a formal education.
I've counted every brick. I could demand tribute from the mine. They are just peasants, after all. They seem to fall under my kingdom's purview, right? The master of the mine arrives to greet you and hears your request. He agrees that from now on, you shall receive tribute from the mine, as he does not want to cross a beacon of justice, holy defender of 864p, but he doesn't seem happy about the request. You will now receive an annual tribute from Montfort Mine. Thank you. That was easy enough. Let's talk to a random miner.
I was a lot smaller when I started here. Mining does make men of us.
Nice hat, by the way. Very spooky face you've got.
I couldn't do any other kind of work. Mining is it for me. I barely found any ore today. I hope tomorrow is better.
Bye, nerds. Thanks for the tribute. Magic Theater! Oh, now we're talking. You approach the Magic Theater, a strange place run by an eccentric mage. There are numerous performances you can watch for a fee. The Magic Fish, the Arrowhead, the Decaying Demon, or buy the whole thing for 65 grand. As you approach the eccentric mage, it hisses at you and says he does not like speaking to people. Why are you just a ghost sheet with 2 little eye holes? Alright, which performance do you want to see, chat? I'm not gonna pay for the decaying demon. Okay, we'll do magic fish and arrowhead. Magic fish, 10 gold. Did you see that fish? Did you just see that fish? It just floated across the screen. That's crazy. How about the arrowhead performance? 25 gold. Oh! And, oh! That arrowhead just came out of nowhere. $25. Fish was better. I think the fish was better. Alright, well, this place sucks. And that was my last chance to explore this turn. There's so many places. What other buildings are there right now? The prison. How many prisoners do I have? 71 so far. Thank you, sir. Speak to a prisoner. There are more than just a few people in here I'd love to fight. Upgrade the prison. Prison labor yard for 10k. Extra income from prisoners. Round them up and make them work. Prison rules. Close the prison. Declare mass execution. Overzealous arrest. That's how you get that prison income. Alright, let's go. We'll talk to one more. I demand to be freed. Let me out of here. We have duties to attend to. Sorry. I have some duties in the throne room. There are just 6 people waiting to speak to me. Go ahead, send them in. You are visited by a man who claims to be from the black market. You must free the folk of the black market from the oppressor Zarwin the Builder. Travel north to save us. Thank him for his information. He smiles and says, good, then leaves your court. Mysterious indeed. There are 5 people waiting to see you. This is a man who is accused of general banditry. That is a tall hat you've got there. What do you have under that hat? Explain yourself. It wasn't me. The arresting guard says. Well, there aren't any witnesses. Well, then release him. The man leaves your throne room.
Yes.
Yes. The next man? You are visited by a cloaked figure who seems to have appeared before you unnoticed by the guards. He identifies himself as a member of the Shadow Assassins and offers his service to you for a price. Hire him for an assassination. He speaks. Name the kingdom, and its ruler will be dead tomorrow. For a price, of course. Yo, I didn't realize how expensive it was to have a king killed. It'd be pretty cool to kill the Dawn Oromancer's dude, but I don't even have 2,400 gold. Because the Dawn Oromancers kind of suck. They killed a goat in their streets and then cursed us with the goat's blood. Okay, I can't afford you. Clearly. That was cool, though. Next. You are visited by a traveling bard. He would like to play a song on his elven lute. I am a beginner. I shall play you a little song. He nods and prepares to play. Go for it. He was like doing it in line with the pumping. It's a great performance. That was such a great performance. I will pay you 50 gold. No, you know what? It was just good. It was just good. Thank you, thank you.
Ask for his name. Umbra. It's sure a lot better than doing anything else, don't you agree? Strange origin story. Offer to hire him as a member of staff. Put him in jail. He can just leave. 5. He leaves the court. There are 2 people still seeking our attention today. You are visited by a short tavern goer who asks to join your army because he wishes to serve the realm. Allow him to join, of course. I shall bring you glory and honor. He raises his hand in the air, then leaves to collect his equipment. 1 new peasant. You are visited by an experienced man who claims one of your soldiers borrowed some gold and died before he could pay it back. You must cover the debt. No. The experienced man says, yes, okay, sorry I bothered you. And leaves. No one is here. Let's go say hi to dear old Mad Dad. You visit the chamber that holds the Mad King of Ancestral Meadow Tribe. You hear faint mumbling. I was saving everyone. Everyone was working together to kill me, even the cat. All right, do you have anything else to say, Dad? No, that's just what he says. He just says, am I God? Maybe I was wrong. I wonder when I should release the Mad King. That's like my Chekhov's gun for this story. I'm gonna release the Mad King eventually. Let's call a meeting. Your staff arrives. I would like to fight the rebels. We outnumber them. It might be worth invading. Mercenary armies are best if you can't do it yourself. I don't have any more money this time. I want to gain more lands. Merc groups hold small scraps of land. Outlaw them and take it. Wow, that's pretty desperate. I didn't know you could do that. It's kind of cool. Tell me about the black market. Who runs it? King Zarwin the Builder, a man of gold and is known for his love of finery. The black market leaders never last long. Currently they have Zarwin. He's fairly easygoing. He likes extravagance. We shouldn't have issues with him. Is there anything else I should know? Every one of the dead leaders of the market gets marked on the Monument of Kings, a nice long list that grows faster than hair. The market is an extremely powerful resource not to be ignored. Well, they didn't say that last time. They like it this time, I guess. What other sources of income should I be looking at? Conquer land? Trade with the minor goblin tribes. I can't. You're physically incapable of talking to them, I'm pretty sure. In fact, I will look to be 100%. They are too savage. Yeah, that's what I thought. Too savage. I can't trade with them. Alright, I think that's my entire turn. I'm gonna save. 864p2. Text saved, press any key to continue. Alright, we did it right this time. Go to the arena? I don't have any money though. I already spent my money. Like a wise ruler. I guess I can just bet what I have left. We could just use what we've got left. Old Yaren the Obsidian Clad versus Punter of the Blue Bridge. Okay. He's got 1 win under his belt. How much would you like to bet? I'll do all 667 on the current champion. The crowd scream and shout as the fighters emerge and begin their long walk. They wait eagerly for the first blow. Oops. Old Yaren got the first fantastic strike, but the crowd is cheering for the other. Punter of the Blue Bridge cracks Old Yaren on the head. He swings for him, but misses only slightly. He misses wide again. Go on the offensive, Yaren! Come on! He almost loses his footing, but remains standing. and strikes the punter on the head with great force. A whiff from the Blue Bridge man. Old Yaren and Blue Bridge get caught in a parry, but Old Yaren comes out on top, breaking the parry and landing a good hit. A jab from Blue Bridge. The crowd now cheer for Old Yaren. They've turned. Obsidian Clad takes a headshot with great force. This is not good, chat. He gets cracked on the head again, and Old Yaren's defeated. Of course he is. The champion has been usurped. Hunter of Blue Bridge is now the victor, and I am broken penniless. Hunter of Blue Bridge is the current grand champion. He has won a single fight. He looks like this. Big nose, man. Big nose. Every time. Yeah, I can't find a good champion. Alright, my turn is over. My turn is over. Let's end the current year and see what's going to happen. I'm going to launch another attack on the rebels. Hopefully the bandit horde is at war with other factions besides us. Rebels! I must eliminate them. Good. It's about time Faradol got what was coming to him. I say we just go for another invasion and keep taking their lands. I'll choose my troops myself. How many peasants do we want to send? I feel like I've been chosen. Let me scroll up a second, Asha. What's up, guys? What are these badges? WTF. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I hate this until I figure out that I helped create this. Now I don't know how to feel. Weird. You had a hand in making this. What say you? These are flawless badges. I agree. Noob Life says, Happy New Year, Etal. You're pretty much the only streamer I watch. Thanks for all the laughs. Hope you have an awesome 2020. Thanks, Noob Life. To you as well. Appreciate the 5 months. And I hope you're enjoying this magnificent game. I'm gonna send 0 peasants this year. Save the peasants. I will send all my soldiers. I will send my 6 knights. I will send my 2 goblin tribals. I will send my purging draconian guard. I will send all 6 of my legendary dusk peasants. These guys are worth 250 battle score each, so they're worth 5 regular peasants each. And then the dusk soldiers, I'm gonna leave some here to defend in case things get crazy, but I'm gonna send 3. That's worth 3,000 battle points. These guys are insane. I should have asked my allies for more help. That would have been a good idea. I forgot, but maybe if you ask them for help too much, then they start to have a bad opinion of you. I don't know. They think I'm weak. And then Dune Pyromancers, all 3. That's it. About time we invaded. It's the only way to truly eliminate a faction. We take their land and leave them with nothing. Your men arrive in rebel territory and prepare for battle. You spot a village, and the enemy emerges. The battle begins. The invasion was a success, and you gained loot, land, and glory. How was that? I lost 152 men. Almost my entire invading force just died. They lost 107. I mean, we took the land. The Purging Wasteland Draconian's dead. All 3 of my Dune Novice Pyros are killed. All of my legendary Dusk Peasants just died. All of my Knights are dead, and I think all the soldiers I sent are dead. 3 guys to haul the loot back. We must have just scraped by there. You receive 340 gold in rent from your 7 lands. We had 5 to begin, now we have 7. My trade caravans, not much from the Eastern Trading Post this year. 168 from the Draconians. Shogunate only got 8. Kafar, 87. Times are tough. 34 soldiers have been recruited. Your tribute of 153 gold from the mystery slaver was seized by Uric, the oppressor of Fort Gorthmek. I need to find that and eliminate this guy. The mining tributaries, 287 from the Harlaw Mining Company that we just found. Gambling taxes paying good. General taxes are paying more than ever. Thank you, peasants, for paying your taxes. Your alms for the poor cost you 7 hundo, though. It's worthy. It keeps the lowly peasants happy. The goblin slaver has paid us almost 400. The harvest got us 2,000. 29 peasants and 6 slaves perish from overexhaustion. Maybe we should tone that down a little bit. You pay 50 in wages to your staff, 70 more to the general. Soldiers only had to get paid 34 because they all died. Under the bandit scourge, 20 bandits have been captured, costing 4 hundo gold. We spent 1,254 this year. We earned 7,300. That's pretty good. The rebels enlist 1 new soldier from their 4 lands. They enlist 13 new bandits. Okay, so I think we've got the rebels back against the wall. We just need some more soldiers to finish them off. Not much war going on. People are licking their wounds. Iraq attempted to raid the lands of Kefra, unsuccessful. Draconians circled the bandits, but were unsuccessful. Savage Wind Watch invaded Kroot, which are cavemen, I think. And that's about it. How is the replayability of this game? Well, it's exactly $3.60 replayable. So, if you're interested in this game and you can't scrounge up the $3.75 that it currently costs, then I don't know what to tell you, you know? Just don't sub to me for a month, I guess, if money is that tight. But I assume it's replayable depending on if you want to be good or evil. And also what type of kingdom you are the leader of. Pay your debt now before it grows too big. It's probably a good idea. I can't afford to really pay all of it, but I can pay some of it at least. Let's hang on to it for now, though. Hey, we actually made it to, like, year 3 in a pretty good place. 864p year 3. Before I spend any money, let's just go exploring. Remember the guy told me to go north? Hold on. Time out. Let's go do some diplomacy. How are the rebels doing right now? They're down to 449 total men, chat. They're getting pretty weak. We'll get you Faradol the Kinslayer eventually. My cousin. And then I'll throw you in the dungeons. If they have any rebel lords or elite guards, that's who's better than us, but I don't think they have very many. Alright. What about Faradun? I don't think he has anything new. He's just got a new group of goblin slaves for us to free. Doesn't the paint wear off after a while? Apparently it's really good paint. What about my militia? What can I give them orders for? Stop getting involved in military affairs. They're currently pledged to defend us at all costs. Buy troops from them. Ask them to cease operations or sell troops to them. Pretty cool. Alright, we were going to go to independent territories. We got some friends here. Let's see if our good friends, the legendary Dusk Shogunate, maybe have a little bit more help for us. These guys are supposed to be xenophobes. And yet, the legendary Dusk Shogunate has sent us a unit of 8 Dusk peasants and 6 Dusk soldiers to assist in our efforts. A small sum from someone who has 8,430 such units. Okay, so somebody do the math. What is the minimum? The minimum.
if their troop tree is 255 battle score minimum. 8416 bare minimum peasants. What's 8416 times 255? Ace, I caught you. You almost got me, but I caught you. 84, I'll just do the math myself. 255. 2,146,080. So that's a minimum power level of 2 million. And I love that we're grateful for their breadcrumbs that help us win all these wars. These guys, there's no way to defeat these dudes. At all. Faction relation just went down. I think whenever you request aid, your relationship goes down. I say it's probably worth bribing them for money, yes. I doubt that they have that much money. Let's see. What are their laws? They hate all who are not their own race. They do not allow slavery. And they are totalitarian. They have not attacked anyone yet, which is very interesting. Total wealth only 6,600. They're not making much money. Alright, I'm going to send them a gift of 500 gold to stay on their good side. They happily accept. Your relation goes back up. That's a 500 gold for what they've given me is insane. All right, Kafar, who's also allied with us, Dune Pyromancers. I will also send you a gift of 500 gold. They celebrated and praise your friendship. That was worth 9 faction relation to them. And I will also request military aid from you. 3 Dune Novice Pyros join you. Alright, so that was a hit, but I think it's fine. Who's my last one? I don't think we're allied with anybody else. But we are at war with, like, 3 or 4 other factions. $500G buys like 1 night. Yes. Basically, yes. Let's go exploring. We have 5,000 gold. Let's go north. I want to find the people I was warned about. Apparently north is where the special black market is. The near north is a cold place, though mild compared to the rest of it. It's littered with forts and places of violence, such as Brawler's Pits and Thick Blood Tavern. We have 3 chances to explore. We found a slaver's fort already. Keep exploring, I guess. Let's see what else there is. There's the black market, but it's occupied by bandits, unfortunately. And last but not least, the Fort Northwatch, also occupied by bandits. I'll be back. Here's what I'm going to do first. There are only 30 peasants available from the local militia. I will pay for all of them. I wonder why more peasants aren't available through my militia right now. That is a great question, yes. Could it be because they're all being painted green and resold as goblins? Well, so be it. They're only 7 apiece. That dude has cornered the market on green body paint. That's right, Flaming Camel. 7 gold per head, 159 available. Yes. The goblin slaver brings forth the requested goblins and breaks their chains. Faradun is hustling. Apparently so, yes. Local goblin slaver is out of goblins. So for 1,000 gold, I could get 109 bandits hired into my ranks, but that seems a bit risky to me. given the circumstances. Keep them in the prisons. Hire Knights, also extremely expensive. Cost me like 4 grand. Alright, what about kingdom upgrades? We should be probably doing some of this. Because, yeah, you can get an Explorer's Guild, but these cost 60k, so these are, like, mid-game. We're not capable of this yet. We're still building up. We can get more recruits each turn, though. For... Well, let's go to... hang on, before we do anything. I think you know what we need to do. The arena. Punter of the Blue Bridge is the current Grand Champion of the Ancestral Metal Tribe. He has won a single fight, earning him the title of Grand Champion. He is going up against Luwolus the Drizzler. But yeah, I'm not interested in min-maxing Canadian. I'm just having fun playing the game. I'm not trying to look for strategy guide on this necessarily. Not to insult you if you're doing very well. But I just don't really care about knowing the best way to play when I've been playing for 5 hours. Luwolus is clearly the choice. You think so? Should I bet on the challenger? Have they only held one? There's one fight per year, Hammer Time. So the reason he's only got one win is because the last Grand Champion, each successive challenger has beaten the Grand Champion so far. I'm gonna go with Punter. Bet on the current champion. We can bet a max of 8k. We only have 3,600 coins. Let's go something reasonable. If I bet 1601 and lose, I can still spend the last 2,000 on an upgrade. The gates slide open and the crowd roars and chants. Both fighters emerge from either end of the arena. They close and the horn sound, signaling the fight to begin. Punter knocks Luwolus the Drizzler over. Blue Bridge blocks and hits the Drizzler. He almost loses his footing, but remains standing. Blue Bridge gets a lucky, well-placed strike on Luwolus. Luwolus the Drizzler is defeated. Done. Easy peasy. You win 3,200 gold from your bet. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't listen to you guys. The guy's name was the Drizzler. He won a second bout. He's got 2 wins under his belt, too. We could try in 1.5x. Jolly Heavy Puncher or Savage Windwatch Bandit. Definitely the Jolly Heavy Puncher. That guy's got to be like... I remember I hired them. I hired them. I'm going all in on the Jolly Puncher. All in. Both of the fighters emerge from either end of the arena. The fighters walk until they are close and the horns sound. Jolly Heavy Puncher and Savage Windwatch Bandit get caught in a parry that breaks up almost instantly. Twice they're grappling. Heavy Puncher swings but misses wide. Gets a light jab on the bandit. The bandit is grazed by an arrow shot from the crowd. There's a shooter in the crowd, and he's trying to interfere to try and make the bet come true. That's one of you, chat. Someone is cheating. Now, you're cheating for me, so I'm not going to complain too much. Shh. Jolly Heavy Puncher almost loses his footing, but remains standing. He swings, but misses only slightly. The bandit gets a good hit on the puncher. He blocks a swift blow from Heavy Jolly. Jolly Heavy Puncher and the bandit are in a parry as the puncher breaks and gets a good hit in twice in a row. With a jab here, the crowd cheers for the bandit of all people. But the puncher is not swayed and gets a fantastic strike in.
He blocks the bandit. The crowd is now back on Jolly Heavy Puncher's side. A light, glancing blow. They're caught in another parry. A light hit here. Jolly Heavy Puncher swings and misses wide. Jolly Heavy Puncher breaks the parry and gets a good hit. The bandit is defeated. You've won your max bet. We've done it, chat. We've done it. 1.5x. All right, I've got 7,700 gold now. Not bad. It's a start. Let's go from here to places that we were just about to go, like the Northern Lands. Let's go to the Slaver Fort. You arrive at the Slaver Fort. There are thousands of men here, slaves and slavers. The army is a sight to behold, and many merchants and lords are present and bargaining for slaves to fill all manner of roles. Enter the Great Hall, buy up to 1,100, buy slave soldiers for 5 gold each, attack them with, there's 1,500 men garrison here. The Wall of Punishment, where disobedient slaves are taken and chained here, left to rot until nothing but bones remain as a warning to the other slaves. Oof. Rough. It is rough. 1,500 men is no joke either. So what I'll do is, let's enter the Great Hall, see who's here. The room is full of slaves hard at work cleaning and maintaining the hall, which itself is a marvel to behold. In the center, the slave master sits menacingly on a black marble throne. Talk to the slave master. You approach the slave master, who greets you coldly with a gaze that feels almost penetrating. You can buy the whole operation for 86,000 gold. Tell him to close the fort. It's gonna go down well. What is your name? My name is not common knowledge, nor shall it be. Tell me about this place. This is the Slaver's Fort, the most ancient surviving home of the art of slavery. How long have you ruled? A long time, but not nearly long enough. What do you do here? I maintain order. Slavers can be troubled, egotistical, narcissistic, and violent. There have been wars in the past, but not now. Now we have order. Or just as the slaves are beneath slavers, they are beneath me. Can I hire some slaves? Buy them outside, not in here. This is my great hall, not a bloody market. Tell him to close it down. That's how you get arrested as a king inside someone else's kingdom. Speak to a random slaver. We helped some bandits raid a village once. They took most of the loot and we took the villagers. Look at this top hat. One-eye top hat pig person. There's a panda. You should buy some slaves if you haven't already. Watch a slave brawl. The slave master calls in 2 slaves and orders them to fight. The court crowds around and the 2 slaves spend no time before charging into each other violently. I'm not even betting on this. It's Tynan, author of a best-selling novel and creator of RimWorld, versus Etalyx the Broken. If it hits right, Tynan is hit. If it hits left, Etalyx is hit. Well, we don't have any money, and it looks like Tynan is getting absolutely bullied. Oops, I went too far, but I think you saw the result. The history of the Slaver's Fort. It was formed centuries ago by many rival slaver dens that operated across the realm, mainly in the east. Following a war between many of the slaver groups, a pact was signed whereby a council of masters from each clan and den would sit. Thus the war ended. The council chose the north to settle in as it was easier to defend and would attract less trouble than anywhere else. Over time, the council grew smaller till just one man held charge, the master slaver. The fort is the hub of slavery across the realm. I bet this is where the green men come from. Isn't it like year 89? How is there so much history? Because, you know, when you've only been alive for 89 years, it's like when you're 10 years old. When you're 10 years old, every year that you grow older is like, I'm so old now. I remember when I was just a little kid, when I was 9. Now that I'm 11, I am so much wiser, and I've traveled the world. I wish I could tell myself so many things about what I've learned in the last 2 years. 9-year-old me didn't even get an allowance. That's 80. They don't know. How'd they even get the ability to speak in 80 years? Who knows? In the garrison here, there are 1,100 slaves, 550 slave soldiers, 810 slaver soldiers, 206. That's a lot of slavers, dude. 10 slaver lords. This place is crawling. Okay, well, what if I just bought all the slaves and then, like, eventually freed them? I bet most of them will just leave as soon as I free them, but some of them might stay. We'll do that eventually. How many slaves would you like to buy? He says there's 1,100 men available. You could afford all 1,100. How much are they? 3 each? Buy all their slaves, then attack them with the slaves. Oh, that's pretty funny. Ah, yes, down with the masters! I'll buy all 1,100. You bought 1,100 slaves. How much more money do I have? You have 4,462 gold. 3. 5, okay, slaver soldiers, that would be a little over 1,500. I'll buy all 550. Now there's only 1,026 men garrison here. Curious. Hang on. Let me enter the Great Hall again. Let's go out the garrison one more time. Oh, curious. There's no more slaves or slave soldiers, but there's 810 slaver soldiers, 206 slavers, and 10 slaver lords. Weird. Or you could let them live and just keep getting a giant slave army every single year when they take more slaves and just be their biggest customer, as we currently are with... We'll just paint them green. They're actually goblins. Curious how that works. Listen, the war of attrition will be too great. We have to come back at... We can't do everything immediately. But I can use my new slave army maybe to destroy the bandits at the black market. So let's go there. You approach the black market. As you near the gate, a guard steps forward with his hand out and says, "By orders of Zawin the Builder, king of the black market, all who must enter must pay a 50 gold toll. Pay up or leave." Who dares charge Beacon of Justice, Holy Defender of 864p, Ammon Carwinson a toll? That's true. Whoa now, I'm just a guard. The toll is imposed by Black Market King Zawin the Builder. What is this hat, by the way? I don't understand. I don't understand how. Is that on a podium? It's very curious. I think he's got a sword hat, yeah. It looks like. Alright, fine. 50 gold. You hand the guard a bag of 50 gold coins and are permitted to enter. You find a bustling market with all kind of shady activities taking place. There are many strange wares and services being offered, all under the guard of a hardened group of local bandits and thieves. The slums, Dock Row, Guild Row, Black Row, Fighters District, Central District attack the black market, which has 1,300 bandits. No small number. Let's visit the slums first. You enter the slums on the outskirts of the black market. Here all manner of desolate scum and unfortunate waste of human life exist. There's 1,002 people here. Attempt to hire some of them. Visit the old wizard's tower, the slaver's post, Chelob's well, the abandoned building. Donate to the slums. Visit the bug hunter's hut, the smoking hut. Speak to a local or visit the pit. Why are there so many things here?
This is like a different game that I just loaded into. Well, let's go to the Wizard's Tower first, of course. You approach what is known as the Old Wizard's Tower, known that, in its early history, the newly established black market fell under the rule of a dark and twisted wizard. It is said that none could leave, and all through the day and night, the wizard would commit experiments on the locals. Eventually, a local bandit gathered a band of warriors and broke into the tower in the night. Most were slain, but they defeated the dark wizard. Soon after, the black market fell under bandit rule. Well, there you go. That's where the wizard used to command. The Slaver Post. You approach the post, a small walled place nested amongst the slums houses. You are told there are currently 178. All right, this wasn't supposed to be like Etalyx buys all of the slaves in the entire game WARSIM and then uses them for just regular slave things. That was not how we started. Somewhere along the way, that's how it ended up. The best of intentions, chat, are paved by approximately 1,700 slaves painted green to look like goblins. Single-handedly funding the entire slave trade. Speak to the local slaver. He runs the post and a brutish man approaches. I'm Skug. What? Who are you? I already told you, I'm Skug. Where do you get your slaves? We snatch up local folk found at night. I thought this was gonna be one line, so I could do this voice, but now there's more than one line. Most of these folks are starving and sick. They are slaves to their misfortune already. I just make my money putting them into work. I'm really a good guy. Nice, like, justification for the slave trade. What do the locals think about you? That I'm a monster. He pauses for a moment, then walks into the broad daylight of the slums and shouts, Next person who calls me a monster, I'll eat your damn kids and use their rotten bones to kill you with. But I'm a pretty nice guy most of the time if you just get to know me. Tell me about the slums. They should call it the Scums, 'cause I feel at home here. How can you be a slaver? This world is too harsh for kindness. I cannot care for any other as we all play the same game. Survival. I will survive. I don't care about anyone else. How did you come to rule this post? Last leader had an accident. Oh. Easy enough then. Buy some slaves. Skug, the owner of the slavers, approaches and asks how many you want. He says there's 178 for 5 gold ahead. You can afford all of them. 178 times 5. $890. I only have 1,662 gold coins. These are a little bit more expensive. But you know what? I have to free all the slaves somehow by buying them. You know, I'll take all of them. Wait, what did I do? 890. What did I say? Is that what I said? There aren't enough slaves for a fight. Let's go to the well. You approach Chelob's well. By the way, a beautiful well. This architecture is simply stunning. A location known to house the beast known as Chelob. None have been able to answer his riddles, but it is said that those who do will earn a vast fortune. Well, of course I'm going to call him an attempt. That was very loud giggle in my ear. All right, you've lost your privileges of audio. I'm going down to 10. You await, and soon before you is a horror of a creature, the one known as Chelob. He screeches, "You hath called, so be it, I shall speak and you shall answer, and if right you'll have my cancer. What race am I?" Half human, half goblin, half human, half orc. Half orc, half goblin, ghoul or orc. Chelob. This dude has gotta be... He's not a ghoul. He's not an orc. He's definitely gotta be part goblin. He's too screechy to be an orc. I think he's half human, half goblin. I'm going with that. He doesn't look like half orc to me. Number one.
Very good. Enjoy your false sense of joy while you adjust to the more severe. What is the battle score of a knight?
Oh, this is a math question. Ooh, 150.
Still an easy question. Now we must advance. Prepare your mind. How does one explore all while never moving?
Wait, what? I have to type. What? I have to type in an answer? Can I just write computer game? Okay, he wouldn't know what that is. I was on the right. Yeah, it's definitely books. But you know, it's a video game, so. Read. It's gotta be read. Invalid input, please re-enter. Map? Okay, do I have to type in a number? Well, wouldn't I, if I guessed wrong, shouldn't I be... 1. Lowercase. Okay. Well, I figure these are incorrect guesses, so shouldn't I fail his challenge? Keep exploring is key 1. Well, I couldn't do anything else except type a number. Chelob returns to his well, declaring you above par, but nothing good. It is 1. Wait, he didn't give me anything. I didn't even get a reward. All right, the abandoned building. He was just a dumb, strange well creature. It's nothing more than rubble and dust. Visit the Bug Hunter. You visit a small shack nested among the slum houses and see a small sign that says Bug Hunter on the outside. You enter the hut and are met by a man who identifies himself as Nicholas. He's a thick beard and is wearing a blindfold. Who are you? I'm Nicholas, Master Bug Hunter, resident of this black market. Who runs this place? I don't really bother myself with the politics of the black market, unless there are bugs in it. Tell me about it. Ah, the black market, not as bug-ridden as it used to be, but there's always something new trying to fester here. Not on my watch. What do you do? I am a bug hunter. I live here and go out hunting bugs by night. I have been chronicled for my deeds many times by the kings of this land. Few bugs survive crossing my path. And tell me about Blackrow. I haven't been in a while, but it's bug-free, so you don't have to worry. Guild Rope. They say it's a nice place, but that school of history is infested with bugs. Ugh. The slums. As dirty as they are, we have no bugs here, so I'm not to complain. Why do you hate bugs? I don't hate them. I can live alongside them, but they are annoying. No one else seemed to be doing much, so I've taken it on myself to get rid of as many as I can. Okay, then. Well, that was cool. Good talk, I guess. What about the smoking hut? You visit a small hovel out to the side on its own. You see a straight line of smoke bellowing from the miniature tower. You enter the hut and are met by a strange-looking man with red eyes. He smiles. There is a strange smell in the hut, and in the corner you notice a pile of prickly leaves being burned in a small pit. Who are you? I am just a humble leaf burner.
My name is Erklin. Okay. Who runs this place? Wait, we have a leader? I thought this was a commune or something. Damn. Tell me about the black market. The black market is the best place. I was born here, and I'll die here. What do you even do? I go out and collect prickly leaves. I sell big loads of them and then hibernate with the rest for several weeks, enjoying the smoke and living as a king. Those are some prickly leaves indeed, aren't they? I thought you were a robot at first. You have no facial features. You just got 2 eyes, a nose, and like this tiny mouth. Mr. Destructoid has 2 red eyes. Well, now that I know you're not a robot, I can just change your voice. Tell me about Black Row. Black Row. Not really gone there much. It's a sketchy place. Tell me about Guild Row. Guild Row. It's cool to go there sometimes and listen to the educated people talk about stuff. I've even sneaked into some of the classes held in the History Guild. Did you know people existed before us? Crazy. The slums are a bit smelly at times, but it's home and, truth be told, avoid the slavers. It's not as rough a place as it seems. Well, thank you for your help. Now let's go speak to a random local. Black Market is a magical place, truth be told. Lots going on here. The Slum Pit. You visit a place known as the Slum Pit. A small dinghy? Well, no, dinghy would be a boat. Dingy pit in the ground where various slum folk fight for fun. Wait, yeah, this is The Witcher, huh? This is The Witcher. Speak to an onlooker. Who knew a hole in the ground could be so lively thanks to a bunch of violent slum folk? Watch the fight. Excuse me, is your name Torg the Child Snatcher? And you're going to win. That's, it's probably not good. Galmar the Intoxicated is at quite a disadvantage. Yes, it would appear here in the slums, Torg the Child Snatcher has won. Ask him to be one of your champions. Whew. Crossing a moral gray area here on stream. The champion. Do it. Okay, I'm not a coward. We've got like 1,700 slaves in our kingdom right now, okay? Listen, all we have to do is we're going stormtroopers here, aren't we, huh? Abduct the kids and train them into stormtroopers. He agrees to become one of your champions. Do you accept? He bows to you and heads to your court to take position as first champion of the ancestral Meadow tribe. I was gonna be a beacon of justice. Listen, if he works for me, then he won't be stealing any more kids to train as child soldiers. Sir Tarek the Horse Whisperer versus Gagfid the Muscular. The fighting is over. Sir Tarek the Horse Whisperer, would you like to be my champion? He agrees for 424 gold. No, it's okay. I could just pay a knight. Alright, we out. Hire some scum. You ask around to see if any of the local scum will join you. Word gets around and you find potential hirelings totaling 22 men for 15 gold each. It's kind of expensive for some scum.
peasants are cheaper than that. Okay, let's go to the central district. My god, this place is huge! This is like a different game. Alright. We can do some of this after we go back and advance a year. We don't have that much money anyways. Let's do this one and then go back to our city. Or actually go back to the other bandits. Because this place is owned by bandits. Hire local bandits? No thanks. The gambling den? Excuse me? A shady man offers to play a coin flip game. It will cost you 10 coins per play. You call heads or tails. The coin is flipped, and if you're correct, you win 20 coins. He has 100 to bet with. Heads. No, tails. You win. Again. Tails. You lose. Tails again. It's heads. Chat, don't worry. Just keep betting tails. Yeah, breaking even. All right, it's gonna be tails again this time for sure. All right, well we're 100% even. It's gonna be 2 in a row. Okay, I told you. Now we're gonna switch to heads. You finally changed, huh? That's okay. It's gonna be heads this time. Heads for sure. Okay, now switch back to tails. Oh! Okay. Back to heads. I lost so... okay. It's okay. It's gonna be heads. It's gonna be heads. It's gonna be heads. It's gonna be tails. I gotta get my money back now. Tails, you win. Tails, you win. Tails, you lose. Tails, you lose. Come on! Heads. 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 Tails. Tails. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Is somebody keeping track of how many times each one's won? He's doing it. He's doing it. I'm technically up 20 gold. Go tails. Let's stick with tails for 3 more spins. 1, 2, 3. That was not good. 3 more. 1, 2, 3. We're back to break even now. Stick with tails. All right. Heads. Tails. Yeah. Heads. Yes. 1 more. Yes! I did it! The shady coin flipper has run out of money and refuses to deal with you anymore. He suggests you return at a later date when he has more money and more luck. You had to feel it, chat. I had to get adjusted to how he was flipping the coin. Visit the Great Gargalic. Who is this lizard creature? You notice a small meek man sat on pillows. He smiles and offers his services as grand advisor. Only 10 gold per advice, he promises. Do people often ask you for advice? Many do. Some come from far places. They are bandit leaders, foreign kings, local lords, merchant chiefs, disgruntled wives, successful pickpockets, thugs, poets, guards, and drunkards. Who are you? I am the Great Gargalic, once famed advisor to old kings. While it is true I have seen better days than now, my advice is still pure. Do not waste a chance to learn all you can, for a price, of course. Is this the coin flipper? Fine, pay him. Etalyx, never go to Vegas. Wait a minute, you mean I'm gonna win all the money in Vegas? Is that what you're saying? If I go to Vegas, I'm gonna win everything? Local gambler buys 1,700 slaves. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's a video game. Pay the man. You hand him 10 coins and he nods. The black market is probably a good place to own, but make sure you're protected. Bandits won't take kindly to you holding it and want it back. Oh, just buy the place. Thanks for that good advice. Here's another 10. Diplomacy is a key part of ruling a kingdom. Was this fortune cookie guy? I'm out of this place. Sudden death. You find a traveling game master in the black market who's playing a game called Sudden Death. He says the game costs 20 gold and he uses northern rules. The prize is double your 20. He has 150. How do you play? The player chosen to go first rolls 3 dice, and whichever dice land on a 6 are removed. In each turn, the player must get at least 1 6 to remain in the game. A player who does not get a 6 loses. If a player clears all the dice on his turn, he wins. So it's like Farkle. The player chosen to go first rolls 3. 6s are removed. You must roll a 6 to stay in the game. If you don't get a 6, you lose. If you get 3 6s, you win. Okay. He goes first. The game is in round 1. There are 3 dice. It is the game master's turn. He gets a 1, a 4, and a 4. He did not get a 6. You win! Wow, this is sudden death. Okay, well, let's go, baby. My turn. It is now the game master's turn because he got the coin flip again. He rolled 3 4s. You win! Thanks for the 40 gold. Oh, I go first this time. Roll it, baby. Okay, this is actually sudden death. I go first again. So we haven't rolled a 6 in 9 rolls. Seriously? 12 rolls, no 6s. He goes first. Now he's gonna roll 6. 15 rolls, no 6? All right, come on. One of us has got to roll a 6. I go first. This is my time to shine. 18 rolls. Unbelievable. Is this rigged against both of us? He's go first. It's too late for me. There it is. He got a 6 and is removed from play. Now I have to roll 2 dice. Ho ho! I got it! He's got to roll 1 dice. He has to roll a 6 or else I win. That's right. Pay up. So it goes back and forth. I get it. He has 130 gold to bet with. Whoops. Now he's 150. I go first again. This is... We've rolled 2 6s the whole time! What? There's supposed to be a 50-50 chance of rolling a 6 when you roll 3 dice at the same time. This is the worst coin flips ever. Yeah, okay, finally. Thank you. I rolled a 6, now he has to roll 1. You failed. Pay up. Again. He goes first. Pay up. Again. He goes first. My turn. I have to roll 6 on... I have a 1 in 3 chance. Pay up. Thank you. 150. We're back to even. It's Game Master's turn. He rolled 2 6s? I lost. Again. I rolled 2 6s. Wow. All of a sudden, it's just coming out of nowhere. We're breaking even right now. All right, I'm gonna leave up. He goes first. My turn. I gotta at least be positive. All right, I got a 6. He didn't. My money. We're breaking even. My turn. I lost. I lost again. I won. 40 gold. All right, hit that dopamine sensor. I'm just a rat in a cage, baby. Push the dopamine. Win fake virtual currency. No. Yes, I want a 6. I dare ya. All right, we're back to break even. I gotta hit positive. His turn. 2 out of 6. One day, the last die is gonna hit a 6. One day. All right, I'm actually positive. 1 more win, and I'll leave. He goes first. All right, I won. One more. He goes first. All right. I can roll 6. I can roll 6. Easy. Told you it was easy, chat. Do it. Yes. All right. 90 gold. One more. There's one more. It's fine. I'll roll. I got a 50-50. Yahtzee. I got a Yahtzee. All right. That's okay. Just one loss. Game Master. How do you hit a 6 every... You've hit a 6 the last 3 times in a row, Game Master, I've noticed. But I've hit a 6 3 times in a row, 2 out of 3. 1 out of 3. He still hasn't hit that final 6. That's my money. One more. Last one. You can't hit a 6 every time, and I never do. All right, I was due to lose one. He's hit a 6 4 out of the last 4 times. Unbelievable. I go first now. Watch me not hit one. No! Okay, this is it. There's 1 dice. I have a 1 in 6 chance. If I hit that, I would have left. All right, last one. Win or lose. He goes first. All right, we gotta go back to at least even. My turn. All right, we're falling down the well. Falling down the pit. Money comes back, money goes, money comes back, money goes. Game Master, go. Nothing. You got nothing. Game Master. He's got something. I don't got nothing. My turn. I haven't hit a 6 at all. Unbelievable. My turn. Where are my 6s, Game Master? Huh? Where's anybody's? How are you rolling 2 6s and I can't even roll a single one? Okay, finally. Finally! All right, it's swinging back. It's swinging back. My turn. My turn again. Thank you. Thank you. Good. Keep going. One more. Yeah. We're on a roll. Last one. No! Come on! Do it! Do it! Stop not rolling 6s. And he rolls a 6. I didn't get any. There's not even a 50-50 chance. The 6s have not even rolled 50% of the time. Now they are. No one can roll a 6. It's 42%, not 50. How is there a 42% chance of rolling 1 6 with 3 dice that are 6-sided? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, chat. If I roll 1 dice, what are the odds of rolling a 6? One in 6. What are the odds of rolling a 1, 2, or 3? On a single dice. 1 in 2. You summoned the stat nerd, Etalyx. Run. So, how is... We're just increasing the total numbers. You're not accounting for physics. So, what happened? Okay, what if I roll... If there's a 50% chance of rolling a 1 through 3 on a single dice, what if I roll the same dice 3 times in a row? What's the difference in rolling 3 dice at the same time versus a single dice 3 times in a row? There's none. That's what I'm saying.
have no doubt that I am technically wrong somehow. However, that doesn't mean that the technicality makes any sense. It depends on if it's a Monday. You have to compensate for the Coriolis effect of the Earth. I don't know, chat. I don't think anybody here can adequately explain. Because I've read this before. I've seen this before. Like, it's not exactly a 50% chance, just like it's not technically a 50% chance that you're gonna flip a coin and land on heads or tails. Which side did it start heads up? Because it's a slight percentage chance more likely to land on the side that it starts on. You will find those two little factoids in the same video. I know because I saw it. Yeah, I get it. Each dice has a 1 in 6 chance of hitting a 6. I get it. But even so, chat. If I have 3 chances to hit a number, here's I can explain it better than chat can, because I've had a chance to sit here and think about it. And here's how you explain what you're trying to say. Instead of going, nuh-uh, it's 42%, not 50%. Here's why. I will tell you. Shh. Because if I was rolling a single dice, the chances of it hitting 1, 2, or 3 would be 50%. The chances of hitting a 4, 5, 6 are also 50%. However, when I am rolling 3 separate dice, or even the same dice multiple times, whereas if I roll the first dice and it hits 1, it could not have hit 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6 because it hit 1. If I'm rolling 3 dice simultaneously, I don't get that 1 eliminated. All 3 can hit the same number. All 3 dice, when rolled, the number that they face up does not eliminate the other numbers on the other dice. Therefore, there are more chances that it's going to hit a number that's not 6. Hence the 42%, not 50, because you still have first dice hit 1. Well, I can still hit 1 on the second dice and 1 on the third dice. That's why it's 42%. Yeah, you're right. There you go. We brought it around. I had to work it out in my mind why that was the case. And now I agree. One guy said that. That was you, Sergo. Huh? Do you have a split personality that I need to know about? You're the one that said that, and also the one who said that it was 42 earlier. You were the one disagreeing with me. You can't just take sides and be like, no, I'm actually just a member of chat who's annoyed by this math. Sorry, you blew that cover already. You're gonna have to change your username in between now. Trying to play both sides of the fence. Either way, you can all agree that me and the Game Master have an equal probability of hitting a 6 on our given roll. And thus it is not weighted against me. It's just weighted against the number 6
in particular. I won. Again. So basically it comes down to the coin flip. Because if you win the coin flip and you don't have to roll, the chances of you winning are higher. So this is really a coin flip game, not a dice game. But so if I have to roll, then chat, what are the odds of 2 6s being landed on and forcing the last idiot game master to go back to breaking even? I'm out of here! I'm getting out of the casino. I got my money back. I didn't lose anything. I figured out that the game was rigged. It was just coin flip 2. But it's like, if you lose the coin flip, you still have a 42% chance to win. After that. It's like you have a chance to get your money back. Ah, it's a great deal. Alright, Wolf Thorensen, what do you have to say? You approach the magnificent Wolf Thorensen. He offers to play you a song for a price. I will give you 50 gold for a song of normal length. Go. Well, that was it. Prepare to be blown away, it says. I was indeed blown away. Thank you for your services. How about, you know what? How about a short song, too? That was very short. What about a lengthy song? You got, here's 75 more gold. Magnificent Wolf Thornton. Honor me, please. Thank you. That was very good, very nice. I enjoyed that. Okay, hold on. Now we're going to play a great and lengthy song. Okay? Pay for a great and lengthy song, 100 gold. He's still going. That was a good one. I wish I could get him in my court. Well, unfortunately, I don't have an option to hire him for my court, so I'll take it, I guess. Visit the market stalls. You enter into a bustling side street full of stalls selling all kinds of odds and ends. Blue tree, elixirs, orbs, cheat sellers, blessings, little books, newspapers, magic mushrooms. Wheel of wealth! You approach a stall centered by a strange wheel. The wheel is called the Wheel of Wealth. It costs 10 gold to spin and can earn you as much as 100 gold. What are the odds? You brought a scroll, a 1 in 5 of getting nothing, 1 in 5 of 1 gold, a 1 in 5 of 5 gold. Hold on. Are you telling me that there is a roughly 60% chance of not getting my money back? And then a 10% chance of 10 gold, 10% of 25, 10% of 50, and 10% of 100. Go ahead, spin the wheel. I won 50 G's, baby! That's the second highest prize. Not bad. Again, I'll spin it 5 more times. That's just on the house trying to win 100 gold. Okay, 5 spins. That's it. I'm playing on the house's money right now. Another 50 G's. All right. Listen, we're in the casino right here. We're in the casino. I'm going to stick to my rules. We're going to spend only the first 50 G's, okay? So we got 50 G's to play with. The rest is profit in our pocket, okay? 5 spins. Go for it. Okay, there was one spin, 1 gold. It was going to happen eventually. You got to lose sometime. We hit 2 bonuses back to back. Second spin. Okay, got half my bet back. Half my bet. Third spin. There it is! Ding, ding, ding! We got a winner, baby! Play that funky music. This is what I'm looking for. Mmm! That's it. That's the one. That's 100 gold. That's as high as it gets. All right, I got 2 more spins. I got 2 more spins. The wheel is on my side today. You're never too greedy, chat. You're never too greedy. That's a jackpot Woomingo. Perfectly timed. I don't know what this is. I think these are just sound effects from, No, they are. Chat, these are default gaming sound effects. Suspense themed. However, it is actually from York. York? What's his name? Deadly Premonition. Deadly Premonition sound effects. Each one of these is in Deadly Premonition. Especially these ones at the end. That one especially. You hear that all the time. What? What is this supposed to be? I don't know, whatever. Anyways, CodeFX gifted 5 subs to the community. Maelstrom Frost, Sticky Stickman, Scarface 2135, Knight 757, and Cinder 2002. Thank you for joining us, and welcome aboard. Appreciate your presence, and CodeFX, thank you for even more gift subs. That's very nice of you. Hope you're having a good first of the year. I still got an hour and change left in my first. Neurobot with the Etal Crab earlier for a 13th month. Thank you so much, Neurobot. And Unzeroic with 300 bits says, just got back. Thanks for playing Stronghold OST. My pleasure. And here it is. This is Journey, actually. Whoops. Whoops. All right, well, I still got one more spin, chat. Last spin. Make sure it doesn't have anything else left in the tank. All right, nothing else left in the tank. We had a double bonus. 2 small features with 50-50, 2 back-to-back bonuses of 100. I got what I need. I'm out. Let's visit the stall of keys. You approach a stall selling keys of all shapes, rusty keys, wooden keys, long keys, short keys. There is one key in particular of interest, a key with a skull at the end, priced at 100 gold. Tell me about the skull key. That one. Not sure what it opens. A merchant from far away traded it to me for a flagon of ale in a harsh part of the world. He said it should be destroyed, and no one should have to find the place that the key unlocks. What is the point of this stall? Well, it's an old family tradition. We used to steal all the keys and ransom them back to people, but that got us in trouble. These are mostly old unclaimed keys, but we became sort of collectors for some time. So there are lots of keys. Some folk like to buy keys thinking maybe it's the key to some treasure or something. Yo, Etal Man, former stat student, the chance to get a single 6 on 3 fair 6-sided dice is 34.722% chance. Kappa. I don't know whether to believe you or not, Ionic Nugget, but there you go. How did that statistics degree work out for you, by the way? Because my electronic media production one, I think we would be good friends. You know? We could probably share some good war stories. Dude, go play the wheel again. On average, you get 19.7 gold per spin. You actually can't lose. Oh yeah, that's definitely how averages work. Chad, I'm buying the skull key. You can't stop me. You buy the skull key, which looks like this, and you keep it safe. How about exotic ale? You approach a stall with lots of bottles and glasses. A man shouts, "Come on, good booze here, plenty for everyone." How about a strong northern ale? You pay 6 gold and the stall worker pours an ale. It has a thick head on it, but once it settles, you find the drink fairly enjoyable. -6 gold coins, +2 drunk level. You spill the last of your drink all over yourself. Rumor of your foolishness spreads. I had 1 beer, Mom. All I had was 1 beer. That's not even irresponsible. You don't tell me what to do. I'll drink the cheap stuff. The ale tastes a little stronger than you were expecting, but it has a nice taste to it. All right, you feel a bit drunk. That's fine. I'll leave now. Let's listen to this speech. There's a crowd gathering around a stall. You approach a stall and see a rough but handsome-looking man giving a speech to a small crowd of locals. I bring to your attention, good people of the black market, the great and enchanted Lucky Gnome, the companion of a wizard who thrived for over 300 years, even though our nations are only 82 years old right now. Trust me, for a fee of 100 gold coins, I allow you to touch him. Now, I'm not going to do that for the entire speech. You might be thinking, I'm a simple goat herd. My yearly wage is 30 gold. I can't afford that. To which I say to you, good people, eternal luck is priceless. This isn't some small boost of luck. The people who touch it today will be kings tomorrow in a new golden age. The time for thinking is done. Gather your gold, people. Come forth and touch the gnome. He finishes his speech and steps on the table to view the now huge crowd that has gathered, filling the market street. He takes a deep breath and says, "Who will step forward and be first to touch the..." He pauses as his eyes meet with yours for a moment. He seems scared. My gamer, I didn't see you there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are graced by the presence of Amon Carwinson, Beacon of Justice and Holy Defender 864p from the Ancestral Meadow Tribe. He continues, now, my gamer, I'm not one to wish to step on any toes. I would never dream of charging the Beacon of Justice, Holy Defender of 864p of the Ancestral Meadow Tribe, to touch. Would you come forth and touch him? He asks sheepishly. The surrounding crowd of people turn to you, each awaiting your reaction. This is a scam. This man is nothing but a trickster. Refuse to touch the gnome or step forward and squeeze the gnome. Listen, I just spilled beer all over myself, and I'm like +4 drunk right now. I'm gonna touch the gnome. Oh. You step forward and give the gnome a squeeze. He dribbles and makes a strange sound. He has a lucky hat on right now. He steps forward, arms in the air, and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, the Beacon of Justice. Grab your gold, people. Do anything you can to get it. If you have enough, make sure every member of your family is paid for. They will all be able to pay you back tenfold when the time comes." The crowd goes wild and bursts to grab their gold. People from all over the black market line up and hand their money to the man, who winks at you as his pile of treasure grows higher and higher. A little while after the commotion has died down, he approaches you and bows. "Well played, my Beacon of Justice. Well played. I will split the gold I got with you 50-50, a total of 72,470 gold for you. Ready and waiting. It's been a pleasure." He once again bows to you and then walks off laughing, with 2 servants pulling a cart heap with gold down the road with the gnome sat atop it. You've pulled off a significant scam on the people of the black market. The black market economy will stagnate for 10 years. I just caused, like, the stock market to collapse for the black market. There's gonna be a run on the banks after this gnome squeezing. Thanks for the gold, criminal scum. Okay, 10 years, and chat, I am currently carrying a dangerous amount of money in my purse right now. Hopefully no one can steal it from me. I have so much money, I don't even know. I can upgrade so much of my kingdom now. What's the stall of blue tree? You find a stall selling blue tree fruit, a magical fruit said to increase the strength of he who eat it, but only for a while. It is known to grow on one farm. Supply is not huge, but there is a demand. He's selling him at 30 gold apiece. What is this stuff? Blue tree fruit. Can't you read the sign? Where do you get this from? Oh, you expect me to give up my source? A good tradesman never reveals his source. Lucky for you, I'm not a good tradesman. There's a place out to the west, big field full of this stuff. We steal them at night. Gotta be careful, though. The farmer ain't normal. He's a pyromancer. Hang on, where did he say it was from? A place out to the west. I could just probably find the farm. He told me which way to go for it. And they steal it. Alright, I'm not gonna buy his scam fruit. Back out. What about elixirs? A stall littered with elixirs and potions said to cure 1,000 ills, all manner of other claims. One of the more higher-priced elixirs stands out, the musician. It is said to grant great musical speed to any who take it. Well, when I have 70,000 gold in my pocket, it certainly does seem tempting to just buy everything. We may not come to the black market again for some time, who knows? I will buy your musician's elixir. You pay the 1,000 gold and take the vial. The elixir is ready and can be given to your court musician. There's so many things you can do. There are various orbs of different shape and color here. Most are worthless heirlooms, but one grabs your attention. It's marked with a skull. He says he can sell it for 10,000 gold, no more, no less. It's an orb of chaos. I get them in occasionally from the Owlins. Rare as long life. They are last one. Rare as long life they are. Last one I found took me 2 weeks of searching in a desert. Why is it so expensive? Because it's a powerful artifact. I don't see anyone else selling anything like that around here. You can buy soup, a palm reading, or an orb filled with magic that warps the world around it. That's why I charge so much for it. The money is trickling down. Me and my mom are watching the new Star Wars tomorrow. I hope you enjoy it, Corky. Take it easy. I'm glad that I saw it. Let's put it like that. I'm glad that I saw it. Should I buy a 10,000 gold orb? No! Orb of Chaos. No, I'm out of here. I can't let the money get to my head, chat. I hit the biggest jackpot of them all. I got a hand pay from this casino. Do you understand? I was doing the wheel. Ooh, fun bonus. Oh, cute. Print my ticket. Boop. No. Over there, where the gnome was. I hit, like, the mega millions jackpot for this particular world. I need, like, a security detail here. Visit the cheats. You approach a stall tucked in between. He's got a bronze or gold tooth. The words cheat are painted all over the stall. As you approach, the stall tender lights up and grins, revealing a golden tooth in his mouth. He looks at you with a penetrating gaze and says, "Greetings, traveler." I don't know what a cheat's voice sounds like. Probably like a cutthroat.
Boy, greetings, traveler.
I ask for 10,000 gold coins. In exchange, I will pull from my store a random scroll and reveal to you a number that can alter the fabric of our reality. Such power is trivial, priced at 10,000. What do you say?
It's a cheat scroll. What? Hang on. Wait a second. There's a chance that I'm actually... Wait, yes, it's a cheat code. Okay, I didn't read this. I was gonna suggest this. You can pay in-game currency to buy cheat codes. Where do I use these cheats? He grunts and says,
It's in the settings. Saves and extras menu on your main game screen. Once in there, go to the extra options, and once on the extras menu, the very top option is the cheat menu.
Can I disable cheats in this game? He seems shocked.
Block cheats! Damn players with their damn integrity. Go to the cheat menu and enter 1111 to block cheats for this save game, but be warned, there's no going back. For me or for you.
Fine, I'll buy a cheat scroll. I just got so much money, I'm gonna buy a cheat. It's in the game, it's not cheating if it's in the game.
The scroll reads 1016.
You are told this will allow you to set the primary trait of the current Goblin Slayer from a list of various traits. Our current Goblin Slayer, chat, paints men green and pretends that they're goblins. For reference. So I assume there's a Goblin Slayer in every game, but their trait is randomized, and that will be true of a lot of different people. Once you have read the scroll, it crumbles to dust in your hands. The stall keeper grins and says,
I hope you have a good memory.
uh-oh. Chat, here's the problem with this. That means the cheat codes are the same. Are the cheat codes randomized per game? Also, I know what the number was. I wish they were randomized. So if the devs out there, well, it's your game, but like, the temptation for people in chat to look up cheat codes is probably going to be very strong. But I guess play how you want. Just have some self-control. My sister plays this and she has 70 plus cheats. Def2, I don't believe you. What are you've watched your sister play, like 100 hours of this game? Alright, I'm not gonna buy another one. No, I'm not gonna buy it. We bought one. I want to use my money on my kingdom. What about, the blessing booth? You approach a stall fronted by a strange-looking man who smiles with eyes of a puppy. He asks if you would like a blessing and claims to know the names of all gods. You pay the man any chance. Blessings of Cowley death breath upon ye. Okay. You pay the man and he chants, favors of Farron the Neophyte upon you. Alright, thank you. Hopefully that's good. What about books? I like books. 4 books, each have a small hole in them, chaining each book to the table. You can sit and read any book. 1 gold each for those 2, and 3 gold for the rare orc joke book. Alright, the orc jokes. Hit me. Orc jokes. If ugly were a crime, the entire orcish race would have rotted in the dungeons long ago. An orc walks into a bar. 4 hours later, he gets inside. I wouldn't bother telling an orc joke. They're too dumb to know that you're joking. An orc, a barbarian, and a bloodthirsty savage enter a bar, and that's just the first person. What do you call an orc with half a brain? Gifted. That's not a joke. That's orc racism. These are dark times, chat. I have 1,800 slaves. Who are... they were supposed to be goblins, but they're actually humans. Read a gathering of merchant rhymes from the black market, okay? Gathering of merchant rhymes, collected, censored, and curated by Marius Poppin, goblin poet. Before Sign Age, painted slaves were readily available in order for merchants to advertise their wares. They used to resort to shouts, calls, and rhymes from their stalls to get noticed. Eventually, in a sort of competition for attention, these cries became catchier and catchier in desperate hope of convincing a listener to stop by their stall, and not the rivals. Nowadays, these calls have devolved into Blue Tree, 5 gold a bunch, but still the rhyming market was nice while it lasted. The great Gargalic call. Oh, come king, come queen, don't waste your precious thought. Come here where I'm seen, clever tricks to be bought. The cheat seller's rhyme. Boys and girls, here I am, and you too, sir and ma'am. Right here is what you lack, the scrolls stored in my pack. The newspaper herald. You, sir, are ill-informed, listening for rumors lacks tact. Instead, swing by me to get the truth. The black market herald is all fact. Shelob's shout. Test your mettle, test your wit. See if you know all that's writ. Questions I ask, answers you give. Wise I am, many years I do live. Barbarians were never known for their rhyming skills, unlike the barbarians of the far north. The sharpest dagger. Stick 'em with the pointy end. Stick it in their flesh. And unlike those stupid swords, from the forge they're fresh. The spear center. Don't want to be close to your foe? Now that is pretty smart, you know. Dagger wielder, blood will flow. I do hear of spears discounted, though. The swordsman's companion, sharp and clean, or dark and mean, want to make streets run red, or just lop off some chump's head. Either or, our swords are here, and that every axeman's fear. How many are there? The tavern keeps on renown for poetic merit. Taverns frequented by shadier patrons. As such, one rhyme served all black market public houses well enough. The true author unknown, though the full rhyme can be found under Marketing Strategies chapter of Acclaimed Business Manual. Quote, so you want to set up a tavern. Come on in and have a drink. In our inn so fine. Don't worry about the stink or taste of the wine. All you need know is that there the ale doth flow. Look, our door is really near, and good or bad company is found here. Depending on the nature, the appeal of the establishment in question, various one-syllable words, many too rude to be recorded here, sometimes 3-syllable words, depending on the strength of the alcohol, were substituted for good or bad. The blessing booth chant. So many gods, I know them all. Get their blessings, or to hell you'll fall. After all, it's a lovely day, and you can never have too many blessings, I say. Ask about the chains. Glad you asked. I used to sell books. The little buggers kept stealing them, not to read, just to burn, fools. Now I only rent them. Business isn't as good, but I don't have to acquire new stock, except for that one time when the Drooly kid was there. I despise him. Anyway, rent a book already. I have rented them all. Well, rented all that I care about anyway. How about the, magic mushrooms? You approach a stall filled with mushrooms of various color. The stall's owner, Joppa, tells you they are magical and will bring on a short but strong journey. They cost 25 gold each. Not right now. I have like 60k. How about meats? Colorful meats with various labels on them. You see orcish meat, human meat, elven meat, rat meat, goblin meat, and many others. The smell is repulsing. All right, let's exit. There's so many things here. For example, we have not seen the sentry clock, the leader's den, the garrison. This is like an RPG level quantity of things. Ask if anyone will join you. A merry band of 11 goblins decide to join you. Visit the gallows. You visit the gallows where hangings are held. Usually only those who have either crossed someone with significant power or influence, or have tried to conspire against the rulers. If criminals or evildoers were to be put to the gallows, the entire population would swing on the rope. We've actually almost done most of these. How about the clock? The celebration clock. A post says how long until the next festival. 11 years. Oh, after their stock market has recovered from the great scam that I just pulled. Interesting. You approach the Den of Leaders where Zarwin the Builder sits and see a doorway decorated with finery and craftsmanship, with 2 small windows to either side. Oops. Enter the den. Zarwin approaches and greets you.
Spend your gold while you're here, friend.
Who are you?
I rule the black market, and my name is Zarwin the Builder.
Tell me about this place.
It's a personal project on money-making, and my gods, it's worked out.
I would like to trade with the black market.
Not only is that a great idea, but I implore we begin straight away.
You now have a trade deal with the black market, who hilariously are owned by bandits who we're also at war with. But apparently not these bandits. What's your favorite district here?
The Central District, because it makes me the most money. Those stalls and all these businesses and merchants, it's the heart of the black market for a good reason.
Yes, we did scam them, and now we're trading with them, so go for it, I guess. Goodbye. The garrison here is armed with 1,200 market guards and 100 bandit mercs, in case you were curious. Alright, there's still Dock Row, Guild Row, Black Row, and the Fighters District, but we are just going to come back because I am out of breath. Woo, that's a big place, chat. Fort Northwatch is also owned by bandits. A bandit fortress complex ruled by Palin the Traitor. Well defended, you are allowed entry. The fort is filled with ruffians and bandits and men of little honor. Try to buy the fort. 120 grand, baby. Some men laugh. I'm halfway there. Don't laugh at me. Speak to the leader. He refuses to meet you, however, one of the guard informs you you can stay longer if you wish. A local bandit. Nice hat, by the way.
We are pledged to defend the Thick Blood Tavern.
Fort Northwatch is a fortress complex held by a bandit warlord known as Palin the Traitor. The local bandits claim that before they held the fort, it was the project of a wealthy nobleman to restore an older fortress complex belonging to a northern clan, or even possibly one of the old great clans. Palin and his men waited until the fort was nearly done and then captured it from an army of paid workers and a handful of guards. The wealthy nobleman vowed revenge, but his gold had nearly run out building the fort and he was unable to fight back. Later, he was captured trying to bribe the other local bandits to overthrow Palin, and the fort has belonged to Palin since. There's a lot of lore for these. I think the lore for many of them are randomized, too. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, we've been to all these places. Let's back it out. We've done all exploration that we can do. I definitely want to save. 864p. Slave Army. Done. Speaking of, let's get a kingdom report. How are we doing right now? Troop count? Chat, I have 950 peasants, 34 soldiers, 11 goblins, and 1,660 slaves. Also, 550 slave soldiers. That's a lot of people. Do I have to provide food for them, or I guess they just till the soil? I do have a lot of land. We also have 12 legendary dusk soldiers. Making sure nobody messes with us. Still insane. 3,200 total troops. It's getting kind of crazy. Do I have any questing knights? There's no one questing in my name. Did we already go to the throne room this year? No, we have 8 people. I should upgrade the throne room with all this money. We need to reinvest! Or gamble it all away. I'm gonna be wise king and reinvest. We've earned too much not to. You are visited by a loud bard who claims one of your soldiers kicked him in the balls.
Reparations are due. No one should have to go through that.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah! Yeah!
Is that me? You order reparations be paid, the gold is accepted, and then the loud bard shouts lifts his 2 arms in the air and says, "Yeah!" in a deep voice before charging out and celebrating. Rumors of your generosity spread. The public likes you more. Next, you are visited by a legendary Dusk peasant from the legendary Dusk Shogunate who seeks refuge. Absolutely, baby. Come on in. How were you mistreated? What's wrong?
They said I was too ugly and beat me.
Well, come on in. You're welcome here. Thank you for joining us. Next, you're visited by an old hedge knight.
My beacon of justice, holy defender of 864p, I seek a quest worthy of me.
Go for it. I don't have anyone questing for me.
He says, "Oh, I've been on 1,000 quests before. This will be like nothing to me. Maybe I'll slay a pack of dragons or just crush a city of giants."
Okay. You do you, man. A northern bard who claims one of your soldiers called him an orc lover and claims that such an insult is due reparations. 11 gold for calling you a name? What's wrong with orcs? We don't even know any orcs. I have goblin slaves, but they're not even goblins. I don't know. Whatever, just refuse. He says that's not fair and storms out. Boo-hoo. Next. A wise blacksmith claims to have come in possession of a magical fruit. He claims it can be fed to soldiers to make them stronger and asks for 10 gold. He calls it Blue Tree and claims it has come from a magical farm. That's a steal, chat. Blue Tree in the black market is 30 gold right now. Buy that one. The wise blacksmith hands you the fruit, takes his gold and leaves. You've taken it away and put it into storage. Okay. Another soldier from your army this time claims that many soldiers are disgruntled with their pay and seek a pay raise to 2 gold per year. There's only 30 of you. What are you gonna do? You know? There's only 30 soldiers. I refuse. He leaves disappointed. Next. A disgruntled soldier who says he had a nasty near-death experience and wants 88 gold to compensate or he'll leave. Deserter. To the dungeons. The soldier looks as though he's about to cry, but then stops and composes himself. Rumors of your cruelty spread. -1 public opinion, +1 prisoner, -1 soldier. Can't threaten to desert in front of the king. There's only one visitor left. A farmer claims his cattle were killed by wolves and asks if you could assist him in buying new livestock for 100 gold. You know what? Yes, sir. It's all yours. Because I recently won a lot of money from a gnome who looked an awful lot like you with the pointy hat. Woohoo! He sounded an awful lot like you as well. He's paid immediately. The gold is accepted. The farmer shouts, yes, "Woohoo!" and then runs out of the throne room. Let's upgrade the throne room. I have 62,000 gold left. For 35k, I can have double visitors and summon entertainers. Okay, well, that's a bit more expensive than I thought it was. Hold on. Let's go back to the bank and pay off our debt. Pay back your loan is now 7,200 gold. How much would you like to pay back? All of it. You have paid back 7,260 gold, clearing your debt. Beautiful, chat. Beautiful. I am also going to recruit. Oh, we already did this. Never mind. Maybe I should just recruit all the soldiers. 59 gold apiece, 360 available from the guilds and forts. Maybe we should just stock up on troops while we have money. How much is that? 360 times 59. Somehow we got to Witcher 3. I don't know. It just went that way. 21,000 gold to get 360 troops. That's a lot. Okay, never mind. Incredibly expensive. However, we have enough money to permanently hire mercs. How's Farron looking? No, they still have lost half their number. Imbrued soul pythons. 306 battle chiefs. Assess them. They are a group of well-trained veterans. Each chief has a battle score of 135. 306. That's probably the same as I would get with no, because they're stronger than soldiers. They're stronger than soldiers. How about their champion? 145. Nice face. They are a group who once protected an ancient stone, but upon its destruction became a mercenary group. What's with the ad-lib soldier names? It's called RNG, but it's probably the same reason you have a 108 in your name, Ash. You just type something and then press enter, you know? Not all of us get to change our names. We're just given something at birth. There's a specific reason. Okay, so it's 108's in your password. Don't tell anybody that! Keep that to yourself. God, revealing all your secrets. Change your information now. Hey, OxyClean. Back for 33 months. Happy 2020 to you as well. How's it going? Guys, I just tried it. His password's Asher108. Oh, please, no. I'm gonna get banned on Twitch if that's true. But thanks, OxyClean. And Neo Loki's here as well. What's up, Neo Loki? Good evening to you. Listen, Ash, it was a joke. It was just a little joke. That's all. I'm not gonna hire any of these guys right now, unless it's the sharpshooters. Hi, Radio. What's up? Thanks for popping in and saying hi. Welcome, Raiders, to this text-based adventure game that we're currently learning the ropes of. Not sure what game you were just playing, but glad to have you. Enjoy your stay. Those are some cute animals. I think that's a cat. Yeah, I'm feeling good tonight. Is the ASCII AI generated too? No, it is not AI generated. It's just generated based on some kind of database. These particular dudes, 81, it's not that many. All right, forget about these dudes. Let's make some upgrades to the lands. So, I think getting our income situation dealt with first would be advisable. We currently have a wealth of money, 54 grand and change left. Little tax office, increased tax income by 10%. A trading post for more trade caravan income. We do have a lot of people we trade with. I feel like the trade post would pay for itself. Earn income from prisoners. We have like 100 prisoners right now. More tribute collection boxes. I think I'm gonna do all these. Let's get the tribute collection boxes. I hope this noise isn't loud. It's already down to 10. So definitely tribute collection. That was loud, sorry, but it could have been worse. It didn't technically peak. All right, we can do it again for 1,500. Some of these sound effects are just really loud for some reason. It is indeed a cat. Well, it's a beautiful cat. Thanks for popping in, everybody. All right, I want a tax office. Tax income up 10%. All right, that's 15 grand. Trading income up 50%. You got it. Sorry for the... I have the volume down to 10 right now, 10%. And I don't know if we have enough prisoners for a prison labor yard, so forget about that. Let's back out. We still got 29,000. I say we increase some recruitment or productivity. More income from every harvest. That's 25k. That's a lot of money, but the harvest is where we make some of the most money in the entire kingdom. Better mining tools. We don't have any mines. Dirt roads improve all productivity by 5%. And that's it. Tempting. What are other? Store discovered artifacts. Statue of yourself. More prison capacity. Keep personal monster. Throne room signs for more visitors. Can't afford a library. Too cheap for a library. What about arenas? Grand Champion quarters. If given to Grand Champion plus 25 strength, you can like rig it to make the Grand Champion stronger. How about guilds? Can't afford any of these. We need more production. Military? We can afford all the military. Wow, this is a gamble. 1 to 50 peasants every turn. Could be great, could suck. Less likely to get raided by bandits with heavy defense palisades. Mercenary training camp +1 to all merc stats. Recruitment signs. Alright, here's what I think. I think we need to balance money and recruitment right now. So instead of spending all 25k on the Shrine of Harvest, I'm gonna get 10% bonus with sturdy scythes and pitchforks. That noise again. 5,000 income. The gold has been paid and the sturdier tools have been bought. I'd say dirt roads. Improve all productivity by 5%. That's caravans, tax, and the harvest. That's everything. Ooh, that one was bad. All right, you've lost your audio privileges. I'm gonna turn you down another 20%. For 8 grand. Enough of that. Pebble roads by 8%. Now, is that an 8 on top of the 5 or from 5 to 8? I don't know. Now, with my last 16k, I think we do some recruitment. We need knights, chat. Nobility post. Okay, 1 in 20 chance. Again, 300 gold. Goes to 1 in 10. Okay, that was a little quieter. One more. 1k will get us a 1 in 3 each turn. 2.5k is a 1 in 2 chance. I said we just go all in on knights. 2 in 3 chance? Okay, you're cheating me now. Never mind. I have a 1 in 2. I have a 50% chance. Why is it sometimes loud? The audio's like not equalized for some reason in the game. Goblin hut, sure. 1,500 plus 0 to 2 goblins. For 3k, 0 to 4 each turn. That's enough. Back it up. Go to military, and let's spend the rest we have on this. I'm gonna go my last 10k, 1 to 50 peasants to soldiers per turn. You done. Up to 50 peasants trained each year. I spent all my money, chat. We're down to 811 now. Let's save the game, and I think we're ready to advance. We already did the arena bets this time. All right, let's go. Wait. Public opinion 17. Peasants keep dying because I overwork them for the harvest, but I guess that's a price I'm willing to pay. I do give alms to the poor. It's got to count for something. I think I did everything I want to do. Right? Are there any laws I would want to change? We still have a bandit scourge. We're paying people to kill bandits. Stop forcing everyone to wear hats. Why would I do such a thing? Banking tax makes people not like me as much. Subsidize the arena for a higher betting max. I think we're gonna do that pretty soon. I could also subsidize the militia for more militia recruits. Let's subsidize the arena. The scribe notes down your demands on a scroll and heads off. You've declared an arena subsidization. It will cost 1,000 per turn declaring it. Cancels out your gambling tax law. Oh. So I can't tax gambling if I subsidize the gambling. So it's actually like a net 2,000 gold swing. That's 2,000 gold per turn. Whatever. Too late. I'll make more back from the betting. It's whatever. I'll make more by betting than I will by taxing the bets. Cease giving alms, hire the love cult, which just got way more expansive. Look at freeing slaves. Okay, you're scaring me. What does it mean, look at? Free some slaves. Free some slaves. That's all of them, though. Chad, should I free all the regular slaves and keep the slave soldiers? Or should we just hang tight for a sec? It's probably a bad idea, right? We're kind of built on slaves right now, unfortunately. Not a good place to be. All right, I'm ready. Sir, what are your orders? We're going to try and attack the rebels again and take more of their land. We're trying to eliminate the rebels. Good. The rebels are scum. How shall we attack? Invade them. They should be on their back against the wall, losing their balance. I'll choose myself, sir. No peasants. We only have 33 soldiers. That's such an insignificant number, I'm gonna send 0. My goblin tribals are going. The purging draconian guard is going. My dusk peasants will stay. And I will send all 12 of my dusk soldiers. Each dusk soldier is worth 1,000 battle score, which this is the equivalent of sending 7 knights times 12. It's the equivalent of sending 84 knights. Maybe this is not a good idea. Maybe I haven't sent enough. Oh well, they might all die, but they're super strong. They're gonna get 3 Dune Novice Pyros to help them. Would you like to send your champion, Torig the Child Snatcher? Yes, I would, so that I do not have to listen to chat lolling at me every time I read his name. I love when I come to the stream and Etel's playing a game I've never seen. Well, I haven't seen it either until very recently, Silver Tree. We just stumbled upon it. Would you like to use Blue Tree Fruit in this battle? It's said to contain magic that gives warriors a great boost in strength. Yes. You can only use a single barrel of the fruit with some to spare, as you don't have enough men to consume more than a barrel's worth. You have 1 barrel. Use it. Your men take the fruit and stuff their face, plus 50 battle score to your total 1 barrel gone. General Pikener. An invasion is a wise tactic. It will show our true might, and maybe take their homes in the process. Your men arrive in rebel territory and prepare for the battle. You spot a rebel village, and the enemy emerges. The battle begins. The rebels are commanded by my cousin in-game, the Kinslayer. He killed my brother. Then we must get justice. Your invasion was a success and you gained loot, land, and glory. You lost 15 men, but you have 13 remaining. Your 28 men killed 112. And you've gained a land from the rebels. Rip Dune Novice Pyromancers, Purging Wasteland Draconians, my tribal goblins all died. You know who survived? All of my soldiers, baby. Word reaches you that your slave soldiers rise up against you and declare a slave revolt, using the image of a pyramid in the night with an eye on it as their banner. Ooh, well that's bad. Who saw this coming? Who saw this coming, Bala? Let's see what the reports say. 8 lands have given us 150 gold in rent, but our caravans have gotten us more, hopefully 50% more. So we got like 300, 450, 700 from them, and 925. That's like 1,600 gold from trade. You enlist 55 soldiers from your lands. That's good. Your tribute from the mystery slaver was once again intercepted. The Harlaw Mining Company has given you a tribute. General taxes almost 1,000. Alms to help the poor cost us 800. The Goblin Slaver gave us some tributary gold. Your small noble quarters draw in a new knight this year. Your trainers trained 50 peasants into soldiers. That's pretty good. And your knights, that's the max. That's a crit. It was 1 to 50, and we got 50. Your peasants earn you 766 from the harvest. That's a bad harvest this year. 20 peasants died due to exhaustion in the harvests. Bandits stole 1,700 gold. Minor bandits pillage you. Your slave soldiers declare a slave revolt. The slave rebels pillage 29 gold and gain 14 supporters. You pay 50 in wages to Old Kroll. Those are my advisors. Your soldiers are paid. Under the bandit scourge, we have caught 4 bandits, paying 20 per head. You pay 1,000 gold for the arena subsidization. Oh no, we're breaking even, chat. In fact, we lost 54 gold. Rumors of a terrifying monster stalking the land. A great deal more men join local militias. I guess I'm going to be taking out another loan. The other kingdoms are just kind of treading water. We took another piece of land as the rebels' strength wanes. The Wasteland Draconians lost a skirmish with bandits. The Dusk Shogunate invaded the Windwatch. Kafar are raiding the goblins. Windwatch attempted to invade. Why would you do that? Uncivil Partridge Wolves raided the lands of the Iraq. Okay, lots of stuff going on. Save that game. All right. Now, we have some business to attend to. Gold 757. I'm going to go to the bank and take out a loan. 8,000. My credit has gone up. I will now take out a full 8,000 gold, agreeing to pay back 9,600 later. Thanks for the money. We're going straight to the arena. Hey look, it's Punter of the Blue Bridge, the current grand champion of the tribe, who won his first title defense. 20% interest. Yeah, it's tough. But if I bet on the grand champion, Punter of the Blue Bridge, who has 2 wins, versus Scar the Golden Fang. Come on, Punter, you got this. I can bet up to 42,000 gold because I subsidize the arenas. So of course I'm going to take advantage of this and bet all of my money. Okay, well I'm going to save a little bit just in case I go broke. I'm going to bet 8,000 gold. If I lose, I still have 757. I'm betting the loan from the bank. This is very unhealthy to do. All 8,000. Both fighters emerge from either end of the arena, and the fighters walk to their close and the horns sound once more for the fight to begin. Punter swings for Scar, but misses only slightly. Scar swings, but misses only slightly. The crowd cheers for Scar!
Yes.
Yes, they say. Punter of the Blue Bridge and Scar get caught in a parry that breaks up. It's very evenly matched right now. Another parry. Scar kicks Punter over. Scar and Punter are caught in a parry, and Scar breaks free and gets a good hit in. Scar blocks and hits Punter. Scar swings, but misses wide. But Punter gets a good hit back on Scar. Come on, people, get behind this! Punter swings, but misses wide. Scar knocks the Blue Bridge over. Punter cracks Scar on the head. Scar cracks Punter on the head. Punter and Scar get in another parry, but this time Punter breaks free and gets a good hit. He kicks Scar the Golden Fang backwards. I believe in you, Punter. Come on, 8,000 gold on the line. The parry breaks up almost instantly. Punter misses wide. He kicks Scar over. Scar lands a light jab on Punter.
Punter gets hit by an arrow shot from the crowd. One of yous betrayed me. They shot my champion with an arrow. I'm gonna find who did that and execute that man. They get caught in a parry. Somehow Punter, despite being shot by an arrow from the crowd, breaks it up and gets a hit in. He knocks the Golden Fang backwards. The crowd is now cheering for Punter despite formerly shooting him with an arrow. They get caught on another parry, and Punter is yet again the victor of this cross-up. Punter strikes Scar on the head with great force, swings hard, and beheads Scar the Golden Fang. 8,000 gold is my winnings. I have doubled my investment and will now pay back the bank. Wow, that was a roller coaster. That's why you're my champion. I will now anoint you the grand champion for 2,500 gold. You call the grand champion to your throne room and gather your lords and nobles. The grand champion approaches and you request he kneel. He nods and bends the knee. You raise your sword and declare Punter of the Blue Bridge a knight of the realm of ancestral Meadow tribe, and the crowd cheers. In this moment, Sir Punter rises, now a member of nobility earned through bravery. The crowd cheer once more. Sir Punter of the Blue Bridge is the current grand champion. He has a total of 3 wins and is so far undefeated, though he has much to prove in the coming fights. He is also the current record holder of most fights won by any grand champion in the history. All right, I'll bet on another fight. Chat, red or blue? Red or blue? I'm not gonna make a big bet on this. This is just 50-50. Looks, the voting's pretty evenly split. It was a lot of blue, then a lot of red, then a lot of blue. I think blue has it. How much gold? You have 14K. I will bet 1,000. The crowd roars. They await the first blow. Blue Bandit swings but misses. Red blocks and returns a small jab. The crowd is now behind the Red Bandit. They cheer for him twice. Nothing happens as they dance around. Again, they circle. They get caught in a flurry. Blue Bandit manages to just slightly break it and get a little good hit. Blue strikes him on the head. Red gets a little hit. Blue gets a very good one. The Red Bandit is defeated. Chat was correct. You won 500 gold profit from your bet. Good job. Legendary Dusk Peasant all day, baby. Max of 35,000. Legendary Dusk Peasant is gonna do this. Right? That's all my gold, chat. I can win 50% from this. This isn't your ordinary peasant. This is from the legendary gods, who we are allied with currently. Roars of the crowd echo from miles around. Aunt Amelia says, yay, almost a year I have the flu and I'm using this awful time to catch up on RimWorld VOD so I can finally watch one live. Well, I've got some news for you. Aunt Amelia, I've got some news for you about this coming Saturday. It's gonna be a great day that may or may not have any relation to anything that has come before. You can definitely watch the stream on Saturday without worrying about catching up on anything. Thank you for 10 months of sub, by the way, and I appreciate your tier 2 subscription. What music is this? Oh, we're back to Crusader 2. Legendary Dusk Peasant gets a dazzling strike on Longneck Water Battle Impling. They strike the Water Impling on the head with incredible force, and he's dead. The crowd roars and chants for Legendary Dusk Peasant, and chat, you doubted me. That was 50%. I woke back up and immediately what I see is a max bet. Well, good morning, Techno. I just won 7,000 gold. Also, if you were asleep in the last hour, you might have missed the part where I went to the black market center of town and scammed the entire population so bad with the help of a gnome that I put them backwards in time 10 years and crashed their entire stock market for a decade. No big deal, though. And then used my winnings to buy a magical key and some other trinkets and baubles. It was a very lucky gnome. Has any year passed yet? Yeah, we're on year 4. We're on year 1 since petting the gnome. And we spent a bunch of money on upgrades, we paid back our debt, and now I took out a new loan. Because I subsidized the arena so that we could bet more money. So our max bet went up in the arena. How much more do they have? Do you want to bet on the Knight or the Purging Wasteland Draconian Champion? That one. I can bet a max of... because they have 18-7 left, and that's it. Alright, let's do just enough where if I lose, it won't be a big deal. I'll do 7,027. The dance of death is upon us. Purging Wasteland Draconian Champ kicks the Knight over. They break up a neutral strike. The Wasteland Draconian Champion gets a fantastic strike on the Knight. He almost loses his footing for a moment, but then lands another good hit. Knight, though, cracks the champion on the head as the champion strikes right back. I think the champion is winning this one. Knight cracks the Draconian Champion on the head. They're just like, bonk, 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 bonk. I can't wait until that's clipped. Thank you. I just wanted to provide enough context so it could be looped properly. The crowd cheer loudly for the Knight. Why? Don't cheer for the Knight. I understand the Draconian Champions are monsters, but that's beside the point. Now, stop winning. Why are you winning now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get a little jab. They get caught in a parry, but the Draconian Champion manages to break in, get a good hit, knocking the Knight backwards. Come on! Finish it! Knight cracks the Purging Wasteland Draconian Champion. He blocks a blow from the Knight. The crowd has changed teams. It is now behind the dragon. He kicks the Knight over, knocking him backwards. They cheer for the Dragon Man. He cracks the Knight on the head. This is the strongest Knight you've ever seen. But a lucky strike might get him back in the battle. At last, the Purging Wasteland Draconian swings hard and beheads the Knight. You've won another 3,500 gold from your bet. Good job. One more! Mail the guard. Or that guy that you just watched. I'll put 1,500 on Mail the Guard. He kicks the champion over. The champion is smashed by a bottle thrown from the crowd. Oh dear. Mail gets a few hits. I'm just gonna fast forward through this one. Who's winning, chat? It looks like Mail is winning, actually. Wait, never mind. Never mind. Mail the Guard is defeated. You lost 1,500. I was smart. I hedged that bet. All right. Infamous Dawn Auramancer. I'm betting on you. I'm gonna go 5 grand. Last one. This is the last one. The Dawn Auramancer cracks the champion. How can you win 3 fights in a row? You can't. Crack him again. Crack him again. Crack him again. You're just doing a tie. These are just ties. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing. Miss. Okay, we knocked the champion over. That's when good stuff happens. I'm losing. I'm losing. I'm losing. The infamous Auramancer is dead. You lost 5 grand on the bet. Cursed Purging Wasteland Draconian. All in, chat. 18,270. Go. Versus 1 soldier boy.
who's gonna win. Cursed Purgeling, Wasteland Draconia is defeated. The crowd roars and chants for Soldier as he leaves victorious. He won in one blow. You now have 689 gold left. Okay. Well, I guess I'll leave the arena now. Good thing you paid off your debt first. Yeah, did you miss the part where I took out a second loan? Anyway, let's explore the realm a little bit. Chat, do you remember what direction that guy said to go in order to find the farms? I think it was west. West are the farms with the crazy fruit. So let's go that way. We found a wishing well. There are some who rumor that the well has been touched by the sewage of the magic theater nearby and thus gained its magic. Others say it was blessed by a wise master mage. Some believe it to be just a well. Stellaris OST. I don't know. We're only 5 degrees of separation from Stellaris at any given time. How about this? I haven't even played this game. But here you go anyway. You throw a gold coin in the well, it hits the wall and shatters into pieces. Another. It bursts into 3 coins as it falls into the well. Again. Nothing seems to happen. The coin seems to hit every single brick on the way down. Again. Nothing seems to happen. Nothing seems to happen. The coin hits the wall in the well and shatters to dust. Again. Again. A strange echo when it hits the wall. The coin bounces off an uneven brick and almost comes back out of the well. You hear someone say, ow, as the coin reaches the bottom. Alright, fine. I'm gone. The Gibbering Monk. You come upon a gibbering monk sat on a carpet uttering nonsense. There's a small basket that has various coins. Give him a coin. He laughs loudly and then abruptly stops. The gibbering monk throws a thick row of spiky gray hair. No, you gave him a coin and he grew a row of hair. That's very impressive. Here you go. He spits at you. He claps his hands. He seems unreactive. He crows horns. Whatever, this is a weird place. Next, you found Smallhaven with the Smallhaven Militia. You come upon a farming village named Smallhaven. It is small and peaceful and has a population of 200 peasants. Speak to the elder. He approaches. His name is Darmok, and he greets you. Ask about Smallhaven. It is a close community of farmers. There isn't much of interest to do here, but those who wish us no harm are always welcome. What about Denland? Rumored to be the most peaceful in the realm. There's a little bit of magic influence in the area, but there's very little else going on here. The West. The most civilized, as the Northerners are savages, the Southerners are barbarians, and the Easterners are backwards. How about the village champion? Palasier of Smallhaven. Request a trade caravan. He'll be pleased to trade with you. We have little to offer beside our crops, and I will demand a yearly tribute. We have not the strength to oppose the mighty ancestral Meadow tribe, but we beg you reconsider. We will give you tribute each year, my gamer. But know that we folk of Smallhaven will resent you. Well, that's too bad, because I'm trading with you, so that's what you have to do. Visit the Laughing Man of Smallhaven. A man giggles to himself on the edge of the village. Oh. I guess that's what he is. He just is that. Smallhaven has a really self-explanatory name. I love it.
I love our little red roof tiles. Nowhere else has them like here.
How about the tavern? You enter the Ox Head, a small tavern that seems almost the center of entertainment for the village of Smallhaven. It's presided over by a burly man named Carrold. In the center of the tavern, mounted beneath the bar, is the tavern's namesake, a giant minotaur head. To the left, a room marked Carrold's Trophy Room with an entry fee. There's so many things to do. Play rock, paper, scissors. You got it, baby. Let's play. The man readies his hand, choose. Everyone starts with scissors, so you gotta go rock. Duh. And then when they see you go rock, they're just fools, so they go either paper or the same thing. They won't pick rock, though. I think he's going paper. He got rock. Okay, fine. Okay, a guy who goes paper into rock is worried about his weaknesses. Wait, no, scissors into rock. He's worried about weaknesses, so he's definitely going to go back to scissors. Okay, he's just doing all three. He won't do paper twice in a row. He definitely won't do paper 3 times in a row. Thank you, I won that one. Okay, he's going to go from scissors back to rock. I go paper. Told you. He's going to go from rock to paper. I go scissors. Draw. Paper. Yes! All right. He's gonna think that I won't think he'll go rock twice. But he will! Now he's gonna think that I'm gonna think that he's gonna go rock 3 times, but he's not that stupid, so he's gonna go scissors. Alright, that's a draw. He was stupid enough to go for rock 3 times in a row. But now he's gonna switch it up a little bit. He's not gonna do rock 4 times in a row. He's certainly not gonna do rock 5 times in a row. That's what I thought. Alright, paper boys. He's gonna go scissors. He's gonna go rock, which means I have to go paper. Yes! Etalyx is the kidnapper from The Princess Bride. Is there, like, do we win anything, or are we just playing for fun? I guess we're just playing. Alright, next person wins. Scissors. Draw. He's gonna think I'm gonna go rock, which means he's gonna go paper, which means I just stay scissors. Okay, well, I mean the next one wins. He's gonna go rock again. Okay, he's definitely going rock this time, because he thinks I'm alternating. Draw. Paper, he's gonna go paper. He's gonna go rock. Yes! He's gonna do rock twice. Yes! He's gonna panic and go to scissors. Yes! He's gonna go back to rock. Yes! Alright, I won! I proved that I am the more competitive rock, paper, scissors player there. I just won 4 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. 4 in a row. Look at the Ox Head. You approach the Ox Head, the namesake of the tavern, supposedly belonging to a minotaur that was causing trouble in the west. Carrold slew it and brought its head as proof. The local lord gave Carrold enough gold to open a tavern, which he did, the Ox Head. I will have a drink of Carrold's strong brewed ale. You thoroughly enjoy it. You can't tell what, but something about it really hits the spot. It's one of the nicer drinks you've had. A drunk man pulls out a trumpet, stands on a table, and plays a tune. I will have another. He pours an ale. The ale tastes a little weaker than you'd expect, but only a little. Only +1 drunk level. Again. The ale has a thick head on it, but once it settles, you find the drink enjoyable. You feel drunk. Again. It hits the spot and quenches your thirst. A local hails you. Villages are much more peaceful than towns, but there's a whole lot less to do in them. Oh, thank you for the tip. You are hammered. One more. It's stronger than you were expecting. You struggled to drink it, but you don't give up. You pull back and finish the whole flagon, +3 drunk level, and will slam it back on the table. You turn and a local grins and hails you down. Villages are much more peaceful, but there's a whole lot less to do in them. You are so drunk that you are sick now. I will leave. Please more. No, I'm gonna end up passing out and, like, dying. Recruit villagers. You recruit 14 peasants to your cause. Okay, well that was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Back it out, baby. Actually, we're gonna go east and go to the Scorpion fight pit, and I'm gonna bet on a Scorpion fight. Cursed Parched Land Scorpion or Ferrod Scorpion. Ferrod, I will bet a 10... I have 631 gold. You got it, baby. Cursed Parched Lands leaps forth and hits Ferrod for 1 damage. I'm not worried. We hit it right back, baby. We hit it for 5 damage. Again. 8 damage. Dead. All right, done. 1,262. Another one. Armored Oasis, or the common, Black Common Scorpion. Definitely Armored Oasis every day. They can only bet 486. Go for it. 1 damage starting off. I have 29 HP. I think we're gonna... Okay, he did 6 to me. Uh-oh, he hit me again. He hit me... My turn? Is it my turn to do damage? All you gotta do is 3 more HP. Thank you. I'll be taking those gold coins, and we're not completely broke anymore. Not anymore. How about the Mystery Slaver? 75 gold apiece. Sure. He lifts the sheet and reveals a normal slave. These are the most expensive default slaves ever. A peasant for 75 gold. Another peasant. Have the man arrested for slaving. You have the man arrested and taken away. Was he a small child? His operation is disbanded. The slaver's 1,500 gold is seized. He cries as he is carried. You get a prisoner and 1,500 gold coins. You know what? His tribute wasn't even getting to me. So now it's ruins of the Mystery Slaver. It's no more. It's been destroyed. Let's visit the training ground. You enter the training ground, a location which helps turns your peasants into combat-ready soldiers. Improving this will allow for more improved indirect training and the ability to directly train some into certain unit types. We don't have 50k. Goblin huts. Hey, those are very small. Every year, a few goblins may come live here. That's so nice. That's so cute. Now let's go to the throne room. 15 people waiting to see you. I will see 5 of you. A bard who claims he was almost killed by one of your slaves demands you kill the slave as punishment. Charge the accusing bard 20 gold as a fee, then kill the slave. Oh my god. Make the accusing bard a slave. Free the slave and let them sort it out themselves as free men. The bard looks worried and flees court. The slave is brought to you and freed. He thanks you and explains that the man was routinely insulting and demoralizing the ones working in the field. Rumors of your good heart spread. Guess what? We got some rules to change real quick because we're about to have slave revolt soon. Next, a bald bard who wishes to do his duty for the realm and asks to join the ranks. Good. You won't regret it, I promise. New peasant. Next. An angry butcher asked to join your army as his farm was burned by bandits. He says, hurrah, bows, and then leaves. Easy enough. Your guards bring a man accused of pretending to be a guard and then bullying people into giving him gold. Explain yourself. I didn't do it. Ask for a statement. Your guard informs you, well, I didn't really see anything myself. Release him. Next, you are visited by a farmer who says a dispute needs to be settled. Quote, my neighbor bought some grain from me, then burned down my grain field and tried to sell the grain he bought from me back to me 10 times the price he paid the crop-burning bastard. That's a good business idea. Make the neighbor compensate the farmer by giving him his own field. The farmer laughs and says, thank you, you're the best. +1 public opinion. Next. A man claims to be a knight and wishes to quest into the unknown for you.
Okay, I guess why not? I've done it before, I can do it again. I'll bring you honor and glory like no other. A nomadic knight, my beacon of justice, holy defender, I wish to venture carrying the banner of the ancestral meadows for you. A quest, you say? Why not? I'll return soon. All right, we are no longer seeing anybody. And perhaps most importantly, we're going to change some laws of the land. We are going to gamble tax back. No. We're going to leave the arena subsidy so I can bet higher, but no, we're not yet. Gambling tax is back. -2 public opinion, whatever, I just made 2. So I can't subsidize it, and I'm also going to do a banking tax. Another -1 public opinion. However, in return, we are going to remove... where is it? So, is it... It's not recruitment and training, is it? No. Not a goblin policy. I may as well ban goblin slavery, but no. I need to do some slavery banning, chat. Social. You have no slaves to free. Is that because they all left? It's too late. They've already left. You can't free them after... You can't quit. You're fired! All of you! Get out of here! Hey, Telarios, what's up? In the Bandit Scourge. How about we're... Okay, that's what I was going to do. Regular harvest hours for the peasants. They're gonna like that. We're not gonna get as much money from the harvest, but they're also gonna stop dying. Crime policies. Close the prison. Allow overzealous arrests. More prisoners per turn. I think we're fine. Social, nothing. Should I... let's just see what we got. I have 0... All the slaves are gone, chat. All of them. All of them. Wow, 700 peasants are in the local militia right now? Hires tribal goblins from the local goblin slaver. Is there a new goblin slaver in town? Nope, there's still humans painted green. I will buy all 132 for 900 gold. And then I will buy 188 peasants. We order the militia to join your ranks. These men can fight, and they will also help the harvest and work the fields. There we go. Now, let's go talk to our good friends. We don't have any money to pay them, but that's okay. We got some diplomacy that we can enact. Specifically with the independent territories. The Dusk Shogunate loves us right now. And we're going to ask them for some military aid again. They've sent another 4 Dusk soldiers. That's pretty impressive, really. Request aid of the financial variety. They have almost 10k. Each of their soldiers is worth 1,000 gold each, which is insane. Okay, I think we're done this turn. Let's save the game. Eliminate rebels. We're pretty close. That's my goal today. My goal today is finish off the rebels. Let's see how close we are. Also, what about... They have 3 land left. It's not bad, actually. They have 355 total men. I have 6 gold in my coffers. Beautiful. Who's in first place? Kafar has 14k gold. I used to be in first. And then I spent all my money.
Alright, I think we're just gonna attack him again, like every single turn. Are you ready to go? You're all free now, Molotov. There's nothing, I can't say anything to keep you any longer. How do the taxpayers pay the tax? Oh wait, you're not talking to me. What is this? Redeem, ask a question. When are we FaceTiming again? Is tonight okay? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't even have an iPhone. I've got an Android, as it happens. What do you think, Chargoth? Request more military aid. Should I just lower my rank until they're almost neutral just to keep getting more of their soldiers? I don't think there's anything else I want to do right now. I can't believe Torrig the Child Snatcher is still alive. And my champion. Let's go! Let's do it! We can attack the rebels, who we're at war with.
It's about time Farandol got what was coming to him.
Keep invading, baby. Also, I want to listen to the information. They have a little bit of territory, 3 lands that we would need to capture. They have a little bit of gold. That's all I know. I'm in. I'll choose myself. 0 peasants. We have 143 soldiers. I feel like they're all gonna die. The soldiers tend to just die. The people, like the new soldiers I have, are way too strong. I'm gonna send 0, which is super greedy. 0. I will send all 15 Dusk peasants and all 16 legendary Dusk soldiers, though. And Torrig the Child Snatcher. I love how I'm using not even my own soldiers to kill the rebels.
But that's just the beauty of politics, chat. Good. Invading will bring us land and glory. We await your command, my gamer.
Your men arrive in rebel territory and prepare for battle. The enemy emerges, and it begins. Well, the legendary Dusk peasants do get killed, but the legendary Dusk soldiers are clearly gods. None of them ever die. They killed 118, we lost 15. That's a price I'm willing to pay. We got another land from the rebels, they're down to 2. That's politics, baby. No, actually, I don't know what that is. We now have 9 lands, and we're getting paid rent from each of them. The trade caravans aren't very profitable this year. They gave us about 9, almost 1,000, 1,800, give or take. 44 new soldiers have been enlisted, though, building up the ranks year over year. Tributes coming in nicely. And the bank tax law's new, so we got 500 gold there we didn't get before. General taxes are really up. Alms for the poor is now 9 hundo, but is helping out. Goblin Slaver paying us up. Small Haven is new. We just got them to pay. You've trained another 50 peasants into soldiers, which seems really high considering it's supposed to be 1 to 50, I thought. So we got 44, we got almost 100 soldiers that turn, just in a year. The harvest was about 500. Not much pillaging going on. The minor bandits only stole 12 gold. The slave rebels, that's a new thing to deal with. I don't know how to deal with them. All right, that's a good profit. 1,400 in gold expended, 8,300 in total gained. There were only 3 attacks. Not hard to keep up with. Just a couple raids in a raid and a skirmish. Easy peasy. So, with that, the rebels are now down to 2 lands. Our cousin is nearly gone. Some epic music right here. Let's make a save. What year is this? Year 5? Ish. Something like that. Anyway, I think that's going to be a good stopping point for tonight because I'm a little winded from all the reading. Plus, it's after midnight here anyways, so it's a good time. It's a good time to call it. It is year 91. I would like to play this again. I think there's still just a lot to see. Like, if you look at Explore the Realm, 27 more northern places, 26 more eastern places. We haven't even touched the south. 35 western lands. We didn't even finish exploring the black market. There's all sorts of like side factions and stuff. I think the Rebels is just the beginning of what you can do. Did you guys ever play Utopia a long time ago? Any old farts like me sitting there playing Utopia? Realm Reborn? Is that what it's called? That's what this reminds me of. It reminds me of like single player Super Utopia. And except I don't have to wait a week for all my troops to train. Yeah, it was like a weird MMO. Etalyx, I'd love to see you do this again. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I hope it was fun. I just like that text-based games are like... This came out in 2017. I don't know if it's still being actively worked on. It's only $3.75 or something on Steam. I think there's just so many things. It's kind of like a video game version of sorcery. Like, sorcery is choices. This is numbers and statistics. And then AI Dungeon is just goofy off-the-rails non-sequiturs. Somehow they're all related. Loosely. Tangentially. You know what I mean? They each kind of go in a different direction, but they have a different focus. I was in an invite-only Utopia clan. I was also in a Utopia clan that they tried to stick with for a few seasons. I never did that well, but it was fun to play anyways. It was a cool, old-fashioned text-based RPG MMO. But I like the sense of humor as well. There's a lot of funny things that can happen. And surprisingly, we didn't get any duplicate events in 8 hours. That means there's a lot of variety and variability. Oh, I'm sure it is still going, Diefire. I am sure it is. I'm not surprised at all to hear that. All right, I definitely saved. So, hopefully everything went swell. Because it is now closed. Definitely one of the best games I have played in a while, just because there's so many different avenues and aspects. But at the end of the day, it's going to be a battle score versus battle score. Soundtracks were good, too. I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow, or later today, for some of you in the world. So we're going to be hanging out, come back, and we'll play... I would say it's most likely going to be some Kerbal. I'm anxious to kind of try a moon landing in Kerbal. Maybe get a satellite set up. No! Sorry, just Mojo. It's sorcery and even more wild. Sorta, yeah. Sorcery has more like your choices have strange story consequences, and this one also there is that, but I would say it's more, well, it's WARSIM. It's called WARSIM. It's about making your empire strong and war. How do you handle diplomacy with all the factions? Now we've got a war against the rebel slaves. Apparently we went too big with slaves and they formed their own like slave faction. So we'll see how that goes. Did your kingdom survive? Well, we started over after about 3 hours, but the one we did after that, Mobius, I think was going well. I think we were actually doing stuff, making progress, building up, and I think some interesting events took place. I didn't feel like we were in any kind of spiral, despite the slave uprising. Here's the thing. The slaves rose up before I had a chance to be the good guy and let them all go free. You know? Now I'm just forever the bad guy that the slaves rebelled against. Which is unfortunate, but hey, that's my lot in life in this particular WARSIM story, I guess. Also, of course, WARSIM earns bonus points in my book for having a multitude of ways to gamble your money, including dice games, coin flip games, arena bets, and more. That alone is good enough for me. Why did you have slaves in the first place? Well, 500 of them were soldiers that you can use to fight with, and the other, like, 1,200 work the fields and help you make a bigger harvest. The more people you have tilling the fields, the bigger the harvest income each year. So money. The reason why any kind of slave, virtual or otherwise, existed is because somebody was making money off of it. In this case, though, the slaves were people who were painted green, and I just thought that they were gnomes, Chad. I don't know. I thought that these were goblins, you know? That's what they told me when I signed the dotted line. No, it was my fault. I'm not responsible or culpable for perpetuating this cycle of hatred. Sounds like you need to capture them all and free them to prove how good you are. But anyway, welcome to the new year. Hope you enjoyed the first stream of the new year. I know that some people see text and immediately fall asleep. I get it. You don't like reading books. I understand. But despite some grammatical issues with WARSIM, it was all very intelligible, despite the, you know, this capitalization and comma issues. I don't know if that's due to proofreading or lack thereof, or if it's like the randomly assembled text that's being dragged in from a database somewhere. Like, just for example, like if we just stuck around for one more second, since I've already made a save, you know, which I can see all my saves here if you're curious what that looks like. And you can choose, please enter the name you would like to load. Don't include .text, it already knows what to do. How do you go back? Okay, here we go. Like if you just started a new game and did random races and leave it all up to fate and do a 100-year game and then do no music. And then go King. You are now Markath, the Bow of Aslana. Randomly generated kingdom, Zath. Nice name. On normal start, you are the ruler of the kingdom of Zath, once a great and mighty empire, fighting against the little rebellion of Faradol the Kinslayer. So I think some of the characters stay the same for these intros and beginnings, but they change they tweak like the subtext that comes after them. The rebellion of Faradol the Kinslayer and the hordes of bandits loyal to the bandit horde. The world is vast and complex. There's much to see and little time to waste. These lands call to be united under the flag of Zath. I want to see how the intro changes on just a random start. You get to create your own version of the world we're in. Yeah, I like storytelling game syntax. I do. I really enjoy storytelling games. The world is full of mystery and wonder. There are many people, including men, abyssal wasteland draconians, unborn aeromancers, slime skiroks, pond dwarves, and baby summer half-giants. And more. You are invited to the royal crowning ceremony. You enter your throne room for the first time as ruler of Zath. Crowds of people gather to see their new king. As you take a moment to observe the room, the High General of Zath approaches. I'm sure it's Goran Peichner. I will crown you by the law of bets, the new king of Zath. Our last king was a prolific gambler, and you're a wealthy merchant. You bet a coin flip, all of your gold for his title, and you won, so now this crown is yours. I hope you rule well. Plus 12,000 extra gold from your personal reserve. A third of your soldiers and peasants deserted to join the rebels, and the people don't really like you due to your lack of noble origin.
You are now King of Zath. May you reign long time. So yes, there's a bunch of, even though it uses the same characters, it spins them in different ways and spins the starting conditions in different ways. For example, this would be a really tough start because I only have 300 peasant workers, 133 soldiers, and 5 knights. But yet I get 20,000 almost gold. And you have to go from there and then deal with diplomacy that way. With an entirely different group of independents, including the Immense Land, Pygmy Day communities, Ragnar, Baby Summer Windland, and more. Notice that none of them are at war with me right now, but it's important to look and see, you know, who runs like the rebels, for example. Faradol was the noble prince of Zath, nephew to the king who came before you, one of those in line for the throne until the king lost a bet with you, furious at the loss of his family legacy. Faradol has pledged to have you dethroned, and many join him in this argument. He has only 500 men, though. I just wanted to show you a possible extra outcome, that's all. Because some of you were asking, hey, how's the replayability of the game? Do things your own way. There's so many laws that you can enact, turn on or turn off. You don't have to gamble at all, probably. You can just tax gambling and go from there. It's easily worth the $5 asking price, though. And it's on sale for another 9 hours. So, $3.24 right now. One of those hidden gems. I haven't seen anybody else play this. It has fewer than 200 reviews on Steam. I just stumbled across it very recently, luckily for me. The only friend I know that owns this game is Rockley Smile. That's the only person on my entire friend list who's played this. Which I'm not surprised. Rockley Smile tends to cover a great wealth of indie games that would otherwise be hidden, and uncovers them. Anywho, good night for now. I'll see you again in roughly 15 hours? Roughly 15 hours? We peered into the future. That's just our future. We gambled the kingdom on accident. I'm not saying I wouldn't do that. But anyway, I'm going to change it up. Tomorrow we're going to play a game with graphics for those of you who really care about that, but also I just want to land on the moon anyways. And if we don't do that, we'll do something else to keep things varied. But yeah, plan is stream Thursday, stream Friday, stream Saturday, and possible stream Sunday as well, but that'll be 4 days in a row by that point. Saturday is the new RimWorld session. I could start a game tomorrow that needs 2 streams to finish. Like a story-based game. There is that option as well. I don't know. You'll have to stick around and find out, I guess. Good night, everybody, and I'll see you again soon. Welcome to 2020. I think we started off on a really strong foot. Good game. I had a good time hanging out with everybody. Hope you like the new trash candy badges. It certainly, you might not like it, but at least you're not confused. What does crab mean? I don't understand. Now at least you can form an opinion without visible confusion. It's a consistent theme, if nothing else. Before it was going like crab into steaming pot into skeleton ghost. Now there's a helmet, and that one's just Etalyx's pixel face. Alright, now they just have to release Dwarf Fortress and we can become the Dwarf Fortress stream. New update when? They claim that they're moving into the final push for like the new update, and then they're gonna work on Steam stuff. I'll believe it when I see it. Time is subjective. I feel like I've been streaming for 12 hours. Not even close. Where are you getting news on this? I just went to the Dwarf Fortress blog. They have a blog. Cataclysm eventually. Listen, it's just now 2020. I don't gotta blow the entire gaming budget on the first week, you know? Hey guys, check out WARSIM, and then Cataclysm's tomorrow, and Dwarf Fortress is the day after. Uh-oh, I played all the fun games that I can reveal this year. Also, I'm redoing RimWorld Saga, and we're playing Neo Scavenger and a Kerbal Space Program series simultaneously. Whoopsie! Looks like I started every single game and did one part of it. Alright, night everybody. See you soon. Enjoy. I hope that you're still on holidays. I guess people who had to go back to work or school today, it's very miserable. But the rest of you, you're the psychos currently awake at 3:30 a.m. on the East Coast. So, you know, keep doing what you do. But take care of yourself. Aight?